internet tough guy I found out a few days ago. Mr. Medicare, my friend Derek told me about him. And basically what this dude does is he openly targets furries and harasses them.
Is this a point where I get sappy and I say something emotional? Am I supposed to give great life advice now? Is this where I tell you something you already know and you all have to pretend like it was insightful and deep? Listen, I just like to laugh at dumb shit on the internet, and I think you do too. I think that's what we all like to do. Life is hard enough. There's a lot of tragic shit out there. The world's a scary place. But it's nice to have the ability to laugh at goofy shit. Things are fucked. Things are really, really fucked. It feels like the country's gone insane. It feels like lunatics are running the country. And I don't know what their end goal is. You can't say they're accelerationists. because like they have some dystopic viewpoint of what they want the end goal to be rather than just chains through fire. It's not, they're not accelerationists. I don't know what these people want. Everybody dead and miserable and broke and poor? Anybody that says something differently gets canceled on fucking social media? Can't make a living. No bank account for you. Can't have a job. Don't try to do this. Don't do that. Don't think this. Don't say that. Not allowed. We have allowed our country, our society, to sink to the lowest common denominator. We appease and appeal to the people that take the greatest advantage. And then we close our eyes and pretend it's not happening. People that are in control of our social media to get to the point where we're told what to think and what we can fucking say and when we can fucking say it, what's fucking allowed to talk about and the language we fucking use when we do it. Ooh, don't say rape! YouTube doesn't like it. And that's on us. Because we allowed it. That's the honest truth. We allowed it. We allowed it. It's not that they take control, it's that we allowed them to take it. That every step of the way where we should have said, fuck this, enough.
And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all.
I believe that I am an American patriot. If you want to change that level playing field of competition to your advantage, basically you give me license to do that also when my opportunity comes around. There's nothing you can do about it, he says. Well, I'm going to do something about it. It may only change people for a generation, maybe two, may not change them at all, maybe make them worse. That's the way it's supposed to be. All I ever wanted was what I deserved. You denied me of that. But you gave me license to come back at you. You taught me how to act towards your neighbor. And that's how I'm going to do. And you will learn this lesson, that that is not the way to do it. I am going to sacrifice my life, my future, to show you, my miserable future that you gave me, to show you that what you did was wrong.
Just a broken guy. Got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now. Just, you know, I think I'm going to try to do a barrel roll. And if that goes good, now I'm just going to nose down and call it a night.
I saw it written once that the definition of insanity is repeating the same process over and expecting the outcome to suddenly be different. I am finally ready to stop this insanity. Well, Mr. Big Brother IRS man, let's try something different. Take my pound of flesh and sleep well. The communist creed from each according to his ability, to each according to his need. The capitalist creed from each according to his gullibility, to each according to his greed.
Ta-ta there, retard.
Well, happy New Year's Eve, everybody. You guys are also muted. Why? Oh my God, this is gonna do its thing, isn't it? You know, like once, just once. No, I typically don't mute you guys. That's the funny thing. Like, it just disconnects. Go ahead, one of you talk.
You
okay.
go, Jim.
Okay.
Ironically, that played right into my hand.
Well,
There's two watching, and I think that's me and Gigi to moderate chat.
take two.
Technically three, because
Yeah, well.
you had your first mute, and then the second one was our mute.
Look, two.
No.
Two. I'm rounding down.
You can't round a solid number down.
Your comment, it's like $9 and up donos. Get to talk with painting specialist Hans.
Yes.
Oh my god. This is our last night on the platform, boys. Let's go out with a bang.
Painting specialist Hans.
Yes. Well, I didn't know how YouTube would take it if I decided to put the no C word in there. Hey, Nova's mom, how you doing?
You could just say Daddy Addy or whatever.
Daddy Addy.
Well, technically, it's not Daddy Addy, it's Uncle Hans.
It's Uncle Hans.
Uncle Hans.
Oh man. If I abruptly scream shut up, it's because the World War II loser's speaking, and we need to listen.
We aren't radical enough. We need to be radicalized more.
Oh well, Happy New Year's Eve. To those who are, I don't know, everywhere else, Happy New Year's. I guess I think everywhere else, but America's like kind of good now, right?
Well, I mean, what are we, like 7-9 hours ahead?
Yeah, yeah. So, oh, Happy New Year's or New Year's Eve. How's that? I'm struggling here to begin with. That's why I'm drinking. I've already had Mexican. I've had donuts. I've had drinking. I'm on round 2.
Well, Happy New Year's, because by the time people actually show up, it'll be New Year's.
Yeah, yeah.
Because this is not a usual stream.
No, that's for sure. Oh, man. Well, I wanted to go over some Lolcow Queen shit. I've found some more stuff out from Shamu that I kind of wanted to go over. I was going to go over Shamu's videos since I didn't get to do that the other night. And then, because this little clip is interesting, kind of hurt my...
Billy the Fridge?
Yep. Billy kind of hurt my heart a little bit in that clip.
Because he likes Grace Thorpe.
He likes Keemstar more, unfortunately, I think. I think that's the bigger issue. I really think he likes Keemstar. But, yeah, Lolcow Queens.
I don't know what it is with this guy. Like, he likes the biggest pieces of shit imaginable. First, it was fucking, what's his name? That Chris Hansen was investigating, but ultimately found,
Onision.
Yeah, Onision.
And then he had,
Team Only Use Me Blade.
No, the worst one was Martin Skrelly. He's friends with Martin Skrelly, the guy who charged like $9,000 for cancer meds. I know I'm over exaggerating that, but like
I thought it was insulin. I thought it was even worse.
No,
it was insulin.
No, he did cancer meds too. He jacked him up to $700 a pill. I remember that.
Oh, cool. So he's horrible all around.
Oh, yes.
Not just to the diabetics.
No.
But yet, fucking Billy the Fridge is friends with him, a diabetic himself. Like, what the fuck?
I know, kind of.
Well, he's probably getting free pills.
It's like Team being friends with an alcoholic. It just encourages the bad behavior.
I mean, we saw that with Blade. Like, that literally happened.
After trying to get this bottle of alcohol off my fridge, it was buried in the farthest back reaches of the fucking refrigerator. I'm kind of surprised. I mixed up a good drink. I may die from poisoning, though. It may just be tasting well because I'm slowly dying.
it mixes well with the decay that is your stomach tissue.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Well, Lolcow Queens has been doing quite a lot of episodes lately. They got a bunch of shit out, and they've been kind of dying, actually. And I even went and I looked at their Social Blade and all that shit, and they are actually like really tanking off bad. For like a brand new channel, they are dying.
Well, there's a
Actively.
lot of
No
drama with
surprise,
it.
like, they literally hired a pedophile as one of the main co-hosts.
It's okay. They fired her,
It's
then
not
hired
Grace.
her, then fired her,
It's
then
not
hired
Grace. The issue isn't Grace.
her. No,
It was just Keem.
it's the cuddle buddy.
Yeah, no, because I've been following it, like, unfortunately, because I hate myself, and it's like some weird sadomasochist, like, self-torture. But, like,
Oh man.
yeah, no, it's Becky. There's been a couple dramas, like, if you scroll up, oh, I can just look on, where there's one where, like, will Becky actually do it? I can't. Well, there's one, like, she was supposed to eat, like, cat food.
Oh.
If they got like $500, and then she cut the stream off and didn't.
Oh.
People actually started charge backing their donations.
Oh. Yeah, Keem doesn't like that.
Yeah, no, and even if it was a bit, like, because even Tommy talked about it on his channel, that, like, when you do shit like that, you lose trust in the audience.
Yeah.
And a lot of people started charge backing. There were people in chat, because I was watching it live, saying, I got a gifted sub, how do I return it? because they wanted to return it so that way, because when you have a gift that's unclaimed, it gets charged back. So people wanted to, like, unclaim their gift, so they got charged back. Like, it pissed a lot of people off, and that's on top of Becky just being, like, the first 2 episodes she made it about her. The first one was. But, like, she's just an insufferable narcissist. She's fake as hell. Like, I was even in some of Lynx's streams, like, on her personal channel, and she's, like, I even asked her one-to-one, why won't Keem fire Becky when the fan base hates her? Lynx was like, I have no idea. I don't know. But people aren't happy.
Oh.
Like, he's trying to build her. I feel like he's trying to build her up to smack her down really hard for, like, a really big episode, but it's not working.
He can't even get her built up.
Well, it's not that he can't get her built up. It's that by the time he does, nobody's here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody will have left.
But why though? Like, why Becky of all people?
Well,
just because of RTU?
We're gonna find some of that out, because, like, I asked Jim because we kind of started in the middle of the story. I just came in one night randomly to shit on fucking RTU, who was shitting on the Lolcow Queens, and it was just like a 2-for-1, buy one get one special, and I was like, I can't turn down a good deal. So I just fired up a stream that one night where I was like, we had technical issues with back and forth, GGU and I, and all sorts of shit happened. And so we
apparently I, like, didn't realize that you were streaming, and I woke up. I'm like, oh, damn, like, I should show up.
Jim
Like,
was completely dead, and we didn't even realize it.
Yeah, I was dead for, like, a good, like, 2 hours beforehand.
How's it going, Caleb? But yeah, like, it's just so we started in the middle of the story because, well, it's Rich. But anyway, apparently Rich was on the episode before to debate with Becky, which we're gonna go over that. I want to see that.
I will warn you, Rich actually looks good in it.
I can't believe that. I can't for 1 second believe Rich did anything well.
Change his shirt?
No, but that's the thing, though. Becky is that much worse. That, like, it's like if you throw, like, Cyrax against Chris Chan. Like, Chris Chan's, like, C tier.
I'm still
but,
not
like,
going to give Cyrex the win, especially with that button mushroom fucking dick and fucking risen up goddamn children and everything else. No.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Chris Chan's C tier, but Cyrax is D tier. So, like, like, she's below Rich.
God. So we're going to see this. I'm going to see if Jim is...
Wait, are you talking about performance-wise?
Just overall, like, she's just a deplorable person. Like, she's she's lied
performance-wise on stage, because I was gonna say, well, she's been out of the scene for a long ass time.
Oh no, but that's the thing. It's like Rich actually, like, catches her in so many lies, and Lynx later on finds out more. Like, she says, like, oh, she was like, you know, never did like sex work and shit.
Well,
somebody
she
found
had the Cuddle Club.
pictures of her online, of like her lower regions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
That's
she tried to
unfortunate.
create a Akeem and say that Lynx needs to get fired over it because she's spreading it, and Lynx is like, I just found out that it was leaked.
Wait a minute.
Like,
So, like, she's getting all pissed off just because this person knows about it? Lynx?
Yes. Yeah, because Lynx antagonizes her. Because that's her role. She's like a background like producer, but that's why I love Lynx to fucking death. She, to me, is...
It seems she took the smart role, I can tell you that, initially.
Yeah, because she comes in, like, there's, like, episodes later on where she'll come in with that, like, gaudy fucking makeup, mocking Becky. She comes in with these false, overgrown teeth. She's like, hi, guys, I'm Teefers. Like, she, like, literally will go in and pick. She's, like, my favorite kind of, like, internet connoisseur, where, like, she'll have, like, just chill streams where she just goes and talks to her chat and stuff like that.
Okay.
She's really cool with her fan base, but then when she goes on and she doesn't like you, like, she doesn't like Becky, she will pick and pick and pick. Like, I'm not touching you type of shit. And then she'll just leak DMs of Becky and shit.
Oh,
she'll just
God.
leak shit, like, set them up to... So, like
She
she's
just doesn't
brilliant.
give a fuck. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's like...
I gotta ask. She did what exactly? Like, hey guys, I'm Teefers. Like, what? She just got fake teeth or what?
Yeah, because she put it on, and she put on the makeup like Becky, so she comes in like mocking Becky as like skinny Becky.
Honestly, I mean, she
Skinny
should put on
Becky.
a fat suit with some buck teeth and just call herself Bucky Bloop.
She one time she did like bring in like a real
Bucky
hefty looking shirt.
Oh my god.
like she's actually fucking brilliant.
Well,
But like people have found out.
I have
shit
this
with
here
Becky.
from just before Christmas. I have the Hug Club got shut down, or whatever, the Cuddle Club here got shut down by Becky.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Like, she was saying, like, I don't have an OnlyFans. Well, she's technically right. She had a private Snapchat.
I'm sorry.
Who
Who the fuck charges $90 an hour for fucking cuddling?
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, no, and this is where she like tries to say like she never did like sex work and shit like that, like where she basically kind of does, because you can't tell me that like when somebody says do you have an OnlyFans, she's like, I would never do that, and then you find out she posts lewds to a private Snapchat that you have to pay to get follow, like be honest with me, that's like in the spirit of it, right?
Yeah, I would say that.
But because it wasn't OnlyFans.com, she like, well, I don't have an OnlyFans. Yeah, you just basically do it somewhere else, though.
Yeah.
But like that.
You're
like she manipulates the spirit of the argument.
Oh my god.
That's the type of person she is.
Well, I mean, I can say I can definitely see it, especially coming from the Review Tech USA camp, Dicker's camp. I mean, that guy has professionally manipulated everything in his life except a fucking diet program. Like, he just...
The first caloric intake.
That man has fucking done everything but, like, successfully do anything healthy. He's skirted the fucking law on that shit. I don't know. Oh my god. But, yeah, okay. Let's get in. I still can't believe this whole fucking $90 fucking Hug Club. Jesus
Literal
Christ.
Hug Club, like.
Really? Like, I'm sorry, I saw that and that was like ludicrous. $90 an hour, cuddle buddy. Like, how bad and down was Rich? And how much money did he pay out? Like, do we need to do, like, is he in, like, house level debt like fucking Boogie is? Because I kind of have a feeling he might be.
Or Ricada.
Yeah. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, the reverse mortgage from hell.
Yeah, but drug habits are expensive. Hookers you can be had for cheap, I think. I don't know. Ask a professional. So with all of that,
ring, 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 ring.
With all of that, we do have Shamu's video. Did we want to go over that first or last? Because it's only 20 minutes, and it covers all of the stuff where he was supposed to be the guy that went on. I'm talking about this already, and more I'm thinking we're going to cover this last, but he was supposed to go on and talk with Grace Thorpe. This is the whole thing that Becky and Lynx and just Becky and Lynx actually worked to set up to bring this guy on to confront Grace Thorpe. And we watched that episode, and he was like never brought on because, oh no, we can't talk about sexual situations on the show, as they talked about sexual situations on the show apparently last night.
Becky does. That's all. Like, and see, the funny thing too is, from what I apparently found out too, is that Grace was like, bring him on. I'll confront him live. Grace wanted to do it. From what I heard, it was Keemstar that blocked it. Grace wanted it.
Yeah, she did. She actually sat there and really.
Because Grace is an idiot, and Keem didn't want it out there even further that she's part of an incestuous pedophile family dynamic.
Which there's interesting things that Shamu brings up. He was on the After Show, which is a fan-made stream. This is how pathetically autistically deep I got into this. He went on there and he actually talked to their mom. Supposedly Ben did molest Grace, from what she said.
Yeah, she's been adamant about that for a long time.
Yes.
Because the brother is also adamantly against them.
Then apparently Ben Thorpe, this is something I found out from Shamu's video, tried to get Grace to co-opt her younger sister into the same shit.
Yeah, they did. I saw that in his video, but I actively remember that at the time because there was this whole big thing. Part of the video part of the live stream battle bullshit that they do that is actually shown in Shamu's video. I remember seeing some of that, and it's how are you sitting here and manipulating? They really went hard out of their way to manipulate Grace's, I guess, mom, his ex-wife, whatever. Oh shit, I don't even know what to say.
It's fucked. It's a fucked situation.
I mean, this is how I see it. I don't know how Keem didn't put two and two together if he knew even just a little bit of the situation. But the fact that he wants to claim is none of this money is going to Ben or whatever is completely fucking retarded, given the fact that he has so much control over her.
Yeah.
To where he was able to molest her.
Well, Jesus Christ, he's got the fucking person. I don't know what the hell do you call fucking Grace, but he's got her in hotel bathrooms washing shitty janky underwear in a fucking bathtub and having a
financial level.
Oh, I'm just saying, if he's manipulated her into fucking waxing out fucking grease stains from the back of his fucking underwear, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I mean, the thing is it's a safe assumption to make that Ben has his names on all of her bank accounts.
Yes. Yeah, he's a very controlling, manipulative person. Online. Yes.
If she... And that's
unless
the thing
the team has evidence to the contrary. It's look, we set up this completely separate account for her to get paid. And it's that still brings into question. It's how much pressure does Ben really need to do in order to tell Grace to hand over money from that other account that he doesn't have direct access to?
And that's if that even happened. That's a big if.
Just the possibility existing for me is enough to say fuck no to that.
Yeah. And the thing is, he has staged it as he brought her on because he wanted to give her a steady job with income so he could get away from Ben. He's trying to play the moral argument.
Yeah, he's a fucking rescue.
Yeah, but yet then when Ben walks behind her to pick up a bottle, he fires her, pushing her further into his arms. Like, that makes...
Yeah, like, that was such a stupid thing. I saw that, and, like... Okay, so just to bring everybody up to speed, so what we're going to do, just so you guys know, we have the first episode we're going to go through. We've already been through the second episode. Then we're going to go to the 5th episode here. The whole reason why we're going to that is because apparently these kind of sucked, and I mean, you can see the views kind of dropping off and everything anyway. This is kind of what caused it, and this is really the downfall already. Food. Yeah. So,
and then the 4th one, if you look at it, the episode prior to that, that's not up. Or maybe it might be the members only, but they covered Foodie Beauty, and her ex struck their video.
Couldn't have happened to a better group of people.
I've actually like put Belinda in a position where she has to contemplate on which vote to pick because all of the options have suffer in it.
Yeah, I'd say let's go with Shamu first because that'll set the groundwork on who Grace is and why this is like boiling over into stupidity with Becky.
Yeah. Okay, I would agree with that. Let's do it. Okay,
I'll be right back.
Yep, take your time. And we will put this on 1 1/4. It's pretty tolerable there. If it's too fast, we'll...
Hey guys, hit like, and if you want to support, you can do so at patreon.com/Shamu411 or Cash App $Shamu411. Thanks.
Lolcow Live, a show created by...
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Chef Red Pill? Yeah, that's Chef. The good old Chef that died in prison.
So Chef Red Pill is still with us. It's Coach Red Pill that died.
Yeah. But
his brother, Chef Red Pill, is still around.
But yeah, just to recap, so everybody knows, and he's going to touch on it anyway. Shamu was supposed to be on the episode that I went over, that Review Tech went over when I did my kill 2 birds with 1 stone thing. So, and he wasn't brought on. He was ultimately kicked off. Died. Yeah, kicked off from coming on by Becky, and then ultimately Keemstar under the guise of, hey, we don't want these sexual situations involving kids and these claims and stuff to be brought up on our wholesome family stream or whatever the fuck he was going on about. But realistically, they've already talked about shit. They've done it. And
yeah, but Becky can talk about her chest for like 40 minutes.
Well, you know.
Like...
but so we're gonna go
She's over here starting only cows. Like
I called it only fats. But which you know what, maybe I'd be eligible for. But we're gonna go over this first. This will give us Shamu's side, and then we'll get into the episode from Lolcow Queens.
Keemstar, where Boogie 2988 and Wings of Redemption dress up as women for the satisfaction of who? I'm not totally sure.
Daddy Keem.
I got the accessories, Daddy.
I can twerk for you, Daddy.
It's like a Hollywood humiliation ritual, except instead of getting new movie deals, nothing changes and you still give Keemstar 60 to 70% of the earnings that are made, with fake firings every other week.
What are we doing?
Anyways, they created a spin-off series by the name of Lolcow Queens. Grace Thorpe was picked to be a host on the show, and I've covered Grace and her family since they started on this platform. I was asked by Lolcow Queens Links and Becky to air out Grace's dirty laundry. We all had an agreement for me to create a video showcasing receipts of a variety of...
And I went through and I read the complete DMs. He's only got like little snippets here in his video, but I went through and read all this shit. They asked for him to even go as far as making a video, putting all that stuff together to get it in so that, you know, he can show them what they have because apparently they're incapable of reading. And then he was going to come on and actually like explain the video and like they were going to show it. And then he was going to sit there and kind of have this confrontation with Grace Thorpe. Right. Well,
and none of it. He's not getting paid for this.
No. He was just coming on as a guest that really fucking hates Grace. And the irony of the situation is when we get to like Grace being like, no, bring him on. And they're like, no, we can't do that suddenly because Daddy Keemstar is upset.
Heinous things Grace has done in the past. Just an hour prior to the show going live, Becky seemingly out of nowhere angrily ordered Lynx to let me know I wouldn't be allowed on the show. I wasn't given a reason why whatsoever, and Becky told Lynx,
because I said so. I am the producer of the show, and I make the decision, not you. So please do your job and don't make me ask you a third time.
I let Lynx know, who was very nice by the way, that I would have to talk about this publicly, because I had a feeling the order was probably coming from Keemstar. After creating a thread detailing what had happened, Xylee Israel got on panel to figure out why they weren't allowing me on the stream.
I'm talking about Shamu.
Okay, so why couldn't Shamu come up here?
There's a reason that I cannot discuss, but there is a reason, and the people above me know it. So I don't need to explain it to you. Next.
It is rich. The stream titled Becky
Human Kid didn't want him on.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally came on directly after that and was like, no, it's me. I don't want him on here. And I don't want to have this stuff on my family-friendly program about women talking about how they literally sat there and bitch fight about for 3 hours, calling each other like some of the worst shit in the fucking book. But like, no, we're a wholesome program. We can't have this shit here.
Yeah.
Reveals Grace's
Ironically,
dark past. That Becky has to say that they are protecting Grace and actively stopping someone from talking about her past.
I on a live stream with him.
That doesn't matter. You don't know what he was going to say on the show. You don't know what he was going to say on the show. I do. There's a reason.
How do you
because he told me. Because he told me, and I read the text, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't let this guy go live because this is going to get our channel struck down.
So this is just bullshit. I censored any words that needed to be, and none of my videos ever get struck. They didn't even watch or try to watch the video prior. If they would have told me that they were worried about a strike, I would have gladly let them watch and edit whatever needed to be. But they didn't do that.
Well, stuff wasn't criminal. It doesn't matter, Grace. The reason I'm not going into it is I'm actually protecting you right now, so please don't push me. Yes, Keith.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm here to solve this one little argument and debate of what's going on. All right. So I was told from Becky that someone's coming in to reveal that you think the age of consent is 14. And I told Becky, keep all that shit away from the fucking show.
Oh, wow. I had no idea that these topics were off limits.
I'm not seeing a predator, right? I'm seeing a fucking creep.
If I was a super predator that deserves to be in prison, why in 17 years has no text messages ever came out about me being as a minor?
Wings, you admitted to watching child doing
away from the show, but then when
That's ironic.
Yeah.
Because Wings had said in the past he thinks the age of consent should be 12.
Well, yeah, he had the whole fucking even another argument where he said like 16 or something, didn't he?
It was lower than that.
Was it?
I think so. I think it was like 13 because he knew kids fucking on the regular.
Yeah, I just remember that. And then, like, I remember him regretting it. So it's like, I don't know what this context of the situation is. Either way, it's fucked. I'm going to be honest.
I always hate age of consent arguments because, like for example, my state is 16.
Yeah.
Right? Now, the way it does it is in my state, since it's like a commonwealth, you have to charge anyone under 16.
Yeah.
So the way, if it was set at 18, if a 16 and a 17-year-old were, by law, they have to charge both of them with the statutory rape of each other.
Yeah.
So what a lot of states will do is they'll have a lower age of consent at like 16 or so, and then, like my state, will put in the corruptions of a minor statute a specific section that states that anyone over the age of 18 engaging with somebody younger than 18 that was not in a relationship when both were under 18, basically the Romeo and Juliet clause, is guilty of sexual impropriety with a minor. But everybody leaves out that part of a statute in another law, like corruptions of a minor, which is actually probably going to get charged a lot easier and harsher.
Oh, definitely harsher, for sure.
But everyone always throws out that argument. They see number low as bad. Well, yeah, like Japan.
Yeah.
The federal
the whole fucking it's like 16, and then there's one like prefecture that's like 14 or something.
It was the one prefecture is the federally it's 13.
Okay.
But then what they have it is that the prefecture overrides the federal.
Okay.
So it would be like if, like, for example, in America it would be 13 and your state would be 17, your state's age of consent at 17 overrides that one.
Yeah.
So a lot of them in Japan are 16 to 18, which is normal, like Western things, but they just see the federal.
Yeah.
And that's why I always hate that argument, because it's like...
And then, like, the one prefecture that isn't it, like, mostly, like, basically a retirement home fucking prefecture?
Yes, it's basically like Florida. Like, it's basically for, like only old people are there, and images of anyone under 18 are still classified as illegal. If you take somebody to that prefecture, it's human trafficking. So like there's like so many different laws. There's so many different laws that people don't actually look into that actually protect it. They just see the number and go, "Oh, bad."
Yeah, I know just from like some of the true crime crap that I've watched, everything else, I will say like the Philippines and Thailand seem to be way more loose and fast with that stuff and allow people to get away with a lot more than I've ever heard of Japan.
Oh yeah, well that's why like that's actually one of the human trafficking capitals of the world.
Yeah.
Is when you go through there, it's like you just disappear. And there's not like any laws against that really. You know what I mean? Like it's just it always frustrates me because like the age of consent arguments, like there's so many different nuances with laws, with other laws that supersedes like holes in it that nobody like looks at.
Takes a second, takes pause, and but like, okay, so when I sit there and I say like, okay, I don't know the context of the Boogie Wings of Redemption situation. Like I sit there and like, there's a lot of people out there that will debate bro you into shit and put you into positions to where it's like, we heard, you and I, Jim, we fucking heard a whole fucking argument where people were like, well, if there's this magical room where it's okay to fuck a dog in this world where it's okay to fuck a dog, would you fuck a dog? And it's like, what the fuck kind of question is this? And like,
well, because not only that, but the issue with that is you're already setting up the morality of the world.
Yes.
Because if you're trying to make an argument of morality of like, would you fuck a dog in a world that you're allowed to fuck a dog and that it's legal and societally expected to, you're impressing your morals in this world on a different world that doesn't have that societal standard.
Well,
and you're already setting the morality up for that it's okay. Well, how can you argue that it's immoral if you're saying that the argument already is moral?
Well, yeah, and my argument in all of that was like, I would sit there and just say, no, I wouldn't do it still because like my morals, my personal morals. And you cannot sit there and say that I'm wrong for having my morals because there's no way in hell you can go to a country like fucking Afghanistan or whatever, like a very heavily Muslim country, and sit there and say, well, I don't think everything you do is right. And so you shouldn't do this, and it's fucking with my morals. They're going to laugh at you and keep doing it anyway.
Yeah, it's judging other values on the basis of yours.
Yes, and so it's like...
I'm back. One thing I wanted to add to Jim's... what was it? The Japanese thing?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
You remember the guy who made that one anime?
Rurouni Kenshin, yeah, though he was found with like, what was it, 15 terabytes of CP?
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Yeah. Here's the thing. They didn't make that illegal until 2015 or 14. Owning it. They just outlawed production in the 90s. You could still own it. You just couldn't produce anything after it.
That's still a lot. This guy was an avid collector. Holy shit, that's disturbing.
If it makes you feel any better, though, all of the revenue that he makes from his anime and shit now go to like known victims and stuff.
I would fucking hope so. Jesus,
they're getting
Christ.
it in perpetuity too. So from now on, like until that person dies, they do get residuals from it.
Good.
Oh, but guys, don't worry about those, little anime characters getting into those questionable relationships with the adult characters. Nothing there. Nothing influenced that.
It's just
cute
a whole
things.
weird
It's just
thing.
frilly things. It's just lines and circles.
Sometimes there's triangles. Okay, there's geometric shape too. Like it's not just lines and there are edges there.
Where's the nose, Jim? Where's the nose?
Well, it knows. The nose knows.
Sin always does that shit to me whenever we get on that subject.
That's like, well, you've completely dismantled my argument. Like,
where's the nose? And that's like a Natty Force Scythe line.
Oh my god.
That
lovely person, right? Lovely person.
I'm still upset that fucking Diorio ended up doing a fucking wellness check. I'd say let the fucking freak off themselves. Like if you're like legitimately actually
he can't
arguing.
have blood on his hands unless he's the one doing the murdering.
Yeah, it's like you wouldn't want a pedophile supporter offing themselves.
Well, I mean, it isn't the first time he's kept a pedophile's head above water.
Yeah, that's true too. Oh man, let's get back into Shamu's video.
Reached out to Grace. She said, I didn't say that. That's not true.
I have no idea if that's the truth. I would be shocked if Grace said that. Ben Thorpe has debated this topic at length with Speakeasy and Hunter Avalone, but also Grace and her father have openly talked about this on stream many times. After this runaround nonsense and making this public, I was told they would have me on now, only I wouldn't be able to provide any receipts or mention anything that was in the video I made specifically for it. And just to be honest, I was pretty fed up with the whole thing. They literally titled their first Thorpe stream, "This girl fucks her dad?" And regularly make comments about the abuse with Grace, but not in some informative warning or...
Huh?
Is that Blade?
It looks like it.
Young Tommy.
I don't know. It looks like fucking Blade.
Yeah.
The episode Blade was on, he was a guest on.
Okay. But yeah, it's just kind of ironic to sit there and have an episode like this and then all of a sudden be all up in arms and sensitive and say, my family show, when, it comes to somebody's going to confront your person. I think it's just fucking weird. Keemstar comes up with these weird protections for people. And we kind of saw it with the Only Use Me Blade thing. And
that's the thing. He thinks everyone has a split personality. Like it's all Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There's a switch that needs to be flipped.
Yeah.
And then they're completely exonerated.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he saved that girl from being raped. We should be thankful that he was caught running
the dog onto the ground where it landed on all four and wasn't hurt.
That was a bridge too far, GG. That was a bridge too far.
Well, I guess a father grooming his daughter to suck his cock, it wasn't a bridge too far.
Yeah, well, he didn't drop her from a mild height onto her feet. If he had done that, everybody would be on the outs. She'd have been fair game.
More explanation, but to literally mock her like a circus animal.
Dude, have you seen your feet?
Look, when I jerked my dad off, I didn't want to do it. When I jerked my dad off, I didn't want to do it. When I jerked my dad off, I didn't want to do it.
So I got on the air eventually and told him what I thought.
Well, they get on the floor.
The Queens is over the top, right?
I laid
Yeah.
out everything that was going to be in the video. Nobody said anything about it. None of my videos get struck down. And the fact that you guys aren't even willing to put anything on screen, or I can't even talk about it without getting kicked, about her comments about 14-year-olds.
No, we're not going to talk about pedo shit.
Yeah, you can't talk about it. You guys are just covering, and it's total bullshit. I don't know.
It ain't covering. I just don't discuss it.
I don't know who you guys
I never asked you were going to talk about Shamu. You were going to talk about stuff like age of consent and stuff that cannot be discussed.
It's a bullshit, lighthearted thing because you guys want to be able to keep your show.
Well, I guess we're canceled, guys. I guess that's the end of the show. We talked about age consent on YouTube. We're done for. Sorry. It's good knowing everybody.
Yeah, coherent, nuanced, legal take.
Yeah, it's like what you brought up about the fucking what was it? The minor, the charges of
the statute, the corruption of a minor. Yeah.
Yeah, that. It's like every time whenever someone would look that up, that's usually the third bulletin under it.
Yeah.
And no one would talk about it. Whenever they were doing the pedo expose shit. When it came to Zap Tie or Zero or any of the other shit.
Yeah, it's ironic because that argument, as much as you can use it to defend some arguments, literally breaks others wide open. You know what I mean?
The corruption of a minor, it's fucking Zaptai is you're worth going to jail for.
Yes, and that would fall, if it was in my state, that would fall under it because it was having sexual conversations with a minor. That would fall under corruption of a minor because it's...
Oh, but no, Diorio has the uber, fucking legal take of, it's just a joke, bro.
Yeah, and let alone one and the same, they chased off fucking Craig Beckett for the exact same thing, too.
Honestly, Beckett deserved it because we couldn't get Zaptai.
we had to sacrifice Craig Beckett to the court.
The dude was a magician. He was performing at kids' birthday parties. Now you see him, now you don't. We don't know how many victims he has. So he had to go.
But it's on my Twitter.
By the way, I love the irony of this whole fucking. We can't have him on here. We can't have him talk about age of consent. You were going to talk about age of consent. You were going to talk about this and that. We can't talk about that here. Dumb bitch.
Why have Grace on?
Well, no, wait. Dumb bitch. Did you not just say all the things I was going to talk about, saying that I can't talk about them?
Yeah.
Like even mentioning them is deadly poison.
Yeah. Like, this isn't fucking Voldemort here. Come on, get the fuck over yourself.
Yeah, I heard if you say age of consent 3 times in the mirror, you get the SWAT team kicks your door down.
It's like Bloody Mary.
3 times in the mirror.
Yeah, but it's a SWAT team.
If you say age of consent 3 times in the mirror, Diddy shows up.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Hiding anything. Do you guys see? I'm trying to protect. No, you're not talking about me, bitch. Because
It truly is one of the most bizarre dynamics that everyone has a pass to mock Grace for being in this insane, abusive relationship with her father on the show constantly, but at the same time not allow anyone to bring up anything in regards to her behavior or the reality of the situation. And if you ask me to come on to expose Grace Thorpe, I'm not going to just sweep for you or her by admitting or pretending like some things don't exist. I'm going to be honest in my opinion on stuff that I cover. Don't expect me to do otherwise. I want to play what was prepared and agreed upon for Lolcow Queens, but we'll have more to say thereafter. Hey, this is Shamu. I was asked by Lolcow Queens to come on the show and elaborate on Grace Thorpe's dirty laundry. I wanted to provide receipts and proof in an easily understood way and made a quick video to do so. While people regularly attribute many heinous things that they do to her father, people forget or don't know that Grace has been a like-minded participant for the vast majority of their actions. So, let's get into it. In her father's Discord, Grace was asked, quote, "So having sex with a consenting child has good elements?" To which Grace responded with, quote, "Yes, it does. You want to connect with someone," end quote. In another message, Grace is asked, if sex is inherently good, that means a man having sex with a child is good, right? Her response was, quote, "It has some good elements, yes, but it's not, quote unquote, good." Yet again, when responding to a question over the age of consent in Discord, Grace responded with, "I agree with 14 as a minimum age for girls. I could see myself potentially being ready for marriage at 14. My sister Maggie is 13, and I could see her being potentially ready for marriage in a year. Do I think I'm currently mature enough for marriage? No." This statement entering...
Okay, disgusting fact about the U.S. Child marriage still does exist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially in cults and Mormons especially.
Not just in cults, but like down in Texas specifically, Augie country. You can have an arranged marriage as young as 14.
Yeah. There's some fucking disturbing shit that's still allowed, and it's just it's crazy to understand that a lot of it is they're able to get away with it because of
religious practices.
Yeah. Like they just put it under the guise of religion. And it's like, oh, well, that's okay because we can't infringe on your religious beliefs, but damn it, I'm going to sit here and say things. But your religious beliefs can infringe on my shit. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, yeah, but like the Mormons literally went to war with the federal government over polygamy, not pedophilia. So like square the circle there.
Yeah.
Inclusion of
fucking
minor sister within it is important for what is to follow. At this time, Grace's mother, Courtney, had custody of Grace's 4 minor siblings. Ben Thorpe, at the time of Grace's comments about marriage, began expressing renewed interest in Grace's minor sister and began making disturbing and uncomfortable comments.
Okay. I've really kind of discovered Grace's younger sister,
Abel.
Wonderful.
Hold up.
Wonderful young woman.
Yep.
Abel as in like Cain and Abel?
Let me rewind. I'd have to rehear that.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about the name there. It says Ben Thorpe, aka Abel.
Yeah, no, because they do the whole Christian trad thing.
Oh yeah,
that's why they call her.
I thought he said something.
Joan.
I didn't even.
Being like Joan of Arc. The French banner maiden that was like notorious for having like schizophrenic hallucinations that quote unquote she talked to God.
Like a witch.
Yeah, and then the church and the King of France burned her at the stake, and then ironically within a month after that both died.
Yeah.
So so they like prop up Grace as like Joan of Arc to that level of like divinity.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Like really weird.
Grace's younger sister, just wonderful, wonderful young woman. She's just so funny. And finally, one of my kids has my same spirit of like thinking things are funny and doesn't freak out about everything. I was yelling at her and she was just like,
but
so
Ben,
she's terrific.
So now you're
She's
saying
like, it's like daddy's girl. This one over here is just this mirror of her mother. This just never stops.
Okay,
like,
so Ben,
I'm ready to dump her. She's hit the wall. I'm ready for
Ben,
something new. Sucks. 6
I got a new
years.
daddy anyways.
hit the
And he
wall.
lives in Mexico, so.
Ben's being
You can say
God, I just.
Wait, lives in Mexico.
Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph.
Yes. That's when she was showing up in the. That's when she did her round around the sector.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's where this lines up.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She could have been the future Torta Queen.
The next Pantsuela.
Yes.
I think teenage girls would really like me.
Statements like this terrified Grace's family, as they had already been through what Ben did to Grace. Ben would continue these comments, and Grace's eldest brother began responding with, quote, "You want to touch her, you creep. Stay away from my sister." And, quote, "I won't let you groom Maggie." Grace around this time would begin kidnapping her younger sister without her mother's consent and sometimes knowledge for days at a time to be with her and her father, and refuse to return her minor sister. This would further terrify Grace's family, and in one instance of her taking her sister without her mother's consent,
we
Ben
have
would post
aiding and abetting, kidnapping.
Yeah.
And Pez,
Like,
and
how many
Pez saying
crimes
in
are you
chat
okay?
still would.
Like seriously, fucking Keem, how many fucking how long of a rap sheet are you gonna be okay with when it comes to hiring people?
Well, as long as they're not like Chris Tyson, and then he'll just say he worked with them at fucking Best Buy or some shit.
I mean,
That'll
fuck,
make everything
Only Use
all
Me-
better.
Like, does Only Use Me Blade have like a rap sheet? Like, is he like, well, outside of the robbery?
Outside of what we know about.
Outside of staying at the sexual offender rehabilitation center for the latter half of his sentence,
I'm talking about has he been a repeat offender of anything?
of stuff that he may have learned at the sexual offender rehabilitation center, and
just
possibly
any
killing
crime,
somebody.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, with him, there's a lot that he's just amazingly got away with. Like,
Well, I mean, like they have to prove intent. Like, I mean, the closest they could probably get Blade for would be unintentional manslaughter when it came to Willie Two Guns.
yeah, they did investigate him too for that. Hard. I'm surprised the other guys in that house didn't fucking get into bigger trouble.
Like the one guy who was like, closing the nose and everything. I'm surprised
Yeah.
they didn't like slap a charge on him. But like, I could see why. It's like he took the Ambien, he didn't tell anybody, so how would you know?
Yeah, and that's what it came down to. And it's like, but still, like, the whole fact that they're calling the whole thing with that is they're calling the ambulance, and they walk out and tell Blade to hang up. He's okay. As if any of them know anything medically. They don't even know how to wipe their own asses. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty sure it's a group activity each time one of them's got a shit. Like, so I cannot believe that I could trust these people.
What's this? According to Grace's brother, what Ben had
hold
posted
on.
was a picture.
Yo.
Look at Ben Thorpe's picture there.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look like a rendition of Hunter Biden with the fucking cigarette just with a hat on?
Yes.
I think that's what he's trying to mock.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, these people are not normal. Like it's, and I say that as somebody that thought Grace was like the best on that show at that point. They're not normal. None of them are. Like,
oof, that was strong.
Picture of the minor child's breast, and Ben wrote, "I find this image attractive. Does that make me a perverted cunt? Both my daughters have these.
Wait a minute.
I think I'm normal."
So he posted child porn of his own daughter.
Yes.
is it his own daughter or someone else? Because the way it makes it sound like Like both my daughters have these.
No, from what I understand, it was one of the kids.
Well, yeah, but he's like the step parent in that situation.
Yeah, I believe it was the younger.
Maggie.
I don't know if he's. I think he might be. I know he's biological for at least the brother, and I think Grace. I think Maggie, he may not be. I think that's where a lot of like the oh god, like separation and issues and all that kind of stems from, because I believe she may have been had an infidelity situation, and that's where Maggie came from.
I have no idea if you're married to Ben why you would cheat. No idea. Like,
Ben's eldest son would question if it was his 14-year-old sister, to which Ben would reply, keeping the world safe by accusing fathers everywhere of taking pictures which show that their daughters have breasts. It's about time we had somebody stamp out this moral offense. His son would then reply with, that's definitely Maggie then, which apparently Grace thought was hilarious. Things would escalate further as Ben began to encourage his 14-year-old daughter to do sexual things to torment her mother, suggesting one of the exact ways in which Grace would torment her mother when Ben's grooming began with her.
I told Becky that she should troll her mother the same way Grace trolled her mother. This blowjob stuff, that they're free to do this thing, not with me, but like, she's got this real problem. And I think they're welcome to send her pictures that she's going to freak out about. Maggie can take something and do that. Just to troll her to go, Jesus, because
what Ben is referring to is encouraging his
you have a
14-year-old daughter
problem
to
if
do...
you think that's acceptable.
Yeah.
I mean, why are you acting like it's so odd for a sexual depiction of a minor to be like too much? You know what I mean? Like, I think every normal person reacts like the mom would. Like,
yeah, I think so. And like, it's just the guise of wrapping it under troll, which kind of like devalues the whole fucking troll thing.
It's a groomer. It's a grooming tactic because you minimize the actual severity of it. Like, it's just a joke, guys. It's trolling. Like, you minimize the actual impact.
Yeah. It's just
do this.
But at one point, years back.
That's the other thing.
Years back.
You know how Mr. Girl would do like the inverse argument? Or it's like, you're weirded out by it because it secretly turns you on and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's why you have like this crazy overreaction to it, bro.
Yeah.
Or maybe people just are normal and don't want to see it.
I saw a funny tweet about Mr. Girl recently. Remind me and I'll show you that off stream.
Okay.
I mean, like they're trying to use like the most, not even the most common situation, but like a few notable religious preachers on the right that would be so anti-gay that they turned out to be in the closet themselves.
Like the projection argument?
Yeah, basically. When it comes to this shit, like, it's so fucking ridiculous because those are extremely rare cases.
Here, I'm going to put this in the side, in our personal chat.
Okay.
Just munch on that.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, she's a pedophile. Like, I'm tired of this.
Yeah,
the fucking tranny
no
weightlifter
shit.
is a pedophile.
Yeah, but then they go after a person we're friends with over our controversy that's not anywhere near as severe.
Yep.
You know,
like that's what really pisses me off. Like,
I'm fully on Jim's side. You should not give the trans people guns when you have them fight the lion.
Yes,
At this
I have
point.
lion support. I'm telling you, I'm going to default back to Lyle Convoy identified as a lion. He kept a lot of trans people in line.
Yeah, but he's not a lion, he's a furry. There's a massive difference. There's a massive difference
He
there.
LARPed as a lion, okay, and it worked.
Yeah, but it's a furry.
Yeah,
If I
and look
come
what
out-
happened. And look what happened. He was removed. He was dethroned, okay? If it was a real lion, I don't think the trans people could organize to
By his
dethrone him.
gender-confused, groomed-bound family. Like, that's not really that's not the win you think it is.
I'm saying I don't think a real lion would be easily as dethroned.
Obviously, because a real lion would have just mauled Peaches. like roar, snap.
And how
like, what
much
was that?
better?
That's her bones breaking.
How much better would the world have been?
Look, I'm not arguing that if a lion ate hopeless peaches, that wouldn't be a net positive for humanity. Like, that's not my argument here, because it would be. But we just can't feed everyone to the lion, like just a handful of exceptional individuals to the lions.
Look, we'll start off with the exceptional ones, and then I'm pretty sure eventually we'll work it out to where they'll either all be gone or some will fall in line.
Look, I'll split the difference with you. We can do a screening process. The exceptional ones go to the lions. The other ones go to my battle royale.
Okay.
Can we split the difference?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh god.
Deal with this obsession. And I put a beer bottle in front of my crotch, and I had Grace perform fellatio on the beer bottle, which he did enthusiastically. And her mother flipped out.
In fear of being unable to stop Ben and Grace from
I
further
wonder
abusing
why.
their children,
I wonder why.
Right?
Yeah. This is the shit that was
Stimulate
like really
fellatio,
disheartening with this whole fucking story.
Restraining order on Ben Thorpe, which states that he was physically and sexually abusive. Quote, "This follows a sustained campaign of emotional and sexual abuse, which he has forced on my children to witness, play part in, and be subject to. He has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder, but refuses medical intervention, leading to episodes of violence, threats, and emotional abuse. Ben Thorpe would be served with a restraining order for his wife and children, which you think would stop him, but he once again would use Grace to again kidnap her 14-year-old sister without her mother's knowledge to be held up with Ben and Grace despite an active restraining order for days, refusing to give her back to her mother who had custody. Police got involved, to which Grace would lie to the police by saying her father was never near her little sister, even though they were in the same apartment, further enabling Ben. Eventually, the police and Courtney would end up at Ben and Grace's apartment."
They're right there on the bench, right outside the door.
Why can't this guy just die in a shootout
my
with the
mom.
cops? Like, this would be the only time where the cops could get away with, he's got a gun, as an excuse when there's no gun around.
You know, that would be kind of cool because they would live stream it.
Yeah,
we could watch it live.
Use an uplink.
Well, we would just have to make sure that it's on a less scrupulous site. That's the one thing. A lot of them have like anti-violence shit where they like kill the whole account now. And I need the content.
And
What? Look, I'll censor it, okay? I won't like ruin everybody. I'll come up with like a witty cartoon, maybe.
oh, you're just
I
inside.
mean, look, honestly, that kind of footage shouldn't be censored. You know, it's like, show this as an example. Tell your friends if you do this shit, this is the end result.
Call the police, this is what you're gonna get. No, I honestly wholeheartedly believe that, like, this shit is so beyond gross, and it's like he doesn't even get into like all the physical abuse that went on for a long fucking time. Like, he touches on it a little bit, but he doesn't get into like Grace having like bruises and black eyes, the wife having it, him like literally going toe to toe with his son several fucking times, his son having bruises and like marks and stuff. And
they
like,
all fell down the stairs, like conveniently.
yes, they all run into the same fucking doorknob. It's insane. Like, and you could see him like grabbing and pulling her hair, the Maggie and all that, like same to Grace, like physically accosting, if I recall right, at one point, Grace live, and then also the wife live. Like, it has been pretty bad.
And the worst fucking part of this too is this is mostly live streamed, so it's not like there's not open evidence of this happening.
Yeah. That's
and
why
that's
they're
the part
that's
that
why
really
they're
pisses me
so
off.
like that's why they're so litigious about filing copyright strikes.
It's like Nick Rekieta with the Coke on the nose.
Yeah. Except imagine everybody that tried to cover the Coke stream ended up getting a copyright strike courtesy of Nick. Like, even he's not dumb enough to abuse it, but they don't care. They rather you just not have access to it and possibly be intimidated by them. Like, they are wholeheartedly working off intimidation.
Waiting for the police to arrive. She's so fucking crazy. Just waiting for the police.
It was decided for Grace and Courtney to meet at a mutual location in a park to get Grace's sister back to her mother. What you're about to hear is an off-stream call in which Grace's mother would plead with Grace to protect her 14-year-old sister and tell her the truth.
You did this inappropriate thing with Maggie where you totally broke her trust with you because you said that you're going to prevent the same thing happening to her that happened to me. And she understands that to mean grooming and by her own father. Okay, you can say whatever, you didn't say that, but that's what she understands.
This is how twisted he has Grace. Like, this logic, when you listen through this, it's insane.
It's 100% sounding like a grooming victim.
Like, insane.
Like, it's 100%.
This is like Darvo almost, like the way how she's going at it. It's like she's the victim. She knows full well if she's making this fucking argument. She's just putting the onus on the mother.
Yeah.
That to be. She was so freaked out by that. She turned to both of us in the park and she said to me, "What, am I supposed to go home with mom now?" Right? I didn't. I just walked away. I was walking to my car. She gets in the car with me and then I'm parentified again. And she can't talk to her own dad because you have a restraining order against him. Don't you understand how you're putting me in the middle of things by doing
No, that's not being parentified. Telling her as an older sister your experience and being honest about it is not being parentified. That's just being a good older sister.
Wait, that's an actual term?
It's a term they use. I can't say whether it's a legit term or not. I don't know.
What I've seen it used before for like people that are like siblings that are pushed into a parental role. Like basically what they were trying to do to Nick Recade's 16-year-old.
Oh yeah.
Like why weren't you stepping up? Why weren't you taking care of your siblings? Well, it's not their job to.
Okay,
like
that's basically like my situation with my sister.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah. Like, why are you taking care of your sibling and not your sibling's parents? Like, why are you being shoved in that parental role? You're being parentified. You're being made to be a caretaker.
Yeah.
Of that person
against your will, typically while you're underage, I believe.
Yes. Yeah. Basically, like
Okay, so
the
it's
16-year-old.
Okay, so it's a term applied to underage. Got it.
Yep.
Creating this situation. You
I
said
did not create it. I'm
she
being
doesn't
honest
trust
about
you.
it, and you're lying about it.
You told her, she called you and she said, "Can you please explain why there was a restraining order against dad?" You said, "I'm not talking about this with you.
Yeah.
And if you want to know the truth, ask your sister to tell you the truth."
Yeah, you should tell her the truth, and I'm not going to have her be told by you guys, or maybe just come up with it in her own
So
mind.
you won't tell her the truth. I have to tell her the truth. That's doubly parentified.
I have told her the truth.
You refuse to tell her the truth, and she can't talk to her dad.
I told her the truth in the park, and she asked you to confirm it, and you lied. I am telling her the truth. Grace, you know that I told Maggie the truth in that park, and you know you lied to her.
That's what you said. You said that. It's not a legal matter. There's no charge against you.
I don't know what you want to get me on, Grace. You shouldn't have lied to her. It was really important that you didn't. You should tell her the truth. You should protect her. I didn't protect you. I should have. But you should protect Maggie. And now I am protecting Maggie, but you should get on board. And I'm sorry. Obviously, just saying sorry like this is like nothing. But I'm really sorry for not
This is heartbreaking to hear.
protecting you.
Yeah.
Unlike other online scandals where a wrong take.
Like that whole last part, I know this is not the place to say this, and it doesn't matter here, but like I am sorry for not protecting you. Like that explains to me because like I've been watching them since they family streamed together on and off. Like I've been watching this shit. Like they all used to actually be in the same house and have 4 separate streams running and co-stream. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
They basically were a content house.
Yes.
Wait, so how were they able to support the bandwidth then?
Multiple lines. But yeah, like they would actually sit there and have like the father in one room, the brother would be like forced to be on there, the sister was too young, the mother would be on there, and Grace would be on there. And they would family stream. And like he did like lewd and lascivious fucking shit even then.
Yeah, it was,
as well as abusive shit. Because he was a lot more like he was a lot more openly handsy with the whole fucking family, whether it came to like sexual or non-sexual.
or association becomes some hot drama, but largely doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, Grace and Ben pose an actual danger to their family and others. Even as recently as a few days ago, Ben and Grace announced this.
No, but aren't you going to announce that you've got a new media manager? Your sister, my daughter.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in the works of hiring my sister Margaret as my PR manager.
She'll be great.
Posting on my Twitter for me,
And that'll be another
Instagram.
scandal because she's 15 years old, which is too young to blank, whatever it is. They'll say she's underage.
Yeah.
Lastly, and this is just to warn people who may be around her, Grace has falsely accused her father's past coworkers and
because
associates of sex.
She's underage, dipshit.
Yeah.
They're going to state the fact because it's a fact. It sucks.
He's like, he doesn't understand the concept of age. Like, I'm just convinced that he's just that stupid.
Oh, no, I think he's not stupid at all. I just think he's just doesn't give a fuck.
See, but in my mind, that's stupid. So, like...
Yeah, I will not chalk up to stupid. Like, to me, stupid, like, we were talking about, like, Andy Ditch and all that stuff before stream. Like, that's stupid. Like, actually brain damaged. This man has a functioning brain and should fucking know better. And is willfully fucking ignorant, and it's disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, he could be stupid predatorily. Like,
I hope he is. I hope he is more stupid predatorily. So he gets fucking caught and goes to fucking jail, and he can have all the sex he wants. This is not going to be with the people he wants.
I don't know. The weird thing is, there's so much of this streamed and documented, and the fact that, like, nothing can be done is just wild to me.
The thing that scares me and bothers me so much about this whole situation is you have two young women that are going to grow up in this situation, and one of them already clearly thinks it's perfectly fucking okay to put children in a situation to be in jeopardy. And what are they going to be okay with happening to their kids because of him? Like, that's fucking terrifying. Like, the fact that Grace will likely have kids soon. Now, they could be some fucking incest babies, which would be fucking even worse.
Which then, I mean...
With diapers paid for by Keemstar.
Yep.
Well, see, the thing is, I hate to say this, but maybe that's what needs to happen.
And it's not that I'm worried about, like, an incest baby and, like, all that shit and, like, the health concerns and everything else that comes with that. That's a struggle in its own. I'm concerned about, like, what's going to happen with that kid. And still, the main predator here is Ben's going to get away with it. Even if Grace, like, lets her child be fucking groomed and, like, whatever, then Grace would only get in trouble. And Ben's not going to give a fuck about her. He's proven that time and time again.
Well, it depends on the state, because if she has the baby, they do a genetic test, and it is Ben's. He can be arrested for incest, she can be arrested for it, and the kid will probably end up going to Grace's mom.
That depends, actually.
Well, because it would normally, if they don't put it in foster, would go to, like, next of kin.
Yeah.
Well, when you're an incest baby, next of kin is very easy to determine. Like, it's your ex-wife's, it's the grandma. The grandma's sister.
The grandma's sister.
The grandma's, whatever. I'm just saying, it's like... I know there are some cases, as crazy it may sound, but like the partial birth abortion bullshit.
Yeah.
That could be like a possible situation.
Either way, if there's genetic evidence.
Yeah, like if Grace gets an abortion, like she doesn't have the baby, they could still, like, court order a DNA check.
Yeah.
I also, at the same time, don't put it above these fucking scumbags of the fucking earth to
back alley it.
Not even just back alley it. Go down to fucking Mexico, drop the baby off, and walk the fuck away.
Or just leave it at a fire station.
Yeah.
Like, that's also, like, an option.
Yeah.
But not encouraging it.
Like, I could totally see fucking Ben manipulating Grace easy into doing that.
Yeah. And some of the laws around that are disturbing. When I had my kid, they like pushed it on me that we had 6 months to actually just take him to the hospital and just give him up, no questions asked. And they were like pushing me.
Yep.
Like 3-4 times. Like, you can just bring him back if you don't want it. It's like, but I want him.
Well, because
like, you fuck off. Like,
they do that because they want to make sure that you're not going to murder or abandon the baby in a situation that would put the baby at risk. They have
that
to.
actually happens?
Yeah, I had the same thing happen with me. I had a kid. I don't have the kid anymore, but yeah, I had a kid, and the same thing happened with me.
Like, is that just like the states you guys are in, or because that doesn't happen where I'm from?
I'm in a very red state, and so it's not even a blue thing. Like, it's they want to make sure that you're not going to neglect your duties.
I think it's a newer age industry thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I think more than anything, it's a liability thing.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like my cousins. I mean, they've started families within the past like 2-3 years and have had like multiple kids. And I'm thinking like they've never mentioned that. Like, as
I would ask them just out of curiosity, but yeah, I know
a lot of people don't think. A lot of people don't think of it.
My attention, I've got to ask.
Yeah,
because a lot of people don't think that it's weird, but like I thought it was weird because I don't know if they did it like they did to me, but they like were like really pushy about it to the point where I was like ready to be like, if you don't fucking leave, I'm going to deck you.
Yeah,
like I want my child pissed off.
They weren't
like,
really pushy, but like there was like actual paperwork and everything involved. Like they had to explicitly talk to my wife at the time about it. And then they had to explicitly talk to me about it. And we both had to
they split us up.
I don't. I don't know if it's just part of like the birth process anymore with insurance or what.
That is just like fucked.
Because I don't know if they did it with you, but did they split you guys up?
We were split up because she had a cesarean. So they just took the opportunity early with me.
See, we had ours was natural, and they literally pulled me to a closed off room. It almost felt like a police interrogation because there was like no windows and shit, like one door, like, and they were like, "Are you sure you want you sure you want your kid?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, the one kid that I had, we went through, we did cesarean. I went with the kid because I'm going with the kid. But yeah, like, and it was kind of disgusting to me with all that stuff because it took a while for her to go through like post-op and everything else to come back up to the room. So in and amongst all that shit, yeah, it happened with me. Now with me, I think when I was gone, they then took the opportunity to have the conversation with her. And I mean, she was still lying sack of shit, so whatever. But
Wait,
no hard feelings there.
Like they did it to her like right after she was like like
they did it to
right
me.
after she came out of the operating room.
They did it to me.
Recovery surgery, right?
Well, as soon as they have the clearance that the medication is worn off, that they're quote unquote legally
you have the
viable,
wherewithal to like understand it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's super it is super uncomfortable.
Yeah,
like extremely
that's
uncomfortable.
Like downright fucked up. It's like, what issue is it of the state to make sure that you're sure that you want your kid?
See, with me, it wasn't as pushy as it sounds like with Jim. I will say it's like part of the process, though, for me, 100%.
Oh boy, like what the fuck? I'm probably gonna have like a multi-phone call conversation over this because I'm like, if my state's doing this, like, what the fuck?
It's disturbing. It really is. Like
it's like it's almost like 1984 levels of fucking control and shit.
Well, that's what it felt like because like when I was pulled into that like little closed off room and stuff, like it's the same type of rooms that they do like for like individual people for like one or two, like when they lose somebody, it's like a grieving room.
Yeah, like a conference room or
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's like for when you lose somebody, they're trying to take someone from you. It's
Well,
like,
they want me to lose somebody. That's the problem. But they're trying to facilitate the loss here. Like
what the
See, I want to say with me, it was explained when like you go to sign the birth certificate and everything else. I believe that's when like they explained it to me, which that was a fucking legal matter. Never sign a birth certificate for a child you're not sure is yours. Even if you're sure it's yours, maybe be unsure.
Maybe.
I'm an
I
asshole
was
about
unfortunate because when mine came out, and even to this day, I have a picture of me when I'm 7, and a lot of people think it's my kid until I point out the fact, no, look at the pants, because they're like the blocky, multicolored shit. That was totally 90s clothing.
Yeah.
So you can tell that's me. Do you know what I mean? Because I was wearing a very 90s sort of get up with like the, like the geometric shapes, like the Saved by the Bell, like era. Yeah, that's
and squiggly weird lines and shit. Yeah.
Yes, but it looks exactly like me. He looks exactly. So there's no denying it. It's not like he came out like, is this skin tone darker?
Yeah, no, that didn't happen for me. The kid looks exactly like my fucking piece of shit ex, so.
Oh, see, mine's like a carbon copy of me. It's like somebody went through a cloning vat, like.
Yeah, no, you're lucky. No.
Are you sure it wasn't, a carbon copy that was paraphrased of you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm terrified because he came out a little different than me, so I think there might be some.
Does your kid have like an AI voice too?
No, he's unfortunately very human and very loud.
Yeah, no, the way I put my situation is I got the 1-year free trial of Parenthood.
I mean, was it really free though?
Oh, no, it costs quite a bit. Quite a bit. Thousands, actually, that I never recovered.
Oh, shit. Apparently Burn's streaming about fucking SIGs.
Oh. Really?
Oh, no.
The obsessed freak runs from confrontation.
Oh, shit.
Oh my
Final
god,
drama stream of 2024, first of 2025. Exposing a coward with nicks.
I just saw what you titled the stream.
I heard that RTU beat a woman. Let's see if it's true.
Look, when I clickbait, I go hard, okay?
I just, part of me is like, I wonder if like Rich is gonna see this and then he's gonna like see me glaze him. Be like, oh, these guys are pretty nice. They're like completely like not realizing like what our past content was about him.
No,
like you should go to the Strictly Patrick channel. They're not bad. And then they pull up a video of like Patrick wanting him to die.
Where we exposed your ass on Kino Casino.
Wait a minute. He would just go to my channel and be going through and find where's the fucking video. All he'd have to do is click videos. Like, even if he doesn't go to my lives, right? There's him looking like Godzilla at one point. I've got RTU, the Total Dicker's death fucking downfall. I've got an in memoriam of Total Dicker's destruction.
You would do that level of research, though?
Return to Lolcow hell.
I heard RTU beat a woman. Let's check it out. Like it reminds me of like those food reviews. like I heard Burger King has a pizza. Let's peep this out. Like what the fuck?
Look, we both know they like their food. It still applies.
Yeah.
But like this whole situation, the deeper you go down the Thorpe fucking rabbit hole, the worse it gets. If you go down that rabbit hole,
it's quite literally Game of Thorpes.
I was gonna say, how disturbing would it have been if you would have said what I thought you were saying? It's like once you go down the Thorpe hole, It's like the fucking Lion King meme. It's like, what's out there? What's out there? That's darkness. That's where the Thorpes live. Never go there. Like, never go there, Simba. Like,
never go to the dark land, Simba. The Thorpes live over there, beyond the great valley of death.
You have a better voice for Mufasa than I
do. I have no idea where that came from. I'm just gonna play.
Sexual assault on live stream with the intent of trying to hurt their IRL life. She claimed Ben's ex-coworker groped her, with her father just sitting across from them in the RV. In no way do I believe this happened, as quite regularly Ben would encourage his trolls to contact his ex-coworkers' employment and wives. He wanted them to be ruined, and if he decides to do that with you, he will be using Grace to do so. There really isn't anything Grace will not do to meet whatever end her father has laid out.
Do you guys care that Grace said she's getting space from Ben just for the show?
Like having his name on her bank account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like handing over money from a separate bank account that he doesn't have access to, Keem.
And that's if that bank account exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big if.
You were quite literally funding a pedophile incestuous family dynamic.
Yeah.
Have fun trying to defeat those claims of not supporting pedophiles.
In the guise of being a savior, too.
Add in the schmeckling of, like, interfamily abuse, too. Like, it really, I cannot stress how bad it is.
Yeah.
And then there's, I mean, God, if you ever go through it, there's, oh shit, what was his name? From the Destiny Orbiter. Ironically, there's a Destiny Orbiter involved in all this, too.
Oh, boy.
Not even kidding.
Oh, Darius.
Yes, Darius. I was trying to think of his name. I knew it started with a D.
Yeah, no, I think, didn't Grace accuse him of, like, trying to rape her or something?
Yes.
Wait, I remember that.
And, like, outright tried to ruin the dude's life and everything. Like, they ran him off.
Yeah, Darius IRL.
Yeah, he was as big as J-Stalk.
I'd say bigger, actually.
Yeah. He was a big Destiny, like, he was the go-to guy for the Destiny fucking scene. And, like, got involved and had his fucking little penis get hard for fucking Grace Thorpe and got run the fuck off everywhere by them. Bad. Like, they just...
that's why you can't fix her. I would highly advise that you try not to. Like,
no, I don't care. I don't care. And here's why. Here's why I don't care. In order to do the show and do the show correctly, she needs space from Ben. You know, I don't care. I don't care if it's just for the show. I don't care because my motives are just for the show. So it's like it lines up perfectly.
Which contradicts later on.
Well, no, it doesn't contradict.
That he's trying.
His motives are still for just the show.
Yeah, but see, later on, though, he says that their intent was to get them apart. And that's what I'm saying. Here now, he's being honest. But later on, there's a savior
complex.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
I'm not even drinking.
Guys. It's just for the show. Let's have Jeffrey Epstein as a co-host. We'll resurrect him from the dead. It's just for the show.
Yeah.
Jay Station, let's contact Epstein at 3 a.m.
Grace.
I didn't kill myself.
I'm trying to save the show.
Like he said.
For Christ's sake.
He has none. None.
Content brain at its finest.
It wasn't because he cared about their relationship or how abusive it was, but because he just wants to save the show. So he just wanted the illusion of Grace not being with her father for the optics of it. So Ben was quite literally a part of the financial arrangement that he made. You were paying him and Grace to keep Ben off the streams to further drive the amount of money coming in. Because of course, nobody wants to support a horrendously abusive relationship. Well, the only issue is, if this is the case, you literally would be financially supporting them, as would your fans.
We'll find a workaround.
Yep.
Thorpe really appreciates it. Even though I have shown you the restraining order affidavit, and much more if you consider all the court documents, family, friend, and neighbor testimony, Keemstar would regularly try to attribute their actions to trolling.
Maybe this was out of context. Maybe, all this is bullshit. The issue is you guys have trolled way too much with this shit.
Maybe you're just full of it. Maybe you're just full of it. None of this was out of context. You're just full of
it. He needs 16 times, Gigi, the amount of fucked up people for his show.
16 times the abuse. And 4 times as much incest.
Which is pretty hard when you got the original show as Boogie.
That's why they needed the dynamic of Grace and Ben.
Look, Team Howard here will make this game great again. Show.
I mean, think about it. He literally is like the Todd Howard of commentary now. Like charging like members only streams as his Horse Armor DLC.
You guys have fucking used this little shit and to get clout, the shock jock shit, the shit your dad has said is to the point where it's way too toxic for any entity to grow online.
So he officially
Not
doesn't
everything's
exist.
a shock jock, you retard.
I can't believe him after, like, again, I cannot stress enough. Gigi, you've watched it now. Please, people, go watch the Only Use Me Blade documentary. If you want to understand Keem, go watch that. You learn so much about him over the years.
It's like, I tried to help him. I tried to, do the fucking intervention. It's like you had a fucking star with your name on it to hypnotize Blade. And then, oops, in comes Tits.
The worst,
you don't take any of this seriously.
No, the worst of that to me, the thing that like actually genuinely got under my skin with all of that was at the end, right? So you see, what, 2 or 3 different times where Keemstar talks about fucking Blade and he's not a bad guy. He saved this woman from being raped and all this other great shit. And then at the end, he's like, I couldn't be around this guy. He threw a dog. He's accused of rape. He's accused of that. And it's like, motherfucker, you defended him like 4 or 5 times vehemently.
Over the years.
No, hold up. So basically, if Batman was real and he saved a woman from getting raped by the Joker, all he has to do is just toss the Bat Hound to the side, and then Keem's like, he's a bad man. He should be under arrest for vigilantism.
Yes.
Can you imagine if Commissioner Gordon flipped because he threw the dog, but like he's over there slapping like Damien, like get into line, son.
Oh
and it's like think Grayson doesn't talk to him anymore, which you gotta wonder why. Like,
but, I mean, even that whole saving a woman from being date raped because of the fucking drink he stole out of her hand,
yeah,
that is 100% bullshit.
It is an absurdist story to begin with. But the fact that
it's accidental heroism,
like he actually just sits there and uses that as a way to defend the guy when talking him up. He's funny when he's drunk. He's funny. And how many times it came up the whole
into a girl's room with his pants down. Ha 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 ha.
Well, no, and like how much it came up to. Hey, Blade, you're funny when you're drunk. You should do this. And then when he does atrocious shit when he's drunk, when he throws, quote unquote, a dog, like that's the line in the sand. Like he threw the dog. I hit a dog at 70 miles an hour on Christmas fucking Eve in my truck, and I'm excusable. You can't throw the dog.
Yeah, because he threw the car into the dog. There's a difference.
No. He felt bad about hitting the dog going 70 miles per hour on a dirt road. He felt bad about it.
I don't give a fuck. He hasn't felt bad about anything else.
He made a meme.
Like his first thought was to tweet about somebody else's misfortune.
Yeah, he felt so bad about it, he memed it.
Yeah,
Christ.
It's like don't take depression meds. Just take 3 sips of beer. It's like,
at this fucking point, I'm starting to believe FouseyTube may be right. That might be Dollar in the Woods.
Well, I mean, again, like Fousey was. I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard, like even getting a straight story out of Fousey. He's like, yeah, Keem raped me. Yeah, it's like he's just on one of his fucking like bipolar benders.
You know what? I'm more inclined to believe him, though. At this
but what if he did?
I'm calling it. Keemstar is a furry.
No. It's like Fousey's like Schizo Bane, where it's like, I was born in the dark. Keemstar did stuff to me in the dark. You merely adopted it, you know.
I was born molested. I was molded by it.
I'm just calling it now. Keemstar's a furry.
Well, I'm just saying, what happens if this was all a calculated plan, and he did do it, and then just was like, "Spoozy, so schizo, nobody will believe you."
I'm just saying, I can believe
people
that.
in general just suck. Like, can we just like have a rule? No shorties. Like, fuck them. They're all ego-driven, Napoleon complex motherfuckers.
Well, look at how fucking ass hurt he got about the
I'm talking
fucking.
about like Danny DeVito and below like Nick Fuentes, or
I might. How was Nick? How tall is Nick?
Like, well, I'd say Danny DeVito to Ralph, but
5'1" to 5'2".
Yeah. Well, no,
Okay.
it's like 4'9" to 5'6".
See, the ironic part is like I'm 5'6" when my spine is straight. I like no lie, I lose like 2 or 3 inches and then I get a spinal adjustment and I grow. Like my spine is just that fucked. Like
shit.
I actively get shorter. I have to rearrange myself.
It's like Mr. Potato Head.
Pretty much, yeah.
Except all the parts stay in the potato.
It's really a shame. Like,
oh god.
Here, this whole venture becomes really a clusterfuck of a lot of things that I'm not totally sure are true in regards to Keemstar's actions as Lolcow Live. People get fired and constantly brought back in a way that feels planned and staged, but I will try to give everything a fair hearing, while you guys should have a healthy dose of skepticism.
There's a wall, right?
Oh, it's a hand. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to go back. I was like, why is her stomach censored? It's her hand moving and it's motion blur. I'm like,
Dude, I remember this. This is when Keem was trying to fit in with the young crowd, and he was like the oldest man there.
Yeah.
Oh, the hello fellow kids moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you can tell by everybody looking at him like, the fuck is this dude talking about?
Whose dad are you? Like, which one? Who's your kid?
Who invited their dad to the party?
No, I'm DJ Killer Keemstar. Okay.
While you guys should have a healthy dose of skepticism.
There's a wall, right?
You can have whatever opinion you want. I'm just saying the only person who has ever
Okay.
brought up my dad is other people
See,
on
that's
the
where
show.
she gets fired.
He just
Yeah, he does it right here. He actually has the recording, which I liked.
walked in the background. You got.
Okay. He's got his Keemstar server. He has a Drama Alert server. He has Lolcow server. He has, I'm guessing that's the Lolcow Queen server. That looks like it might be links.
That is links.
Okay. I'm trying to see who we
Because those
got
are
here.
DMs, I think.
Yeah. Is that Chud? Up top? And you must
No.
have another Keemstar server.
I was gonna say something. I shouldn't though.
What?
The top one's too black to be Chud.
Well, given his thumbnails,
it
would
Mudahar?
you be surprised?
That might.
It looks too bearded to be Mudahar.
Well, I mean, it's either Mudahar or it's like because it looks like it's lighter on the other side. So I was thinking maybe it was a face-off meme cover where it's
kinda
like
looks like
completionist
Speed.
in the quartering.
Kinda. This, I'm guessing, is probably the editor. I don't recognize that at all. Unless you guys
How
do.
hilarious would that be if that's actually? Oh my god, is that low tier god?
Wait,
'Cause, like, what if-
wait. We can start a thing. Nobody's here to witness this. Okay, so we can conspire alive online and nobody's going to fucking witness this?
Yeah,
We
it's
should
just us
take a
and
pic-
Belinda.
We
Like,
should take a
us and
picture.
Belinda.
We should take a picture right now and get it to fucking Review Tech. And be like, Rich, Dickers, my buddy, look, it's bad enough that Keemstar gets away with cohorting with pedophiles and the Thorpes. And he's
He's also in contact with low tier god.
and he supports Boogie with all his bullshit and Wings with all his trans stuff. He's also talking to low tier god. He is conspiring against you. He is conspiring
he's using DSP and black DSP against you. Like,
well, because Review Tech hates LTG.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's black DSP. Why wouldn't he?
I thought it was Quantum TV.
No, he had some hate towards LTG too. Because I remember some of that shit.
Towards black people in general. So.
He hates more than one black man.
He's covertly racist.
I mean, I don't know how covert it is.
Here we go with this again. When is it covert enough? Okay. When you're drunk and you say the N-word 346 times, I believe Stana counted, it only comes out when you're drunk.
Yeah, that's totally covert.
Over truth.
Oh shit!
Blenda's in. She's in.
Gotta go. Like, what is this? It was so simple. It was so simple. Keep him
Look,
away from the
shake your
show.
head, yes.
Because Ben
Quick.
appeared on screen, Grace was apparently fired. Lauren De Laguna wrote Keemstar to offer Grace a place to stay if Keemstar would hire her back, which was accepted. Grace was also given an opportunity to stay with Zayzudid as well. Grace would string both of these people along, saying she would meet them, but never actually following through on any of it.
And then to have the audacity to then be like, I'm coming at EPM, and then really have no plans of ever showing up.
This went on for days, while Grace was able to appear on Lolcow Live, Queens, and Rewind.
You don't know her?
Attention.
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
She's an OnlyFans girl that's a community member.
Oh, of course. Of course.
That's it.
Not surprised at all.
Yeah, she's an OnlyFans pay pig of them.
Only for Ben Thorpe to sneak into the house and rape her.
By the way, is this Rewind here? Like, is this like a fucking another pet project of his to fucking?
Oh yeah, no, that's the show that has
like a post show.
Yeah, that's the Xylee, Billy, and Ken show. It's like the after show. Keem basically stole the idea for the after show, hired one of the hosts from it, then brought in Xylee and Billy, his two friends, to basically have this official post show. And there's been some comments. Now, I don't know if this is fully true.
Like, he's not going to control the narrative on this shit.
Yeah, that's the point. But
I can see it. We'll go into that. Do you want to see how bad it is?
Well, he said comments. Now, I don't know how true this is, that he has plans for 24 shows and to make the Lolcow cinematic universe.
You know what?
He had one moderate success with Lolcow Live, and he's blowing it up now.
Like, he's not going to be able to find enough like fake cancer patients for that to even happen.
GG, don't talk him out of it. Do it, Keemstar. I trust in you.
Only you can do this.
I want this motherfucker to stop.
He can go broke.
I want this show and this
Let him
idea
go
to die.
broke. Let him go.
He won't go broke. He's got too many business contracts out there for like fucking deals with G Fuel and other shit.
No, G Fuel dropped him a while ago.
No, he
G Fuel
got back with them.
When?
Happy Punch.
Yeah, he did get a co-signing with the sports side. But no, he can run. Trust me, if anybody can run money out, it's going to be him. He'll drive every fucking idea, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, into the ground.
I hope he's the Tony Khan of commentary.
Yes,
let him. Or like he's spending billions on fucking ex WWE wrestlers and turn like no profit.
Yes,
like I trust the process.
I trust Sung Soo.
No, I trust the process. I guarantee you, if anyone can pour millions into this, it's him. He can make a success. He has so many successes in the past. He's got this.
He will definitely not fail where others have also failed.
Yeah, Battle Cam.
That was a success, GG, overwhelmingly. Remember? Of the times.
Yeah, until he mentioned the fucking Ukrainian man being euthanized.
Look, maybe he wanted it, and it was consensual euthanization.
Look, not even Canada was that far ahead in its healthcare yet.
Let it compete with Star Wars for worst abortion.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of Canada. Like, I can go into my suicide pod and I'm already in my coffin, push a button, and I'm done. Like,
since I mentioned it, did you see what PPP retweeted today?
No. I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
surprised.
send this in our group chat.
I'm
It
really
might be
genuinely surprised that the Casino Boys aren't on this with the whole fucking Keemstar Lolcow shit.
Oh well, they
This-
will be soon enough.
Like, yeah,
but-
this has fucking their show written all over it. All over it. Well,
this
you
is
send
a little side thing.
Oh.
After we're done with Shamu's video here, I kind
Okay.
of want you to watch it.
I'm hoping it's not.
No, it's clean. It's basically a trailer before like the actual video comes out.
Okay, I'll watch that because that'll play into my other stuff. Here, let me move this up in the docket. By docket, I mean tabs on my screen.
I was gonna say we have a docket.
Yeah, it's just the tabs bar.
Yeah. You know what? It's easy to manipulate than a fucking docket.
From Keemstar's audience. Grace would even pretend her father left by claiming he had to leave for court-ordered supervised visits with his children, only this was a lie. There wasn't a supervised scheduled until mid-January. Keemstar was also helping by insisting Grace's father had left her in Florida in his Discord and on stream.
I'm quite wondering. So my daddy, because Keemstar failed at being my daddy, is going to actually come back and pick me up. And we're going to have a great road trip back up the East Coast and take all of our viewers along with us. While driving Lolcow Queen's live and rewind into the ground.
For the 3 or 4 days Grace pretended to be leaving her father, she over quadrupled her viewers, seeing highs of 1.5k live, made over $1,000 I believe on her last stream, and has amassed a new base of financial supporters from Keemstar and Lolcow Live. Ben remarked in her chat that he would get on stream, but that he couldn't so that Grace could get the bag. And when asked about Keemstar's show and Lolcow Live, he remarked, "It's all fake." So at best, Keemstar got worked by the incest gypsy duo to fleece his
Oh, did you see that they have a leaked script?
Oh yeah.
his viewer base by pretending Grace was going to distance herself from her physically and sexually abusive father, and at worst, he knew and helped manipulate his audience by trying to insist a trolling narrative, try to censor me after I was asked on, and walk the white trash tightrope with Ben and Grace. They were even able to scam the Lolcow viewers by pretending to be broke and needing money for a hotel, only a couple weeks after they scammed 2K off their own audience when running a fundraiser for Fresh and Fit they never went to. Regardless though, rack it up, that's an incest gypsy duo W.
How we doing?
The incest gypsy duo W is like my favorite fucking tongue twister out of this shit.
I don't know. Game of Thorpe sounds better.
I like it. I like yours for the simplicity and the implied nature of it, but the incest gypsy duo, like, okay, that is the end of that. Let's get Gigi's link open here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Trust me, you're gonna love this.
All right. So, people here just dropped a must-watch movie on Justin Trudeau, using Trudeau's own words and actions. Hard to deny it was all real.
Yeah, on the East Coast, it is now January 1st, so Happy New Year to all my fellow
Happy
East
New
Coasters.
Year.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You want to back this up to the beginning because it's really great.
How do I back it up? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Full screen.
I can't because there, other than trying to do the window in a window and then I have to switch. It's just easier to do this.
All right.
Fuck me. Come on.
Professional streaming, guys.
Vote for the motion. Mr. Trudeau, for Paul.
There seems to be an overabundance of wacko events in Canada these days, but who's behind them?
Does capitalist democracy still work? That's the question being posed around kitchen tables.
But what exactly is a wacko? Is there an accepted general definition? According to vocabulary.com, a wacko is a person who is eccentric or mad. Merriam-Webster equates wacko with psycho. Dictionary.com says a wacko is a strange or odd person. There's probably nothing to fear from most wackos. They often serve as an odd form of entertainment. But what happens if they get into positions of power?
Is he dancing in a trash fire?
What happens if they run a
Yeah.
government?
Okay. All right.
Just open robberies and
Is the Liberal government of Canada really comprised of wackos? Let's start with their leader, Justin Trudeau. He invented a new economic doctrine, wackonomics. The first rule of wackonomics: no math allowed.
The economy is not
numbers. The economy is
No, he did not say that.
Yeah.
I keep trying to hit
Wait,
space.
it's people. Could you sound more communist?
Could you sound more retarded?
sound-
Like, could you? Economics is 100% of numbers. It's a fucking math class.
No, it's people.
No, it's
Were you listening?
No, it's not people. It's not a history class. It's not a fucking goddamn communications class. No, it's a fucking math class. It's math, hole in hole. This fucking retard.
I don't know. He's the Prime Minister of Canada. Are you the Prime Minister of Canada?
No, I have a brain.
I'm actually curious because Belinda, I know you are from the Great White North. Do you guys have term limits up there? Because I've asked a few people and they weren't sure if they actually do or not.
They do. You can't serve more than like. It's basically the same as like being president. You can't serve more than 2 terms.
Okay.
You know, they were better off with the fucking hooker fucking crack smoking fucking dude that ran Toronto.
Yeah, where he's got more than enough to eat at home. God bless you,
Rent
man. You went
is
out
a
too
number.
soon.
Gas, food, and home prices are numbers.
Holy
Before
shit!
Wackonomics, humanity was stuck with
That price per liter?
Yeah.
Well,
Holy shit!
$15 per liter.
Is that in our or is that Maple money?
That's maple money, but even
which
when you
is
convert it,
basically
you
like-
got to figure 2.5 liters per gallon.
Well, yeah, because I
2.5
know
times that price, and then take 30% roughly for American to Canadian trans.
So basically, about $5 a liter.
Oh my god!
Because I know when my friend sent me like birthday money for a game, 70 US is 100 and some in Canadian. Because like Maple money isn't a $1
Yeah, no, it's like a 1 1/3 or 1 1/4, depending on the economics of it. But I guess that doesn't apply here. Holy shit! That was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Single-handedly, like bravo! I've heard a lot of dumb shit, and I've made
This
it.
is the guy who also, like, what was it? Almost 8 years ago, said the famous words, "It's current year." When it came to fucking like shit, it's like, you know, women being in politics and whatnot. It's like, it's current year.
Modern day,
Like anything he wanted to like, you know, push and say like, oh, there's this racist past or blah blah blah, some bad past. It's like, it's current year, therefore we should. And then fucking John Oliver aped it up on his fucking show.
I could care less about like do that if you want to do that, but don't like. That is so mind-numbingly.
I know. I'm just saying
like,
it was
I
like
just
one of the clear symptoms of this stupidity.
like the whole fucking economics isn't math. No, economics is 100% math. You're just stupid. Like literally,
Just
it is
remember-
a study of statistics, trends, data, all of that.
Just remember, if you're watching this and you're still in school, number one, why? Number two, just try telling that to your teacher and see if you get expelled. You know, if you're taking economics.
Like this, that's the thing that bothers me. This is like a minor passion of mine. I think that's why it outrages me so much.
with old-fashioned equation. Numbers equals prices equals what people pay.
Yes.
Pythagoras said, numbers rule the universe, but not to worry. Wackonomics overturns the numbers.
I have an inability to handle small numbers and little calculations.
You'll forgive me if I don't think about monetary
That's
policy.
We're focused on Canadians. I'll let the bankers worry about the economy.
But if you use your credit card to go back to school,
that is a huge problem fucking statement right there.
It's almost
Not-
like Todd Howard in a way.
Not even the credit card to go to school thing. I let the bankers run the country. Wow.
There's no biasness there or anything, you know?
Wow. There's no way that can go wrong, and it's not been proven in the United States only 20 fucking years prior. It's okay. We made it worse.
They,
I mean, like, so I can't blame them, but holy shit.
I mean, the last few shows of Kino Casino, they've really like laid into this because like he got a no confidence vote 3 times over. And like the country couldn't even keep its promises of like a $250 check to all the taxpayers to help them out.
What is it worth in that economy? That's like getting like us getting a $25 check from the government. What are you going to do? Pay for one meal?
DLC.
I'm just saying, like Donald Trump and the tariff DLC was basically going to put them under. Like just the threat of a 25% tariff of like exports into America from Canada was enough to make them shit their pants and lose it all.
Annex.
I wouldn't want them annexed. I'm going to be real. And I'm going to use numbers to fucking state it. I would never want to incur and take on that much debt.
Well, their debt would be like basically like Gonzo after they failed as a country.
Fuck that. No, our fucking debt deserves to be. Oh my God, this is going to get into something.
No, but we get all the natural resources, then we control all the pipelines and basically.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is that we're also fucking moronic. We have been moronic for fucking 40 fucking years. In the fact that we charge ourselves interest on the money we borrow from ourselves.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, Pat, this is one step closer to the Fallout universe before Todd Howard got his hands on it.
I'm just saying, like, we will just take on the fucking debt and then just, like, I don't fucking know, collapse. I mean, that's collapse. Because, like, our economy cannot fucking handle it.
Like, no, Patrick, we annex Canada and then we move south and conquer south. And then we create the new American empire because that's never gone wrong.
They don't want us. They're finally becoming racist. And they're okay with it.
Mexico's seen the glory of
Belinda, you'll be better without the Quebecios or whatever the fuck you just wrote there.
The Quebecois.
I don't know if you guys have seen that. Like, you want to talk about something that's kind of funny and ironic? Mexico has become racist to white people. Well, Americans in particular.
Well, yeah, because they all went down there for vacation and fucked up.
Well, yeah, but we gave them Ralph. I would be too.
No, it's worse than that. You want to know what really fucked up Mexico a lot? The southern border states where people have found out that they can live over in Mexico cheaper, work in America, gain more money, and basically live a higher lifestyle. And it's totally fucked their economy.
With extra steps.
Yes, but being successful being the key there. But like,
that actually brings up like another fucking group that doesn't want the border wall up.
Well, like, and there's a whole fucking thing now with because you know how I do my cruise shit and I enjoy it and all that shit. They're upping the fucking fees for port charges for fucking cruises now, specifically from America.
Mm-hmm.
They're tripling it per person.
Stop it, Patrick. We just take our gringo dollar.
But like,
I loved it when like the Mexican like the president for Mexico is threatening to send back all the whiteys, and I'm like, oh great, we get Ralph back. Time to put him in prison.
Well, it's like, okay, fine. How about this then? We'll do a trade. You send us back ours. We'll send you back yours. And we'll see how it goes.
The wall and everyone's happy.
Yeah, except for you.
This is where I have like the farther left-leaning ideals and all this stuff because we have too many lazy fucking American people here that won't do the jobs to take and support the fucking economic system, regardless of fucking Canada's fucking number system here that they're trying to work on. To fucking do the jobs that need to be, to do the jobs that would actually need to be done. Like fucking, okay, seriously. Tell me who in Gen Z is going to go out and pick fucking crops?
If you grow up in a Midwestern state, they do have those kinds of programs where if you're like,
yeah, they have a lot of that, but now anymore, two things have happened. One, those farmers cannot afford to pay those laborers. That's a big problem. That's been happening a lot. So then your other option is to go into huge amount of debts on equipment, like millions of dollars.
Well, no, actually, I grew up on an orchard, and they actually stopped like they stopped growing fruit because it was actually cheaper for them to get a job at another orchard than have their own.
The model that we're going towards right now that is fucking terrifying to me, honestly, is we're going towards corporatization of farming. That is going to literally lead to a hell. The one thing that I do like about the migrant worker population that we do have is it supports our economic situation enough, because I'm sorry, you're not going to have that migrant workers within Gen Z. I don't see it, or at Gen Alpha, to where they're going to go and they're going to work the fields from farm to farm across 3 to 4 states.
Well, technically, you would see it because some of those migrants are Gen Zers.
Well, themselves. Yeah, but they're gonna. But I'm saying they're gone. If they're gone, who's replacing them? Because I think Americans are too fucking lazy to do it. They think too much of themselves. We have been trained by our fucking government. Again, this gets into my conspiracy shit. We've been trained by our government to think too highly of ourselves. I grew up with a kid in school that actually said, I want to be a garbage man when he grows up. You want to know why? Because he understood and he was smart enough to realize that it's a unionized job. And he could get paid $20-something an hour. But when it comes to like the farming shit and the migrant worker stuff and all that stuff, like that's a paltry wage for a very hard job that we think too big of ourselves to do.
Yeah, I mean, even though like that wage comes from like processing poultry.
Yeah. But like I can tell you how it is like for shit up here. They do like ice bus a lot up here, and it fucks with the fucking farmers a lot because they depend on being able to pay them people, and it's predatory. I'll be honest with you, it's predatory, but it's the only way that you get your food cheaper at the table. I come from the biggest pork producing state in the US. Like, when pork prices change, it's because of us. And right now, these guys are already sweating it out because California is rolling fucking law after law after law about make sure the animals are so well taken care of before you shoot them in the head.
Yes, I know. We give the chicken Prozac like you ordered. Nothing wrong there.
No, that's another thing that's going to happen here. Like, I don't know if I know, like, what is it? North Carolina's like big on with the chickens and all that stuff. You know that they're like actually making it so you have to have like over so many chickens. Now you have to have a free range farm, period. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know about this because it was like, back when the Colbert Report was still a thing. He did a segment on like the whole, chickens being given antidepressants and it finding its way into the like meat market.
Yeah.
And it's like he had like his he had like 7 different nuggets in like one of those pill minders.
Oh yeah, and like again, like it's
like I got my KFC Alice.
I don't hate the idea of like not fertilizing animals and like having a free range farm, but the here's my issue with it. You want them to have a free range farm and then you eminent domain their lands to build buildings.
Not even just that, it's the stuff that you put on top of these people. I worked on a lot of killing floors and doing stuff with fixing the fucking equipment and shit. I can personally say I've seen how much a lot of these small lockers, a lot of these small farmers care for their animals. It's the corporate farm that doesn't, except the laws that they're passing affects everybody. And the thing is that the corporate farmer has the budget to do it. The local farmer doesn't. And so they go under, their land gets taken over by the corporate farm. In some cases, you're talking 120 fucking years worth of working this land, now gone.
Like actually farmer generations, like generational work.
Yeah. And that's if they even use their land the way that they were using their land. I mean, I know farmers here, and even not even necessarily farmers, but like farmsteads here, right? Do you know how much the government pays them to not farm their land? That exists already in this government.
Yeah, and you could thank Jimmy Carter for a lot of it.
Speaking of that,
the dude had like a peanut for a brain and nuts in his mouth.
He used to, not anymore.
Oh, the seeds is a whole nother thing, Belinda. That's a whole nother fucking mind fuck. That gets into corporate farming too, with cross pollination and shit. They actually are getting into now like the actual pollinations, and like if your plant has tested and it's been cross pollinated just naturally with pollen from a Monsanto plant, technically now you owe them.
That's another one that Colbert covered.
Like, that is fucking insane. Like, what are you going to do? Put a fucking HEPA filter in front of every plant?
Well, you can't really. It's impossible.
Exactly.
But what was funny is that there was this retarded story that came out where Monsanto was trying to sue these farmers for growing their wheat without paying the seeds for them.
Yeah, the seed
that
tax,
involved that cross-pollination thing.
Yeah.
And so they were ordered to basically destroy the crops. So what they did is they harvested it, they tilled up the land, well, they burnt the land, harvested all the crops, put it in a giant pile and burnt them, then buried it, not thinking that it would grow back in its place. And Monsanto tried suing them a second time because when they had their little Doppler vans out there going out and testing fields randomly, they found the same thing again. And it's like, he called the segment Frankenwheat because it came back from the dead.
Yeah, it happens with corn, everything. I think we're like third, maybe, or fourth for corn. A lot of our corn here goes to feed for the pork. But we have, I've seen I used to have to like actually help tend to this stuff just with my job. With past 2 jobs I've had, I worked actually 2 different sides of the industry. But like I've seen a lot of like corporatized farming and all that stuff, and it's crazy how big they rely on getting away with cheap labor, and again, it's predatory. But at the same time, they're doing that, and then they can afford to pay for the other predatory shit because California wants a free-range fucking chicken on its table for $15 fucking.
You know what's funny? I imagine RTU watching this stream and be like, all right, how do I beat a woman? And then you're like, why are they talking about farms?
Well, I'm just saying, it's kind of, I was going to bring up like another example. It's kind of like
Teddy,
with the whole Franken.
Before you go into it, Teddy, you need to donate at least $9. I promise you will not be upset if you donate over $9.
Or subscribe and or unsubscribe and then subscribe again.
Yeah, that too. That could be funny. Just as long as you sub back. I'm losing my voice. I'm fucking. I don't know if you guys will hear it. Yeah, you'll hear it on the stream if you're watching, but.
But like I was gonna say, it's the whole Frankenwheat situation. It's almost like what happened with Chernobyl and Pripyat. How it's like how it's completely poisoned the land, and you can't even outlive it with this. Like there is no like half-life for these genetically modified seeds. Like with like radiation, there's a half-life that you can expect to where the ground will be not contaminated. But with Monsanto's like genetic seed altering, it's almost fucking impossible to have that. Once it cross-pollinates, it's there for life.
Teddy's contemplating. I was like, I have an AI, not C.
Wait,
yeah, anyway.
Should I just unsub and then resub just to show him?
You could, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that'll trigger it. It should. I'm curious.
Unsubscribe. Resubscribe. Now let's see if it happens.
Silence. The anticipation's killing me.
Oh, we got like a 30-second delay.
Yeah, I think it is like a 30-second delay for it to actually happen. So, but yeah, no, I'll stop spurting
on the edge
out.
of my seat.
I'll stop spurting out about fucking farming and everything else so we can get through this.
Mute.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Now it's making me paranoid that the fucking...
The robot
Nope, here
won't
it
work.
is. Wait a minute. Wait a
Teddy
minute.
just tipped.
Yeah, Teddy tipped $9. Teddy, I might have to refund you. Why did the AI not work? Wait a fucking minute. We're going off on a tangent. Now I'm upset because, like, Teddy, I'll refund that if you need. That kind of makes me mad. I was expecting AI.
I was expecting.
Wait, no, it's in the queue. It's in the queue. It's in the queue. Teddy, it's in the queue.
Okay.
It's coming.
Come on.
8.
Come on, Hans. You can
7.
do it.
Here we go.
Go.
What is that in English? It said English before. Why is no English?
Did it say anything?
It said a lot of stuff, but none of it's English.
Did you hear it, GG? I didn't hear anything.
See, I heard it on my headset.
Yeah, it didn't play. I see Hans on the screen here, and it's just got like German subtitles with yellow highlights, but nothing's coming out.
I can replay it, I think.
I don't see anything.
Well, I appreciate it, Teddy. I appreciate it.
I'm looking at Patrick. I'm looking at both the stream on the channel and what you're screen sharing, and I don't see anything.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, I got a screenshot of it. Just check the group
local
chat.
file. Okay. Why is there not any sound? That's my problem. That's my problem.
You see it now, Jim?
Yeah, but why didn't it show for me?
Are you subbed? Well, that wouldn't change anything.
Oh wait, I'm behind like 5 minutes. How am I? What in the fuck? Well, how is it? I literally haven't paused the stream. How am I?
Refresh. Where is... there it is. Okay. There it is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Can I redo it? Okay, now it'll force through. It's forcing.
It's technically over $9.
Forcing, giving my goddamn Nazi, even though it's all in German, and nobody will understand it. But I've got the Nazi working. I have him working. Yes, I've approved it. Can we just like...
Yeah, we don't see it on the screen share though.
Right, redo.
Oh yeah, because he's got.
I've got it in another window. Yeah, just so that way it doesn't. Nothing's like out, I guess.
Das ist ja
Okay.
technisch gesehen über $9, nicht wahr? Ja, das nennen
How
wir
do-
technisch gesehen.
How do I
Ich wette, du
approve
hast nicht
this?
einmal das
How do I approve the
Kleingedruckte
German
in
to
technisch
speak?
bemerkt, oder? Scheiße, das hier
I
ist
need
ein
the German to
Bierbunker, kein
speak.
Streitclub.
Oh, there he
Sahl
is
deinen
again.
Obolus und halt die Klappe, bevor ich dir einen Tritt in den Arsch verpasse, der dich technisch
I can hear him.
gesehen
I can
nach
hear him.
Russland schießt.
Okay. Okay, he played? The German talked?
Yes, I heard him. I heard him.
All right, so then I just got to do this. Properties? Nope, not those properties. These properties. You know, OBS could really make this a lot fucking simpler.
Okay, so he does speak.
Yes.
But the sub thing didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Is it because you made me a mod and it didn't remove me?
I wonder. That could be. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because even though I unsubbed and resubbed, it still says I'm a mod in chat.
I appreciate the concept.
One day we'll get it. He was speaking English earlier. Like,
yeah, I will figure out how to make Nazis speak English while I play this.
Or if you use your credit card, you go into debt to build an expansion in your house. That is how you grow a strong economy.
And if you don't like the high taxes and inflation, you just need to get with the vibes.
A lot of economists have been talking about the vibe session.
And maybe don't forget to say a little prayer.
What do you make of that, Krista?
Well, I would say amen to raising taxes.
If that doesn't work, here's Freeland's financial advice to pay your bills.
Canadian families are looking really close.
I am going to lose intelligence watching this if I have to go any longer.
Dude, I watched it all. It's pretty funny. Like how fucking nuts the group that he put into the government was.
Oh my
You just
God.
got to keep going. Trust me.
Oh, I'm waiting for it.
Closely at all of their expenses. Let's cut that Disney Plus subscription.
And the budget will balance itself.
Then there
I'm
is
sure
the
Disney's happy about that.
Maternal
Whack.
love is the love that's going to change the future of mankind. So we'd like you to look
We like to say people kind, not necessarily mankind.
Trudeau even reinvented the future of quantum mechanics with his own cerebral thoughts.
We have to rethink elements as basic as space and time.
In this wacko world, attempting to ban things has become second nature. Here are a few things wackos want to ban: gas-powered cars, plastic straws, and hunting rifles.
There are some guns, yes, that we're going to have to take away from people who were using them to hunt.
The good news is, wackos like Trudeau have no problem legalizing hard drugs. They will even make the taxpayer buy opioids for you.
We've also ensured a better supply of artificial opiates.
But remember, people,
Artificial
if you go to snort
opiate.
hard drugs, do it in a sustainable way without.
Okay.
So basically, like, you know,
I have
Oxycontin, but the fucking like bath salts version of it.
I have the English translation. Oh dear God, $9.02. That's technically over $9, right? Well, that's what we call technically. I bet you didn't even notice the small print I in technically, did you? Shit, this is a beer bunker, not a writing club. Pay your dues and shut up before I give you a kick in the ass that technically sends you to Russia.
Well, it should be Eastern Front.
I was trying like hell to do my Hans in that. Well, technically. I've watched that movie maybe one too many times. Okay, I will play.
Without a plastic straw. So how do these wackos look at the rest of the world? What do they really admire?
There's a level of admiration I actually have for China. Because their basic dictatorship.
In exchange for his admiration, Beijing's
Their
dictatorship
basic dictatorship.
That's cool.
I keep hitting
gave
space.
Trudeau an endearing nickname.
When's the
Yeah,
funny? What a
China
dick.
gave him a nickname.
We're quite proud. The Prime Minister has been given a fond nickname in China. He is called Tudo, which I believe means potato, and I can't say the Chinese word, it's Xian Tudo, little potato, because his father, Pierre Elliott Tudo, was senior potato.
Back at home, it takes a team to
That's
make
not a praise.
Wait, he's proud of being Papa Potato?
No, he's proud of being Little Potato.
Oh God, he's not even Papa. Okay. This is causing me to rethink a lot now. First question, why is there such a potato fascination with Canada? Ergo, Papa JF and Mama JF.
I think it's more or less just calling them potato brained. There's a lot lost in the translation from Mandarin.
Okay.
the wacko world. Trudeau's closest ally, Chrystia Freeland, knows the struggle of commoners who drive to work every day.
A fact that still shocks my dad is I don't actually own a car.
I gotta ask, do you think this is AI that's doing the voiceover?
Well, if it is, we're gonna have to create a video and go after this guy. I
No,
don't see any way around it.
No, because I mean, look, it sounds like the dude from Top Gear.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it's got a little bit of Clarkson to it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson.
I'm like, I don't know, 300 meters from the nearest subway. I walk, I take the subway.
While driving around in rural Alberta last week, Christia Freeland was pulled over for speeding.
You really used the movie.
My dad is, I don't actually own a car because I live in downtown Toronto.
How'd you get a ticket? Caroline Bennett, Trudeau's former health minister.
Maybe the train went really fast.
Was she at the helm of it?
We'll see. It was the people's car, the people's that I took it from, but it's communism here, right?
Yeah, the Volkswagen.
China's car.
Yeah, the Volkswagen.
Yeah. The Croft of wagon. Yeah.
This is the chick who's making like synthetic opiates.
Oh.
The bath
Is
salt.
she on them?
Oxycontin.
Is she sampling the product?
Well,
because it seems like it.
Just
look. I'm not totally before I find out how fucking crazy and stupid this bitch is. I'm not against synthetic opioids. I'm not against it. I think it'll be better for people because there's typically less harmful effects for it. That being said, there's still opiate substances, like substitutes.
Yeah, it's still like bath salt.
Yeah. Now I'm going to regret everything I just said.
Creating government-funded opioid programs for addicts. This is the person Trudeau had running our healthcare program.
So just stop it and save lives!
Yeah, she's the one who also
Now the job goes to this wacko, Mark Holland.
Oh wait, this guy. You gotta listen carefully to what he says.
It's not unusual for him to get pissed off and go on wacko tirades.
I have spent my entire life, as you have, fighting for the good in this world. And for you to accuse a good person of not caring about human life, shame on you.
But good thing he knows how to let out all that energy.
I was the first health minister, or probably the first member of parliament, who talked about the importance of pleasure in sex. What does it mean if sex isn't affirming of who you are and isn't pleasurable, if you don't have that as a family value?
This is a man who really knows how to communicate with people.
The fact that we can't talk about our elbows and knees the same way we talk about our penises and vaginas is terrible.
Still, with all the love and sex and body parts, there are built up.
I would love to know where the discrimination for the elbow and knee conversations are. Can somebody point me to the people that are discriminating against elbows and knees?
I never heard of sex as a family value either.
Well, I think what he's trying to do is trying to slam Christian values and saying like, you know what I mean? Like sex is dirty to talk about.
Circumcise the elbows? Like, what is he going for here?
Well, I think he's trying to make like the argument of like I said, like Christians like prefer to like only talk about like the body in a non-sexual way. Well, and he's all like gooning off to the side, being like, "Well, why can't we just masturbate in front of everyone?"
About that. He's talking about the pleasure aspect of sex being a family value.
Yeah, but what he's saying about we can't
like
talk
whether
about
or not
it.
It's right or it should be done rarely or whatever, as far as marriage is concerned. He's talking about it from a pleasure aspect.
Yeah, but part of the whole Christianity thing is to not engage in immoral things per the Bible. And like what he's saying, you see what like.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's like immoral because it's like go forth, multiply, and be fruitful. You know.
Yeah, but also it's not a Christians don't say just fuck around and do whatever. You know, I think he's like one of these like crazy like. You know, all sex is okay and all that other stuff. And he's mentioning like the whole like elbows and stuff, basically like conservative dress style.
Well,
like we can talk about that, but we can't talk about our genitals.
About healthcare. He's talking about healthcare for when it comes to the elbows and knees.
I'm just going to quote Braveheart here. You can take my foreskin, but you will never take my kneecaps.
But if you like, just keep going. There's an even crazier dude here. Like he literally got an eco-terrorist in his cabinet.
There's crazier than the guy who's like,
pleasurable sex is a family value.
Yeah, that alone, that was a fucking bomb on its own. Like,
that's like Ben Thorpe shit.
I'm just gonna leave Hiroshima over there. I'm gonna talk about the whole fact that I really want to know where the discrimination against elbows are.
Terrible memories of...
Huh?
I think we lost Sin.
Road trips.
You can take a summer fun time vacation where you're locked in a car for 10 consecutive days, nonstop with no bathroom breaks, and the Conservatives have a plan for you to have that summertime fun. And the cost? Give up the future of the planet, right? Don't worry, kids, about climate change. Don't worry about taking action on the planet. Enjoy your 10 hours in the car and let the planet burn.
And guess who flew to Paris this summer to see the Olympics?
You know, I had an opportunity for my mom's 80th birthday to be away and be in the Olympics.
Speaking of environmental...
Yeah, but why would you say that?
Trudeau...
Your mom's 80th birthday, you're like, I had the opportunity to get away from the old hag and go to the Olympics.
It could be your last birthday, but I decided to go to the Olympics instead.
Oh, and this chick, like, she's crazy too. Just wait until you hear like a certain Austrian painter's chief of staff's quote she makes here.
By the way, Jim, there's a request for you to say something from Belinda and Teddy.
I saw that. I'm going to. As soon as I can build up my French accent, like I'm working on it. I'm muting and working on it. So like,
what is she even asking you to say in the first place?
Can't believe you didn't sing Belinda. My fun song.
I'm not ignoring you, Belinda. I'm trying to prepare for you so I don't fuck it up.
Wait. Teddy has requested this, and since Teddy sent the donation, I will do this. I am not below this. Vag, penis, tits and balls. Tits and balls.
What the fuck?
Better you than me.
Just wait until you hear this chick's like Austrian painter's like chief of staff quote she makes here.
Oh man.
Whose former Minister of Climate Change, Catherine McKenna, mastered the art of deceptive politics.
Some real advice. I said that if you actually say it louder, we've learned in the House of Commons, if you repeat it, if you say it louder, if that is your talking point, people will totally believe it. People will totally believe it.
This wacko even said
that
being opposed
right
to Trudeau's
if you
carbon
say
tax...
it loud enough and you repeat it enough, people will believe it.
Canada's not real. Canada's not real. Canada's not real. Canada's not...
Remember when these people in the party used to condemn the Nazis and not quote them?
Well,
remember that?
Like, found out like Joseph Goebbels 101. It's like if you repeat the lie and you repeat the lie soon enough, people will believe it.
Yeah.
Remember though when they didn't agree with the Nazi positions?
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Canada held like several different like celebrations honoring Nazi war criminals from Ukraine. And then they had to apologize for it after the fact.
You know, with Hassan and all that, seems to be a trend here. I can't quite put my finger on it. Not totally yet. But when I come across it, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. Makes you an arsonist.
It could be the blatant, association with terrorists. Conservative politicians want to fight about a price on carbon pollution. You want to make it free to pollute, while Canadians pay with their lives threatened, homes destroyed, and their communities obliterated. So what are you going to do? You are the arsonists.
This makes no fucking sense.
No, it doesn't. It sure doesn't. There's not a single cent can be found in this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so they're talking about carbon pollution, probably buyout taxes, fucking that bullshit, which I hate. By the way, the EPA also fucking endorses that shit. They're regretting it now, but whatever. Free to pollute while Canadians pay with their lives threatened, homes destroyed, and communities obliterated. How is the carbon pollution tax destroying homes, communities per se, other than contaminating food that's already been contaminated with other shit that you want to fucking contaminate it with, and have their lives threatened other than by the corporations that are also doing this, which you allow to continue to do this because you will put it under the guise of clean air, under both fucking party lines. You are the arsonist is the dumbest fucking single line in this because it has absolutely nothing to do with any of the rest of this.
Well, don't you know?
They're literally just trying to
forest fires.
Well, no, that's the thing is they're just trying to sit there and fucking actually bring in the Fallout song, unironically. The conservatives want to set the world on fire. Yeah, that. Oh my god.
I just want to set the whole world on fire.
Oh my god. That's the same thing I said. Why are you at war with us? We agree. I can't say the first part of that out loud yet.
When she left, a new wacko replaced her. The current Minister of Climate Change, Stephen Guilbeault, has always been a lifelong Liberal.
Greenpeace is climbing the world's tallest building today to tell the world not to be fooled by the Liberal government.
Wait, no, I mean socialist.
Not to be fooled by the Liberal
and a proud
government.
socialist, Mr. Speaker.
Stephen Guilbeault spent part of his adult life as a radical environmental activist known for engaging in high-profile stunts that led to multiple arrests. By his early 30s, Guilbeault had climbed the CN Tower to protest against liberal environmental policies and scaled the roof of the Premier of Alberta's residence. Today, he remains an avid eco-maniac.
As you know in life, the only two guarantees are taxes and death.
Who has promised to end all road building in Canada. Safe to say, this wacko has earned his boss's respect.
He's the bad ending for the Planeteers. The bad planet.
Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta go back and pause that. I just... Okay. Just trying to rationalize this. So they took the woman who basically was... let's just call it fucking female Nazi, and replaced her with a literal terrorist.
Mm-hmm. You could see why, Trudeau's entire cabinet picks have turned Canada from the Great White North into the Great White Snow Job.
Belinda, I apologize for you. And I also, at the same time, do question how you are not armed to your fucking teeth. Because holy shit, I would just fucking...
It's because he took all the guns.
I would duck hunt anybody fucking who tried to play with my Nintendo on my land.
Dude, he took all the guns. We can't even have hunting rifles now.
Oh my god.
You're not even allowed to feed yourself should something happen.
Literally, it's gotten full Nazi over there. It's they took the guns from the people, therefore the people can't form a resistance.
Yeah, no.
You saw what they did to the truckers and everything.
I just, at this point, I'm going to be fucking honest. Sorry, Belinda. We don't need Canada.
We do, because I want to save Belinda.
Canada needs us more than we need Canada.
Yes, but I want to save Belinda.
That's kind of fucked to say.
Have some place to put all the migrants.
Well, I'm just saying that's kind of fucked to say because, I think our government's fucked, and so this it's not a better outcome. I'm sorry, Belinda, it's really not, but it's better than you got.
I wonder if we could offer Belinda asylum.
Have you tried declaring yourself a sovereign nation yet? They should not be allowed to infringe upon that since you're You have rights, apparently, according to them, with everything. That's something I don't fucking know. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
Do they have that in Canada?
You know what?
I don't think they have
I don't
rights
think
in Canada.
I don't think they've encountered that yet.
Faith and confidence in my environment minister.
Next, we have Seamus O'Regan. He's one of Trudeau's closest confidants.
I wouldn't be doing this unless I felt I could do something.
When Canadians were worried about paying higher taxes for home heating during winter, he had this to say.
I am sick and tired of people talking about the cold winter and what we're doing.
Trudeau Liberals are also sick and tired of free speech. Trudeau's Justice Minister Arif Virani introduced censorship, Bill C-63. If it becomes law, they will arrest you for future crimes.
This guy right here. He's the one who's the biggest holdout because he wants his fucking pension. We can't get, like, Canada can't get rid of Trudeau until February of 2025 because he wants to keep his fucking pension. And he's the one who's arresting people for mean tweets.
Yeah, no, definitely the right thing. Yeah. All right. Yep. Somebody watched this once and took it way too seriously. Yeah.
What?
Minority Report, based on a story framed by the science fiction writer Phil Dick. Minority Report.
Phil Dick.
Minority Report is a action detective thriller set in Washington, D.C. in 2054, where the police utilize a psychic technology to arrest and convict murderers before they commit the crime. Hold on. Justice Minister defends House arrest power for people feared to commit hate crime in the future.
Yeah, it's thought crime. Like...
Yeah, this is why, what's his name came down from the Great White North after being expelled from a college campus. Because he wouldn't apologize to some, like, fucking douchebag who wanted this shit in the first place.
Look, Belinda, you can hate me for this. I say we take their fucking bacon and just fucking burn them out.
Now, we kind of need to, like, just take... No, we need the maple syrup, too.
Okay, well that presents a small
this
problem.
Is why I support annexation at this point, because there's actually some useful resources.
Are you sure you're not open to Vermont syrup? Look,
No.
we can smoke
Vermont
these fuckers
sucks.
out pretty
That's
quick.
where the fucking Thorps come from. That's where 6 Hexenhammer comes from.
Yeah, but I wanted to smoke.
Those are their only 2 exports.
I wanted to smoke Canadians. Like literally.
Well, I mean, look, you can smoke the people who are in power currently once we take over. You could be Nate the Rake from the Fallout 1 intro.
I apologize, Belinda. I'm going to try now. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna laugh if you started choking to death after doing that, I was gonna laugh to death, probably, because I know you still are sick. And like,
yeah, I've been sick for a month and a half though. At this point, it's just it goes from being sick to now it's just a condition.
Look, Belinda. Not everything comes from Quebec. The oil sands from Alberta don't come from Quebec.
I will say
the shit that we like fucking, what is it? Refine down in Texas.
Okay, we'll keep your poutine too. I've thought about it.
The curds in
the way. I've thought this over. Poutine.
Look, there's a lot of benefits when the U.S. annexes Canada. Number one, you'll actually have somewhat of a fucking government that won't go under because they've, willed themselves into a position.
Oh God, no! I thought about another issue with that. I become the South if they become the North.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Well, look, the South was always going to rise again. Just depends on the context.
Oh, God.
Can I take Quebecois perfectly?
Okay.
We just had to annex Canada to move the dividing line further north. Then the South rises again.
Just piss off a British guy. Oh, God. Oh, Belinda's yelling at you. I think.
Know.
You for future crimes.
Yells.
You're a thought criminal.
Even famous Liberal author Margaret Atwood called Trudeau's censorship laws creeping totalitarianism. Arresting someone for saying the wrong thing, that is wacko. Arresting them for something they have not yet even said, that is wacko on steroids. Have dinner plans. With food prices up 37% faster in Canada than in the US, and the quadrupling carbon tax set to raise them higher, wackos have ordered up a meal for you. Crickets. Trudeau gave 9 million of your tax dollars to a company that is building the world's largest edible cricket factory. The company is now firing workers and losing your money. As to where your tax dollars went, well, crickets.
You must eat the boog.
How do all these wackos end up?
You know, like, okay, I'm not above and beyond, like, the whole, like, potential of the bug eating stuff.
I kind of am, because there's no way how I could stomach that.
Okay, but have you ate shrimp?
No pun intended, like, literally.
Have you ate shrimp? Have you ate crab? Have you ate lobster? They're all fucking ocean insects. Like, that's the thing.
I can't eat shrimp. Like, I'm... I have an allergy to it.
Oh, you got shellfish. Okay. But like, yeah, I do. They're good. So it's like, but I also rationalize that they're sea bugs in my head.
Yeah, but see, my issue
there's just
is
no way how I could eat it.
My issue is you're putting federal tax dollars into something not every Canadian wants to engage with. Like, as opposed to like maybe just making normal food.
No, the problem here exists in why are you allowing the corporation to pass on to consumer a burden that is unto the corporation.
That's another issue
process
too.
Of doing business. Like,
well, that's socialism
it.
for you.
That's it. Like, so look, I get like a corporation needs to make a profit in order to stay successful and everything else, but at the same time, like, if you understood, I don't know, call this funny little thing like economics, okay? You would understand that if you enforce to where the corporation could not allow that stuff to go on to the consumer, then those corporations that can bear the cross would ultimately go out of business. And then by and far, decrease the carbon issues that you're having. I mean, it's also still going to now create a fucking jobs issue, but that's another part of economics we just don't want to fucking pay attention to.
Well, they're just people.
I mean, here's the thing. Canada doesn't even really have a pollution issue. It's like they're not the ones who have like the giant forest fires like California does.
Well, it's like, and even then, the forest fires shit and
like they've gone so far up their own ass with the Paris Accords and like the Tokyo fucking what was it? The you know what I'm referencing, right?
Yeah, no, but I also am laughing at Teddy's fucking all the French do is make weird noises and then fight civil wars and occasionally get involved by Germany.
Get invaded by Germany.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how
that's the truest shit.
France, a country with a history of civil wars and rebellions.
They only successfully had one. Just saying.
I don't know. They had a couple successful wars.
All of them.
How did they have several successful? They only had one that really resulted in any like monumental change in the industrialist period.
No, it was during the end of the monarchy. King Louis XVI.
Yeah, well, Not even Louis the 16th.
Technically, they have
The
two.
French Revolution. La Revolution. That kind of shit.
Actually, no. The French have two of them because in their history, they count the American Revolution as another successful French Revolution.
That's like an assist.
Because they aided us.
If you've watched sports, that's an assist. That doesn't count. You know what?
In modern day Call of Duty, it just counts as a kill.
Stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm just saying,
they
in
consider
sports, it doesn't.
Another,
it's a separate statistic.
Well, they consider it as like another successful French Revolution, you know.
I mean,
all I'll say is there's a reason the Norman court spoke French.
And all I'm going to say is all they did was park a bunch of ships off the coast of fucking Maryland.
Well, Yorktown, too.
Yeah. I mean, they did. How much is that?
Well, they provided us with guns and not manumission, but manufacturing capabilities, I guess you could say. Then they almost basically fucked up our, good new friendship with the XYZ compact bullshit that happened.
Yeah, too.
Where their raider ships were coming in and stealing shit and then holding it for ransom.
Yeah. The French suck.
Up in one government.
And
sorry,
a
Belinda,
member
if that's
of Parliament was caught without clothes during the virtual House of Commons.
They share a common need for validation from their leader, Justin Trudeau, the so-called patriarch of wackos. It's a classic case of birds of a feather flock together. As an adult, Trudeau dressed in blackface so many times he lost count.
What the fuck is this?
At 29, while he was a teacher and yearbook instructor,
he did
Trudeau made sure his blackface photo...
My computer is... Hold on, let me see if I can fucking flip this. Hold on. I've only got a limited amount of time to do this. Screen only. Okay. We're gonna shut this off. You're gonna see blackness for a minute. They can't hear you guys right now. Okay. 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 Whoop. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Why? My computer's counting down. Oh. Hold on. Wait, press escape to exit. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I was trying to show. Wait. What is going on though? Happy New Year? Close program. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. They couldn't hear you the whole time, but hold on, they could hear me. So I just sounded like I was schizophrenically talking to myself. Back to normal. There we go.
Normally
they can hear you.
Now we go back to blackface Trudeau.
They were talking me through a countdown crisis on my computer. I don't know
from
why.
From one blackness to another.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, that's
got to be something to watch just to get filled in.
Jesus Christ, that was a trip and a half. Okay, I forgot even where we were. Well, Belinda, it was more a question just because of the fact that I didn't know if I was going to have a explosive device on my hand or if it was going to be New Year's.
That was our handler.
24.
All right.
Because that's what it looked like. It looked like the countdown timer for 24, just purple.
Dude, that show sucked so hard.
Oh my god. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. All right. Yeah, I know. I had nothing on my fucking screen. That was my fault. But
you get to hear the new music.
Yeah, I have new music. And if you don't like it, it's okay because I have other songs. But just let me know if you guys like this. I have new music for my Be Right Back screen. They can't hear you guys right now, but I will play this. Which one do I want? I want this one. I want this one, I think. Yeah. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'll take you guys off hold. Your call is important to us. Please wait a moment. All ancients are busy.
I do like how Belinda got it, though. Like,
yeah.
Like, she got it dead on, and I'm proud of her.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad we got the AI Nazi to work. I really do appreciate that, Teddy, by the way. Thank you very much. I wanted to come back and say that.
One day he'll speak English.
Yeah. I'll figure out what's up with that. He spoke English before.
Yeah, well, we did the test earlier. It worked. Like
maybe Teddy's a double agent.
Like an actual German?
Yeah, he's grooming us. We're being groomed.
Being groomed by Impressive? Impressive?
Oh, man. All right, so back to Shamu.
The main topic at hand.
Yes, now that we've taken our side tangent into the hell that is Canada, I am
like
sorry for
2
you,
hours
Belinda.
in. 2 hours in. We're finally done with Grace in Canada.
Now
so
back
it
to
might be
the
traumatized. I think I traumatized Belinda. All right. So we have that, again, this is something I already mentioned. Becky Boop shutting down her $90 an hour cuddle castle just because she can no longer do it because Daddy Keemstar said no. And this is also another recent picture, I guess, of Daddy Keemstar proving that the gnome is indeed bald.
Yeah, because that happened. They were having she was having a meltdown and snapping at Keem, and I forget. She kept calling him bald and like, "Why don't you take your hat off, Keem?" And Keem's like, "Okay, woo." Like, I fucking shave it because I'm losing my, so it looks nice. Whatever. Like, she's such a petulant fucking child. Like, I actually hate her more than you hate Boogie, I think.
I like him using his mother's tongue. Oh, that was Teddy on our speaking German.
Lots of attention because of her age.
Okay, this is going to be shrill, and I apologize in advance, but this is
this woman.
This is kind of important. So Shamu posted this, and I wanted to show this before we got into everything else because we're not going into this episode, okay? So bear with me, but this does apply. Last night, Lolcow Queens did an entire show pressing a guest on false allegations of grooming. Now, isn't that funny? This is also the same show that would not allow him on because of the 14-year-old conversation with Grace, right? 11 days prior, I wasn't allowed to provide actual evidence of Grace Thorpe through the video we saw, wanting the age of consent to be 14. Keemstar was pressed by King Style, I'm guessing. Is that how you pronounce that? On this, the hypocrisy and sweeping is insane, and he is correct here. This really kind of hurt my feels about liking my sweetie. If you know, you know, but the sweet boy kind of hurt my soul in this one. So we're gonna get into it.
Got lots of attention because of her age. This is what the victim claims. This is what the victim claims. And this is a different victim than the one from before, Snufkin. You could keep trying to talk over me.
Once a predator, always a predator. Always looking for victims.
If I was once a predator, I would agree with you.
So here they are screaming about covering predators, something that they vehemently wouldn't do on this family-friendly show where they talk about tits, ass, and OnlyFans.
But I have never been a predator.
Oh, so everyone in the world is a liar except for you.
No, everyone's not a thing. That
I never
exists on
have
the
dealt
internet.
with
That's
that because I'm not a
obviously
fucking
always
groomer.
been a fucking thing on the internet.
I never have dealt with that because I'm not a
way more
groomer.
likely.
Kid. Because I could have.
Now, the gentleman that we're going to need to pay attention to in here, I'm just going to kind of go round table for who I do know in here. So top right, I'm guessing is King Style or King Sly. Maybe Sly. It might be Sly. It might be just dyslexic and retarded. Then we also have Billy the Fridge. Next to Billy the Fridge on the left, it looks like we have Tina. Down below, it looks like we have Bunny Buttons. And then Xylee and Keemstar. Okay?
Don't you mean Who's That Meth Head, but from RTU?
What now? Him?
Xylee is Who's That Meth Head?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Whoa, who's that meth head?
I forgot about that. Yeah.
The only WRT.
Yes. Oh, God. Okay, so pay attention to what we hear here. And I want to make sure we're good on volume first. Good.
Hear.
Yes.
I
Hear.
swore that when Shamu was going to show up and talk about Grace, you didn't want to have these topics. You kicked them off. Remember, we're not talking about pedophilia. We're not talking about age of consent. We're not talking about that.
So why couldn't Shamu come up here?
There's a reason that I cannot discuss, but there is a reason, and the people above me know it.
All right, so I was told from Becky that someone's coming in to reveal that you think the age of consent is 14, and I told Becky, keep all that shit away from the fucking show.
But then when this girl showed up, it was all fine to kill her.
I don't know what you're talking about, kid.
No, I mean, it all relatively happened like fast, but...
What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? I know you know what I'm talking about. Shamu was supposed to come up and talk about Grace, and you all did. Keem said, we're not talking about it. For all I know, she took it back. The age of consent conversation, when Grace was talking about 14-year-olds, y'all said you didn't want to have that conversation. Now this girl just got punched.
You're hopping around from like point B last week to point now.
Let me answer your question. Should it be on Lolcow Live? Go ahead.
Okay, Shy God. Let me answer your question. All right, you're trying to do this like gotcha moment with me, and you got me. You got me. I had a fucking great show tonight. That's all. You got me. Great show tonight.
You did a good job. You did a good job.
Not the fucking point, but okay.
That is not an answer, not the point, not anywhere near the question.
It's the hypocrisy. Like, it's literally the fucking hypocrisy argument that less than 2 weeks ago, you literally wouldn't bring on the guest to confront Grace when you're doing a guest with the same fucking stuff.
You got me. I had a great show. Congratulations.
So, can I point something conspiratorial out here that's kind of funny to me?
Go ahead.
Okay. You notice how Xylee is said nothing. She was very vocal she was very vocal in calling out Becky on why is Shamu not allowed in here? Why is Shamu not allowed in here? Blah 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 blah. Pressing Becky, and they had this little quarrel back and forth, and all of a sudden she disappeared in that chat. And then here comes Daddy Keemstar, and now Daddy Keemstar says we don't talk about that.
Well, you know what the ironic part is, right?
Right. What?
When this is Lolcow Rewind.
Yeah.
when Xylee went on, that's before she was employed by Keem.
Yeah.
Lolcow Rewind wasn't a thing then.
Just saying, a little bit funny. Call it a little bit funny that like somebody who was very vocal is very silent right now. Somebody who is pressing somebody who is pressing as hard, if not harder, than Sly here is, right? And Billy, I'm sorry, but Billy doing good boy, sweetie boy things that he's doing there to try and help
Keem's
Daddy's team.
Like he's literally up Keem's ass. Like it's disgusting.
It hurts me. It hurts me because like I know this guy has a lot of medical issues and stuff, and I feel for him. He's
fuck him.
Yeah, he's always been genuinely a nice guy to me. So that's the thing that I have a problem with here. It's hard for me to condemn it, but it's hard for me to not point it out at the same time.
Well, I'll say this: how nice of a guy is he if he's pulling this shit? Same as Boogie. Boogie was a nice guy.
He's been pro Keemstar. I mean, he's got the story that goes back to fucking Drunken Peasants, and even Tommy C. It was talked about at one point where he had the Mr. Toad's Wild Ride with Leafy is here at Keemstar's 40th birthday in Las Vegas.
For me, I can't, like, after being in this space now long enough hanging out with you guys now, I see something like that and be like, oh, he's also friends with Anision, which is a deplorable person in his own right. And then Keem, say what you want about Keem, but he's controversial enough. I've learned that if you have questionable people around you, you yourself aren't probably that good yourself. I've learned that enough in the couple months I've been around with you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just my take. Maybe I'm, like, jaded and black-pilled. Like...
And this is where it kind of hurts me, Belinda. Like, I have to sit there and say, no, it's not a Billy the Fridge W, unfortunately. Unless you're referring to, like, some of the other stuff. But, like, this moment right here, it was not a Billy the Fridge W. It was, you're trying to conflate that he's jumping from point to point and he's drawing a direct comparison, unfortunately for them. And they're just willfully ignoring it. Some of them very willfully, to the point that they were in there calling shit out and then all of a sudden now are quiet. And it just says something to power and influence. Let's point that out. We'll call it that. Power and influence. And it's
called what it really is, just a network. These people are bought and sold for Keemstar. They're sellouts. They're fucking grifters.
I agree.
They have to protect the grift at all costs.
I agree with you. My problem is I don't want to sit there and call it that, because then we get the pushback of we're the crazy ones. It basically is like that, the conspiracy story. You're conspiracy theorist, right? Like that.
Then what's their explanation for the behavior? They just love Keemstar so much that their brain flips off.
I don't know. I don't know how you excuse this. I don't know how you go through and how can you sit there and tell this guy to his face as a co-host or a guest on the show, what are you talking about? You're conflating points here. These things don't make sense. Yes, actively.
That's another thing you could call it.
Well, and see,
gaslighting. Okay, so why would they have a reason to gaslight? Oh, I don't know. There's a certain bearded fucking gnome who thinks that, fucking Only Use Me Blade has a switch to where he becomes a good guy one time when he's not drinking, to being an outright bastard because he, tossed a dog on the ground.
Yeah, he's a good guy on accident, but that's still okay because he was a good guy.
Potentially.
The thing too that Sly brings up, I think, is really interesting, where you can say what you want about Grace, right?
Yeah.
About the age of 14 consent thing.
Yeah.
But let me pose this to you: if she did recant that, like Sly is saying,
yes,
why is that not okay? But Wings can recant his 12-year-old consent argument.
Well, here's the thing: why can't she even speak to consent it? Like, what is with the wall of silence around this? It's weird.
Because they gotta bury it. It's a bad look.
Well, yeah, because it's Lolcow Rewind. It's an official show, so you are literally bound
the truth
to what you're allowed to say, because it's a quote unquote official production.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not a fan of that. Like I liked it when it was the after show, when it was fan done, where like you could like literally have people on, and there was no influence. It was completely fan done. There was no influence on it. You know what I mean? Like it was less perverse.
Yeah, but everything
than an
that
official
Pete
show
gets a hold of is just influence peddling. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's how these people get their careers made, is that they keep their mouths shut about, the Jimmy Savile behind the curtain.
Yes, actually, yeah. Good. That's a very good comparison. Fantastic comparison, actually. Yeah, this is literally like the turning a blind eye to the Jimmy Savile situation. There's like 15 seconds here. Let's play it.
Same thing with Harvey Weinstein and everything else. It's just like, we can't have a bad look here. We're trying to run a legitimate show. Well, not every legitimate show is scripted, Keem. Not everyone has to be under an active NDA because it may make you look bad.
Yeah, just because yours is scripted doesn't mean everyone is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you cuck the content when you do that, and that's why you fucking blow, old man.
How do I do this?
You suck, you old fogey.
Where is this? What's over here? Why are you over there?
Seriously, the whole thing could be brought back to Boogie faking cancer and how that tattoo that was supposed to be, permanent didn't turn out to be.
Yeah, where's that at?
It wasn't a permanent tattoo. It was just a drawing of the word liar in permanent ink. If anything.
Now, how do I do this?
The dude basically took the ink from a Sharpie pen and put it into his fucking tattoo gun. And then didn't have it run. It just dripped out, and he just
wrote it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change. Oh god, I can't get to it. Why can't I get to it? Why is it behind? Why are you buried? I hate this. Stop streaming. Share screen. Big one. Go live.
Honestly, none of these guys can be genuine if they're under a fucking contract from Keemstar.
Okay.
You can't say anything you want to. You can't tell the truth, even to save your own skin and credibility, because you have to go down with the fucking ship, or you just gotta, be like dead men and they don't tell no tales.
I'm trying to fit this to my window, and it's not working. I really don't want to rearrange it. Can I go smaller? Nope. Okay. This gives you a pretty good idea. You can see Sly up in the top right. You can see Billy the Fridge. You can't really see Tina because of me. I could turn my camera off. There you go. Now you can see Tina. Now you can see Bunny down the bottom left, and then you got Xylee, and then
Bunny
Keemstar.
even there?
I have no fucking clue.
None of it makes sense.
Horror side. She's a fucking, what? This is supposed to be a family show, damn it. We can't have whores here. Becky, get rid of your Patreon.
Meanwhile, it's invite the cam girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the person who is actively employed on a sex site. Bunny's great people, but
I'm just saying,
it's not that we're slamming Bunny; it's pointing out the hypocrisy.
Yeah,
that's. I want to make that clear. We aren't slamming Bunny.
Yeah.
Only Keem is, because apparently, well, not even Keem. He's basically just slamming Becky because no fatties allowed, except for when they're men dressing up as women for his enjoyment.
Okay, let's play through this. I'm going to play it again because that way we can get context.
There's going to be conversation. There's going to be debate. Was this right? Was this wrong? That's all I want. I want people talking about the goddamn show. So have at it. But you're not going to get me because it was a great show.
Yeah, and you have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge.
He runs. He literally.
What a coward.
He literally done and leaves.
Oh, but it's not a network, guys. You're just fucking crazy.
Okay, so we'll play this again because this should restart. Here we go. Okay.
Got lots of attention because of her age. This is what the victim claims. And this is a different victim than the one from before Snufkin. You could keep.
So that's Becky talking about a sex abuse situation with a claim related to underage allegations on Lolcow Queens.
Yeah, and let's not also point out the stream where like literally Jim came on to grill Boogie about his thing.
Oh yeah, well that's Lolcow Live. I'm saying that like if you really want to hold them to the hypocrisy, here's the hypocrisy directly under their nose on that show.
But the funny thing is,
you could easily have pulled that easily.
Well, here's the funny thing: Lolcow Live goes live at 6. Queens is at 8. It's 2 hours later. So you would think that would be the more late night show.
Oh, kind of like us?
Yeah.
Get out of my fucking
Does Team actually think?
But, okay, we'll keep
Do
going.
any of these motherfuckers think? Apparently not. They're very tight-lipped. Therefore, we can't tell how smart they are until
Except
they open their mouth.
for, like, if you believe the accusations about Becky, then that's not very tight. Hey-oh!
I'm gonna let this play
nothing
through
about
in
Becky is
full.
tight. Let's just put it that way.
So I'll let this play through in full, so everybody gets full fucking context here. So all we've got in the beginning here is this Becky sitting there berating the person that they have on stream about these allegations that are with a whole underage situation.
Talk over me.
Once a predator, always a predator. Always looking for.
If I was once a predator, I would agree with you, but I have never been a predator.
Oh, so
that is
everyone
not true.
in the world is a liar except for you.
No, everyone's not a thing. That
I never
exists on
have
the
dealt
internet.
with
That's
that because I'm not a
obviously
fucking
always
groomer.
been a fucking thing on the internet.
I never have dealt with that because I'm not a
way more
groomer.
likely.
Kid.
Because I could have swore that when Shamu was going to show up and talk about Grace, he didn't want to have these topics. You kicked him off. Remember, we're not talking about pedophilia. We're not talking about age of consent. We're not talking about that.
So why couldn't Shamu come up here?
There's a reason that I cannot discuss, but there is a reason, and the people above me know it.
All right, so I was told from Becky that someone's coming in to reveal that you think the age of consent is 14, and I told Becky, keep all that shit away from the fucking show.
But then when this girl showed up, it was all fine to kill her.
I don't know what you're talking about, kid.
No,
I mean, it all relatively happened like fast, but
What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? I know you know what I'm
11
talking about.
days, dipshit.
Shamu
11
was supposed
days.
to come up and talk
Hey,
about
that's where I
Grace,
gotta push
and you
back
all
on
did-
Billy.
Kim
Like,
said, we're not
you are
talking about it.
purposefully ignorant. You are purposefully ignorant. Like that. Like you can't say that fatty is not being malicious there. I'm sorry. Like this made me not like Billy. This just proves to me that he's just another fucking clout sucker, just like all of them.
Well, I mean, I never liked Billy because of what happened with fucking drunken peasants back in the day. Like, it really was like him being the fourth wheel that destroyed it. Because they really just couldn't get over like the fucking kayfabe and all the other fucking nonsense. And Billy was the worst at doing it.
All right, I'll keep playing so we get a full context.
For all I know, she took it back. The age of consent conversation when Grace was talking about 14-year-olds. Y'all said you didn't want to have that conversation. Now this girl just got punched.
You're hopping around from like point B last week to point now.
Point.
Let me answer your question.
Point. Should it be on
Shy God.
Lolcow Live? Go ahead.
Okay, Shy God. Let me answer your question. All right, you're trying to do this like gotcha moment with me. And
yeah, because he actually has
you got me. I had a fucking great show tonight.
And then he has to go and have a humble brag.
And non-answer. And that's the other thing. But here, we'll keep going.
That's
yeah,
all.
he's got you, Keen. Like, seriously.
You got me.
It's
Great
the
show
truth.
tonight.
You did a good
It's not
job.
a
You did good
gotcha
job.
as in bullshit
There's
gotcha.
going to be conversation. There's going to be debate. Was this right? Was this wrong? That's all I want. I want people talking about the goddamn show. So have at it. But you're not going to get
How about
me
you
because
actually
it was
have
a great
a show to
show.
talk about?
And you have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge.
All right. Back to it. What were you saying? Sorry.
I was saying, it's like, why don't you have a show that doesn't put you in a bad position to talk about, dipshit?
Well,
I
would
just
be
want to
too
have
hard.
a show where people talk about it. Yeah, you want it to be good, right? Yeah, we'll make the show fucking good, Keem.
Okay, we are going to go back to... Where is it? This one. Okay. Let that back down, back off, and there we go. We are fixed. We are back to normal. Hopefully everybody has context. So the big thing to take away from that is that sits there, they talked about 11 days earlier, they sat there and vehemently said up and down, they will not have Shamu on to talk about the fucking Grace Thorpe situation because they are not going to talk about sexual abuse situations and underage arguments and all that on stream. 11 days later, they have somebody on for the exact same reasons. Well, not exact same age, but exact same reasons with sexual abuse, underage stuff, predator, and all that. And this guy in the top right sits there and calls them out. And Billy defends Keemstar. Xylee stays silent. Tina defends Keemstar. And Bunny stays silent.
I would say it's even worse because they're accusing the woman of being an actual predator versus Grace was just talking about a consent argument.
Lots of attention because...
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Grace is, she's a predator in herself, helping her father get to her sister Maggie.
Yeah, but that wasn't what was discussed on the that wasn't the reason she was kept off the show.
Yeah, it's still like, the context is there to make that argument.
But like, yeah, it's just, it hurts. I mean, it hurts because I see Billy being as flip-floppy as I've seen him be before on Drunken Peasants. Like, he's been like, he'll pull his little, actual contrarian act on Drunken Peasants and do it for a skit, a bit, whatever you want to fucking call it, right? But like here, it's so blatant. It's so...
He must be guarding Keem.
Well, like on Drunken Peasants, you can do it to just be contrarian, to just be funny. And it's just here, it's harder because like the situation that you're defending, whether it be you're doing so through your bit or not. Like that's the only way I can describe it. You're sitting there, it's too much, it's too far. I would have preferred Billy say nothing, sit there, be silent, don't say shit, than say what he did, whether it was a joke or not. It fucks it up. It fucks it up. So anyway, going on from this, we then have this situation where there's leaked private calls of Keemstar having been leaked by Grace Thorpe, in which Keemstar promises her figures of $20,000 a month. Now let that sink in. That's $250,000 a year. Just a tad under. Tad under $250,000 a year. Keemstar,
he really does pay them pedophiles good now, don't he?
Keemstar also confirms that he only wanted to create the illusion of her being distant from her father in order to generate more revenue.
So see, like, it was the whole savior arc, but it wasn't even real. It wasn't even him being a real savior.
No, it was literally like what I said back. He literally doesn't care about anything but money. Nothing.
Yeah, $250,000 every year. I mean,
yeah,
it's almost enough for, I don't know, a new like RV for Ben to fuck her in.
Okay, so we're going to get into this, and we're going to play this clip now. Once I get it
just a simple rule.
Okay.
It's not. You're saying, like, you need to distance yourself as a creator from him. That's the vibe you've been giving me. You could say it's just a simple rule. That's not true. You've been saying, like, you need to get away from him as a creator.
Okay, the difference that we're talking, what are you making, like $2,000 a month in donos? How much do you make a month?
It doesn't matter about money. OnlyFans also offers me a lot of money if I don't associate with my dad. It's not about the money. But
okay, but hear me out. We're talking, I know it's not about the money. It's not about the money for me, really. I like to win. I like getting views.
I believe that. I know you're successful. I'm not trying to say you're not. You're way more successful than me objectively.
Hear me out. Just hear me out, right? We're talking the difference between like $2,000 a month and like $20,000 a month.
Cool fucking shit, nigga.
I want the create the illusion.
So you see, Grace,
you're not even
what I'm
living
trying
with
to
Ben
tell
anymore.
you is...
But why do you...
Am I coming in?
Yeah, you're coming in. I was trying to pause. Sorry.
I was going to do a joke about Keem there. It's like, so you see, Grace, in order for you to make this $250,000 a year, I need you, and now follow me on this, to kill your father. That way I don't get accused of supporting pedophilia. Financially speaking, that
Imagine it'd be great for views.
It'll be our break into the LawTube scene.
Can you imagine him going with having Nate the lawyer
King's
cover
Court.
the?
Oh fuck it!
Oh yeah, that's another thing they're doing. Lolcow Court.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll be
Jesus
our
Christ.
break into LawTube for Lolcow Court.
They're literally
Oh,
bringing in
God.
random tards from the audience to play plaintiff and defendant and doing a court thing. The one was Boogie scammed someone on Cameo. Because he didn't do a cameo. It's literally getting to the point where it's
that's
to the
even
point
a
where
more
it's
retarded
overly
version of
pathetic.
Judge Judy.
It's
It is.
fucking sideshow act.
It's
Yeah, literally,
it's all scripted, but he's trying to turn a sideshow act that would be 2-3 minutes on SNL into the full show.
Well, he hasn't realized that the bit is done.
Well, he hasn't fucking realized that the bigger problem with me and where it really gets into this fucking core of annoying the shit out of me and just call it a fucking splinter in my fucking skin is the fact that as long as he has been around, as much as he has done content like this, as much as he's fucking done Drama Alert and the fucking Keemstar show and whatever fucking Baited, and he had the fucking other show with the fucking where they hung out at the bar type scene. They had all these other fucking shows.
Mother's Basement?
Not Mother's Basement, but that's another one. Cold Ones, that's it. He's had that. He's had fucking, oh my god, so many fucking failed bits. And in all of those bits, in all of this shit, in knowing the people that he knows and having the context that he does, because imagine having Medicare as contact, all of these people, he doesn't realize you cannot script a fucking lolcow. You can't.
That's the part about a lolcow. It's that it's always unscripted. That's where you
real.
get the genuineness. That's what you know is real versus bullshit. It's
Yes.
Keem, we know you're full of shit, but I mean, that's what makes you a lolcow.
And you're trying to propagate your bullshit fucking script and say, oh, it's natural. And then we can sit there and see right through it like a fucking screen door, and you sit there and demean the fucking audience?
It's Keem, I got a Swiss cheese submarine I want to sell you. Don't worry, it'll float.
But Jesus Christ, to the point you're going to gaslight people live on air. Yeah, but I had a good show, though. Okay, Keem, but why did we not talk about pedophiles here? But we talked about pedophiles here. But it was a good show, though, right? That's literally what was said.
It goes right back to the views. It's the views, and that's it. That's it.
That
nothing
is
matters.
insane.
And it's funny because it's he doesn't. It seems like he doesn't understand why someone like me would like WWE where it's fun and we can suspend our disbelief to believe in the play in the show to the point where he's doing so many things that take you out of it. There's no way that you'd be yeah, this isn't scripted. This is actually kind of boring me now. He doesn't give you any suspension of disbelief.
I think he's trying to do what what's his name? Cynical Brit pointed out, where it's viewer retention and views on top of everything else.
Oh, that's
the show
clear.
itself can go
That's
fuck itself.
absolutely clear that he is working the content algorithm that way. But
that's not how you run a fucking show.
But that's the thing, is that you can't run
People
a
aren't
show
staying.
on, you can't run lolcows especially, but you can't run a show on an algorithm. You've proven how much that fails.
Yeah,
by
you
how
can't
many
even
times
write
you
a show
fail.
around an algorithm.
But you've had the Keemstar show. You've had all these things. You've literally done this before and failed. Call it what you want. It's a fucking failure.
Well, and that's the sad thing is, like, he's doubling down, right? Like, he had a success with Lolcow Live. It wasn't just enough to leave well enough alone. Now he has, like, 24 shows planned and spin-offs of spin-offs and spin-offs. It's like, it's not well enough alone that you have a success and you just take the W and coast on it. Like, you always have to, like, try to make it bigger to the point where now it's going to be so bloated, you're going to fail across the board because of the bloat. Because if that's the case, you have Lolcow Rewind, right? Now you're going to expect Xylee, Billy, and Ken to watch 23 other shows to recap.
Well, I mean,
when they have their own shit.
It's almost like whenever, like, it's almost like what NBC did back in the 80s and 90s. Like, every show, like, had to have at least 2 spin-offs where the characters and the story tied in with one another.
No, you know what needs to happen? People need to stop fucking watching Keemstar fucking products. You know what? You want to watch something good? Go watch Fish Tank from Sam Hyde.
Yeah,
I don't
Sam
care
Hyde
about
knows how to put it on.
I don't care about his political alignments, whatever they may be. I don't give a shit. You want a good show? Go watch him. He's got the right fucking idea. He sits there, he puts the cows in the fucking pen and lets them go at each other and prods them gently.
Yeah. And he does it in a way that they're safe, that there's no, like...
Yes. And it's a content. It's truly good content.
It's a way to content farm. It's free-range content farming. to bring it back to the farming thing, it's like you basically free-range Lolcow.
He wants control over the whole thing.
Yeah, but the thing is that the best moments of this show, of Lolcow Live, have come out of the fact that he has lost control completely.
It's been Destiny and Jim and all of them going off script.
Well, that's the thing, is he did not expect Destiny to be right. He expected Boogie to be able to disprove that, and that show would still be dying if Boogie could have. It's the fact that he was so fucking inept and lied so much and got in so many fucking layers of lying. That's what made it happen. When Tommy left and caused a whole big uproar, that wasn't scripted. That made him look like shit. But god damn it if it wasn't good content.
Like, you wanted to be the cow king, you had to get in front of the camera.
Yeah. And you know what's really funny? Because you probably caught this, Gigi, if you watched that. Did you watch the whole Only Use Me Blade thing through the end?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to pull something up that this has irked me, and I have kept silent on this for months. Months. There's a very particular moment I'm going to pull up. So bear with me. Sonic 10. So good old Sonic. We're going to go to Sonic's page. We're going to go to that last bit of Only Use Me Blade content, which is this one, the downfall of Only Use Me Blade, right? And we're already at the end of this stuff, but
yeah, Belinda brings up the point. It's free range farming versus the corporate farming, and Keem is the corporate farmer.
Yes, yeah, he is. It's shortly beyond 346 N-words.
Can you imagine ever thinking in your life that you'd have to say that out loud? It's beyond 346 N-words. Like, just that statement alone. Like...
We're going to watch a bit of a documentary that seems to make absolutely no sense here, but it does entirely. So it's okay. It's right in about here. All right. So Only Use Me Blade is at his house. He's drinking himself to death, right? Drinking himself to death. If we go back in Lolcow Live timeline, this is when Only Use Me Blade had his episode, right? So in the same breath, in the same world that exists, Lolcow Live, there exists Only Use Me Blade sitting in his kitchen getting drunk and calling Keemstar. Twice. And it's how he speaks with Keemstar here that we kind of want to pay attention to. Because he's going to talk to him here.
What do you mean you owe it? Do you not have the buzz right?
No, someone donated for it.
I'm looking at this stream, I'm looking at this stream and I'm trying to figure out if you're drunk or not. It appears that you're already drunk.
I'm on a bender, sir.
Yeah, the bender has already passed the line, so now you gotta go the other way. Now it's TDS for shots of water.
Hey, do you want me to do a shot of water? I'll do a shot of water right now, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now the stream is about to come to an end because you're about to pass out.
I'm gonna pass out, dude. You're poor, dude.
First of all, it's funny because Drunk Blade, aside from 346 N-words, is funny.
You know what the funny part is? That is the moment Keem probably fucking flipped. Like, you called me poor?
Listen,
I'm gonna bury you.
They're going to talk about Lolcow here, on and off.
Yeah.
In between stuff. Listen carefully.
I know exactly where you're gonna bring up.
Calm down, Keem. You're a Keem.
You're 47.
You're an N-word, Keem.
347 right now.
I didn't say N-word. I said you're an N-word, Keem. You presented it back. I'm done with you, dude.
I'm done with you, dude.
You're bored. You're bored. Bye.
You're bored.
You're bored.
Shortly after hanging up the call, Blade is doxxed via a donation.
Extended Stay America, Seattle, South Center 15,000.
Decides to go to rehab.
PS5 right now.
So he's drinking more, right? He gets back, and yeah.
The cop had let him stay there, but the following day, more police arrived and informed him that he needed to leave.
Wait, did I go too far?
Keemstar was concerned about the situation.
I did, yes. God, it's right in this little bit. Where's that fucking call? Because he drinks all night. It's right here, isn't it? It's before.
Chilling, just trying to get this video out.
Yes, this is it. So, okay, so basically, he drank all night, drank all day, passed out, missed the premiere of the episode, then drank all night again. So we saw the drink all night again already. So the part we want to pay attention to is actually right here. So he's been drinking all night. He called up Keemstar and he's like, Keemstar, I don't think they're going to be putting out this episode. I don't know. I look good in it. I don't think they're going to want to put it out. They're not going to want to make a Lolcow look good and all this other shit and everything else. He starts like, the episode will come out. Like, we'll see. Everything will come out, right? But now we're in the next morning. So Only Use Me Blade is now drunk dialing Keemstar again. Now, the date and time that this takes place is important. Okay? So we're going to go over here real quick and we're going to go to Lolcow Live. We're going to find the Only Use Me Blade video, right? Because it's in this playlist, right? It's gonna be easy to fucking find. So let's see if I can find it. Where is the Only Use Me Blade episode? If you guys see it and I pass it, point it out to me.
Blade versus cows.
Row and column.
Third. Right there.
The cows attack Only Use Me Blade. No, I don't think that's his. I don't think that's his episode. It might be.
He was on 2.
Yeah. Okay. So then, if that's the first one, then that's it. So this is the episode we're talking about. We're gonna go in here. We just need the date of December 17th. 2023. Okay. So
I'm surprised that this project has survived over a year now at this point.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's over a year, right? Now, if we scroll through into the future,
look, I mean, it's not losing money because Keem's pumping his own into it.
Like Tony Khan. That's more apt than I realized when I made that joke.
Where
was it a joke?
The one that I want?
I mean, it was, but it's also real. So, like...
It's more like a deduction.
Yeah. I tripped into success. Like...
That is one of the older ones we want to go back to. Where's the Tommy shit? There's Blade versus the cows. Where's the Tommy shit?
Wait, are you saying it lines up when Tommy left?
No. It does not. This one. I think right in here. So 8... Was it? No, it couldn't be. It'd have to be further about that. Is some videos gone here? Or did he never put it as a fucking video? You bet you he kept it as a live. That's where we need to be. That's where we need to be. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. There's all the review text shit. It's before that. So, where is the Tommy stuff? It should be in here. Right here. Tommy deleted the stream. Tommy deleted the stream comes at 4 months ago, August 3rd, 2024, which, quote me if I'm wrong, dates happen in order. December happens before August. December 2023 happened before August 2024, right?
Yes.
I would say that in a normal universe, yes.
Okay, cool. Then listen to this.
Type of streams, but fuck it. Let's go, dude.
So this would be December 2023.
I don't think it's a good idea, but fuck it. We're doing Hair of the Dog.
So he just waking up, he's getting drunk.
He then calls Keem again, who is shocked that Blade is still up and drinking.
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
I'm chilling, just trying to get this video out.
What video are you getting out?
The podcast that you're on.
Nice. I didn't think you'd actually put it out there because I look awesome, so I don't know. Like,
You were wasted last night.
I was wasted last night, but not on the podcast.
Are you wasted right now?
Are you?
Did you really have to ask Keem?
Have you went to sleep?
Yes, I went to sleep, sir. I'm talking about the podcast, sir.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm lit.
Okay, so you didn't sleep.
I did sleep.
You slept from the time I spoke to you last night when you called me drunk?
Do you want me to do a shot now, sir? Hey, do you remember that big? You remember that big tit fucking African bitch with the big titties that I talked to?
There's a lot of filler here, but I'm getting to a point, I promise.
Do you remember the person that I talked to that had big titties? What up?
Were you talking into a mirror, Blade?
Listen, a trailer is being put up of the podcast and it's going on Twitter.
Right here.
Literally
It's coming
right
up.
now. So, everybody on this stream, I can't believe you guys are still watching Blade at this early in the morning and you're still up. Go to the...
How dare you, sir? Hey, I can keep a better audience than you, Keem.
That's true.
I mean, you have a lot more tricks than I have. I mean, you have Figure It the Fuck Out and the N-word spree, so... I don't know how I can compete with that.
He's not wrong with that.
Thank you.
Blade takes it as a compliment, unironically.
Now for my next N-word trick.
All right, so...
Now for my next N-word.
On Twitter, and a trailer's coming up with Only Used to Be Blade that is going out in exactly 3 hours. The full podcast will be out in 3 hours, but the trailer's coming out right now on Twitter.
Nice, dude. Hey, dude, I can't even believe that they didn't even put it out, though.
Right here, you're about to hear some fucking crazy words that would have blown Tommy's whole fucking thing right the fuck up if people had known about this.
I'm amazed, dude.
I'm the one running the show over here.
They don't have a choice. I'm the one running the show over here. Remember all the bullshit we were fucking fed by good old fucking Buddy Keemstar, where he wanted to fucking sit there and it was a split and all that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess when this came out? 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Right when Tommy was having his shit. And this all happened. This all happened in December. And corroborates that Keemstar has always had control of the show. It was never what we thought it was. It was never
everybody
what we were
knew
told.
it was kayfabe. I like to think everybody was smart enough to pick out that it was kayfabe, but maybe I'm being...
No, because there's still a lot of people to this day that believe that the whole Lolcow Live thing was a 4-way split and, you know, everything with all that shit. Here's Keemstar sitting here in December of 2023 saying, those fuckers ain't got no fucking choice in the show.
Dance puppets.
Like, it's just the whole fact that this guy has to be the guy pulling the fucking reins. He has to be holding the reins no matter what. And it's funny because he does it to his own detriment, because remember, he wanted to backpedal. And it's kind of like, I can draw a direct correlation between this. I'm the man behind the curtain. Basically, he is the Wizard of Oz in his own little fucking brain. He's the guy that runs everything. Right?
Of course.
But then when he gets pressed, it was a good show, wasn't it?
Totally. It was brilliant. I loved it. Would watch again.
But yeah,
out of 10.
It's insane. It's insane that like anybody could ever think that these people have anything other than to kiss the Keemstar cock. Right? Like,
yeah.
There is no choice here. So
obvious.
So like when I hear the shit that I hear from them, think about that. And you know what's really funny is we were peddled a lot of shit, and I sat here on stream and did a lot of fucking math, that thing Canada doesn't believe exists. I sat here and took numbers and put them down and put them together and made sense that there was a lot of money to do in hands before then. Sorry, Belinda. So like,
we believe in you. I believe that you exist. And if you don't, I'll believe hard enough that you will exist and become a tulpa. So, like, one way you'll be here. Like,
Belinda exists. Belinda exists. But, like, yeah, I'm sorry that I just said all Canadians don't know how to do math. But, yeah, it's just fucking insane. Not a Keem fan, never was. Avoided him like the plague. Good deal, Belinda. Everything's a show. Everything's a bit. Everything's the man behind the fucking curtain. It's basically what I'm getting at here.
With Keem, I like him to the point where, like, he starts the shit to make the trash fires I like. But, like,
But he lies. He lies so much that he doesn't even realize, like, that's what the other thing that I wanted to prove there is you can't trust anything, just kind of like Belinda said. You can't trust a fucking thing this guy feeds you. Because
I know.
While he's telling you this over here, he's telling someone else something else over here. He was
he's
peddling.
100% a mean girl.
Yeah, well, just like go through and watch December through fucking August. Any random episodes. I bet you hear eventually about how this is an equal show and all that, because you want to know what? Boogie couldn't shut the fuck up about it. Boogie, he was so fucking proud that he was part owner in that fucking show. Mind you, here's Keem fucking months earlier saying, fuck those guys. They don't have any fucking control. It is me. I run this shit.
Me. Oh, wait. I meant you.
And then I'm supposed to believe Keemstar when he's sitting here talking to a guy that sodomized his fucking daughter, has beat his fucking children, has beat his fucking wife, has fucking broken more fucking shit. Like, he's a fucked individual. And I'm listening to Keemstar say, but we can get you $20,000 a month if you play along. Doesn't that like make anybody else's? I know probably Gigi, but like and I'm sure Jim too. Like, does that not make your like blood boil? Like, as an audience member, like that doesn't bother you? That doesn't bother you to be lied to this fucking blatantly?
I mean, no, it's not so much as the lying as it is just the outright fucking acts.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing is with the lie, what he's propagating with that fucking lie at the same time. So it's like you're sitting there and you're fucking not only just lying to the audience to sit there and make yourself a little bit of more money, a little bit more fame, a little bit more power, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but then you're also supporting outright fucking criminals. Boogie, Ben, Becky. I mean, you know what? Maybe you should stay away from people with B names. That might be the problem.
Yeah, like beings.
Wait, Belinda starts with B.
Yeah, but Belinda has nothing to do with him.
Well, she's Canadian, so.
He basically is a handler, yeah.
Oh, why do you think we have to annex Canada? They're criminals. We gotta rein in the populace of the Great White North there, Jim.
Oh, wait, did you just inadvertently call for a Canadian genocide?
Well, if we're gonna make the Fallout universe, then yeah.
I was
it's time
more
to rake some leaves.
I
Jim.
was more like,
Are you
so?
with me?
So this is when.
I mean, if we can keep Rush, maple syrup, and Belinda, I'm in.
Poutine. Pull for the poutine too.
No.
Well, that
no,
too.
no. I do not like that stuff. I don't know why. It just tastes like shit.
You got to have the right stuff.
You want to create that illusion. Why?
Because it's a constant thing that holds you back of people saying this. We need people to stop saying this.
You don't
moron. Oh, go ahead.
He's the one.
We need people to
He
stop
dedicated 2 shows to
this.
it.
Stop saying that they're a
here's the thing.
pedophile. Stop saying that he's abusing his daughter sexually. Stop saying that she was fucking groomed. Stop saying that that's fucking any of this shit is happening. Stop saying you're being abused. Stop saying the bruises are real. Stop saying the fucking stuff you've seen on camera is real. Stop it.
Stop telling the truth. It's like, don't even tell the truth to the authorities. Just stop. The less paperwork they have to go over, the less they can get you on. Commit active felonies so I can pay you.
But like this is a fucking insane thing. Like listening to this here, I'm gonna go back a little bit, but
Difference between like $2,000 a month and like 20 grand a month.
Bull fucking shit, nigga.
I want to create the illusion that you're not even living with Ben anymore.
But why do you want to create
What
that illusion?
illusion?
Why?
I want to create an illusion.
Again,
come on in and you'll see
why
a
do you
world of
need to create an
pure
illusion?
imagination.
I want to create the delusion that I'm right.
Motherfucker's Willy Wonka. Fucking Keemstar Wonka.
Why?
Because it's a constant thing that holds you back of people saying this. We need people to stop saying this.
I don't moron. Oh, go ahead.
He's the one. Okay, yeah.
He dedicated 2 shows to it.
Yeah. And didn't take them down once I was hired.
Right.
Which
Even
I
though
don't have a problem
we
with,
were
but
like,
still.
I don't want to talk about that stuff.
I just simply don't understand that. You're saying people find you controversial. How would that be a negative? I simply don't understand
Because
that.
you don't need this controversy anymore. You got me. I can put you on any show you want. It's a DM away.
You got me, girl. I can give you all the money. I can give you everything in the world. Just stop fucking your daddy.
I'll be your daddy.
He sounds like a pimp trying to sway a woman on the street.
Yeah.
An immoral fucking jackass, like I've been saying.
I hate that it's worded like that because it's true. And
he sounds like a fucking pimp.
It's
hey,
true.
Governor, you got me. I can put you on any
not
show you
impossible.
want. It's a DM away. Hey, guess what? Hey, no jumper. Put this girl on your show.
Well, like, to be honest, okay.
Oh, but we're insane when we say these people corroborate and hide shit and do all this stuff. We're the crazy ones. We're the insane ones that happen to just be right all the fucking time. Right?
They're just complicit in Keem's criminal activity.
But that's the latest update. I'm going to have a fun time putting this together. What's going on with the fucking Shamu situation? And now we can go on to covering probably at least one of these fucking episodes. If you haven't, please, whoever's here, like the stream. I do appreciate it. If you do want to consider donating, we have a Nazi that pops up if you donate $9 or more. Anything under that, anything under than that, you will get just a regular donation announcement. But the Nazi probably will speak either German or English. We don't even know at this point.
Was that good timing?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Any support definitely helps. And yeah, I'll be doing probably another stream here on Saturday. I'm debating going 24 hours, which will be fun. because it's my birthday.
Today?
No, on Saturday.
Oh, okay. Because I mean, we're celebrating my sister's birthday today.
Oh, nice. So yeah.
I mean, she's not exactly a New Year's baby, but it's close enough.
Now, Review Tech, if you want to come back in, we're actually going to talk about stuff with Becky and everything. If you want to come see your W. According to Jim, anyway. I'm not going to give you that W yet, but Jim does. I'll trust him.
Well, look, the only W he got was calling Xylee a meth head. Just on first glance, like he got that down right.
A win's a win, right? A win's a win.
Hey, we're live.
My end.
Okay, you ready? Can I go hop on over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna click off this.
Okay.
I don't like her face.
That's why Lynx mocks her.
Well, I'm just saying, it's got that look of like some analog horror before it fucking eats your fucking nose off your face.
Analog horror or horror?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, right there, like that's the look of something that will eat your nose off your face.
Damn it, Ned. I said a whorehouse, not a horror house.
It's the Bandersnatch.
Oh my god.
The Bandersnatch.
Oh my god.
The Bandersnatch cometh.
Yeah, I'm gonna click off.
Wow. You know, I don't think even our streams like have this much dead air. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, we're usually cracking jokes or breathing heavily.
Or just like otherwise causing chaos because we can't operate a fucking stream. But at least it's entertaining and I talk and everybody talks through it. Fuck.
Look, you can see the look in her eyes where she's like,
I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
I really could go for some Taco Bell.
She's not the only one. That's the assessment there, Jim. I could use a couple of soft tacos.
That's what everybody wants in their cuddle buddy, a fucking ticking time bomb. Oh, now we're gonna do the intro music after.
Yeah, the intro music literally starts off about Becky's chest.
Oh,
well,
God.
that's family show, right?
Yes. I don't really want to sit through their fucking bullshit. Because now we got to sit here and go through this. Okay. Now we're going to go back to introductions because we haven't even done that yet.
Welcome to the hottest mess on the internet. This is Lolcow Queens.
Have you checked Team's
Tonight
closet?
we've got a crazy show, especially considering it is our first episode. So first, I want to say, if you are here for foodie beauty drama,
booty?
please make sure you subscribe because we do want to do more of a dive into girl world. But first, we got to get started with tonight. We're gonna have our new co-host for our new show. It's gonna be.
I hate this. What speed am I on? How long can I watch this for? Custom.
Yeah, well, you know what? I sat through all of this.
You're a braver man than I am.
Remember when I said I'm a sadomasochist?
Or more insane. Yeah, you really, I see it now. I see it.
You know, I'm not kidding. Like, you know, Jim Wardrop, like.
Oh god, I could see it. Let's see if I can get this to play at fucking 1.5.
Grace and Tina, and we're going to talk about our experiences getting onto the show. Then we're going to talk about Cablegate 2.0. What is that? Well, if you remember how much everybody shit on me for not having a cable for my computer, somebody's trying to start a second version of that we'll talk about later tonight. Then the big hit of the show is going to be.
Can we have Ropegate? Because
No,
you didn't have a rope.
unironically, Rich gets a win on Becky that's tech related. Unironically.
What in the ever-loving fuck is Cablegate?
So, Kim got Becky a computer. She said she could not use it because she didn't have the right cable. Her argument is that her case did not have a USB-C cable thing. Now, mind you, the thing that she said, Rich points out that it looks like her case does have a USB-C cable on it, and 2, you both have computers. USB-C, is the only place on the actual physical case?
No, I only have one USB-C and it's access on my board in the back.
I mean, I don't even have a USB-C on mine.
Yeah.
I just go straight 3.0 USB.
Right, but her argument is, well, my case doesn't have a USB-C thing on it, completely glossing over the point, like Patrick said, you could also have that same thing on your board.
Yeah.
Which Rich points that out too, that it's not just the case. He actually points out, well, then post your motherboard.
Yeah.
Literally calling out, like, well...
Yeah, this is absolutely fucking stupid.
Yeah, Rich actually, like I actually saw the tech part of Review Tech USA, I'm like, holy shit.
The one magazine article he remembered?
Yeah, like, maybe, like, in pretending he reviewed tech, he actually did learn a few things?
I was having a hard time, telling the difference between Tina and fucking Review Tech, I'm not gonna lie.
Look at legs. Tina has a fake leg.
Yeah, well, I know. It's just a matter of subtraction at that point. But, I couldn't tell. Okay, so where the fuck is this Review Tech all the way down here? I gotta go through all this bullshit to get to that? Do I have to go through all this bullshit to get to that? Was Review Tech pop up other places?
Patrick is like, I can't do this.
I just... Okay, look. Oh god, he's here. Fuck me. God damn it. So the purple is him. Fuck, okay. Alright, we're jumping forward. Alright.
Oh, Pez, ask where this Warthog came from. This Warthog is Review Tech USA's ex.
This
that
shit is
completely
fucking
only got
feral.
onto this because she clout grabbed off of being his ex.
And
so
hey,
you can
Dead
blame
Arm.
Rich.
Happy New Year's, Dead Arm. How you doing, buddy?
Yes. Happy New Year's. I guess it's now the mountain time New
Yeah.
Year's.
Sure. We're late for it, but
I love this. OMFG, GG. Okay, what else do we have? I think that might be it for now, but let me just make sure I'm not missing anything.
Well, there's way more from earlier that we didn't read. And I think I saw them.
oh, Jesus Christ, if they start fighting about donations, I'm going to hang myself.
They do.
Oh my god.
You know why?
I probably do. I'm going to be honest, I probably know why. Because Becky doesn't know how to do a fucking job of producing shit for fuck all.
Yes, she literally won't read the donations and won't shut up long enough to let Grace do it.
Jesus. Yeah, mountain time. Yeah, there is that forgotten fucking time zone of the world. But, oh, you're EST? Yeah, that's right, Pez. We talked a little bit, and I know roughly where you're at. Yeah, no.
Pez, we're from the future. Because we are Eastern, we're from the future in this time zone. And I can tell you that in the future, it sucks just as hard.
Well, wait a minute. If you're from the future, does that just make me the present?
Yes.
Sweet.
We need to get a fourth host that's in the past then.
Well, we have Dead Arm.
We
Dead Arm
already
said
have one that's in the past. That's Patrick. If we're in the future, he's already in the past.
That's true. This is the time paradox shit that's...
We're confusing ourselves. Is the bottom right a dude? No, that's
Queen Lynx.
Okay.
And she's the one that is, like I said, fucking awesome. She stirs the shit. She's cool with her fans. Like, out of all of these four, the most bearable one is her. It doesn't look like it, but she is cool as shit.
I don't know. Peg Leg up here is also a pretty good pull for favorite for me.
Yeah, but all she does is scream spread for bread. And she got famous because she was friends with Angry Grandpa.
Yeah, I could see that though, but that's like an actual lolcow.
Yeah, but see, she's the one that pushes the lolcows. But unlike Keem, she does it well.
Oh, you're talking about Lynx? I'm talking about Terry or Tina. Sorry, whatever.
She's my favorite. Proceeds to forget name 3 minutes later. I like Scary Terry up in the top left.
Look, I've heard that name a lot lately. Okay, let's not even go down that. That's an actual person. If you don't know, if you just pulled that name out of your ass, you hit the lotto.
Oh, Rick and Morty.
No, actually, ironically, links back to Only Use Me Blade.
Really? Because I was talking about Scary Terry, the guy with the testicle chin, that goes like, "Bitch."
No, you just happen to hit on the one name that actually no.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. No, Tina is probably, I don't know. Tina's like an actual lolcow to me though. That's the thing. You could call Lynx more of a producer than Becky. Becky's like a faux producer in this. So you got Becky up in the top right, Tina up in the top left. You've got Grace down the bottom, trailer trashing it up, and then you got fucking Lynx down the bottom right, who is kind of the cattle prod. Let's put it. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, she's like the farmer, basically.
Okay. All right, yeah. Tina is Peepaw Riveter and Drag.
Wait, no. Wait, don't you mean the hired hand since Keem's doing the corporate farm shit?
Oh, yeah. Well,
that's true.
Yeah.
Lynx is the immigrant worker.
Y'all remember?
That's because Lynx is Canadian, they imported her.
You guys probably would know this. For Content Lasagna, y'all remember Gorlock the Destroyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that doesn't ring a bell for me, but I'm also so outside shit aside from these fucking fuck ups. I love fuck ups.
That she knows how to run this.
I know how to run
Sorry,
this.
am I micromanaging?
It's not very hard to learn how to read. I know it's hard for people who haven't graduated high school, but for the rest of us, it's not that bad. From Nick Stone F, $20. Becky definitely wore that low-cut top to bring attention away from those yellow-ass teeth. Colgate, please sponsor Becky. Yes, please. I love free toothpaste. I would gladly accept that sponsorship.
I think it's anything that's free.
Now we've read through all of them.
But
you're missing a few recent ones. There's like
Veneers is what we need here.
5 new recent ones.
I was reading from most recent to oldest, so if I keep doing that, we're not going to catch up. But Talon 4 donated $20. Becky is the best for this job. Thank you for directing my attention to that, Grace. You're the real MVP. You guys are just being too loud and toxic right now. And Lynx is so cringe. I know, but yet I'm here.
You're the real MVP right now.
You know what was cringe was your horrific apology to Keem. You couldn't even give a real apology. You had to act like you were making a joke, but it fell as flat as the rest of your body, or maybe.
Okay, but you cried. You cried, Becky. You cried and jumped up and down like the fat bitch that you are, and cried for your apology.
Would you even apologize to Keem?
Oh, well, she had to apologize because of her daddy, throwing away a water bottle to get back on good graces with the Gnome of Oz.
No, just in general. I'm not talking about Grace Thorpe. I'm talking about in general. Why would you apologize to him? He's short.
Hey, Kiwi, Happy New Year's. Thank you for coming by.
Because this actually means
you
something
did.
to me.
I'm just saying, you don't apologize to short people like Keem.
Yeah, but Keem's taller than them.
How about you shut the fuck up because we're reading donos. We're reading donos, so be quiet, please, Lynx. So to finish off Talon 4's dono. You guys are just being
okay, Mom.
Loud.
This is why you were bullied.
I'm like your mom. I'm older than you, so sit down and shut the fuck up. Becky is the best for this job. Thanks for having me read that part again, ladies. You guys are just being too loud and toxic right now, and Lynx is the absolute worst. She's hurting my ears and eyes. You're not the only one, Talon 4. I hear you. From Hemi, again, thank you so much with the $24 dono. You guys are absolutely amazing. Keep it up. Gamer Who Games donated $20. Lynx W. She is the soul of the show. And
there you go.
That's it for now. So we'll come back to the rest of them later.
No, Becky, read Lynx again twice like you did yourself.
I already scrolled away. Maybe
read it again.
Read it again. No, because nobody interrupted me on that one, so I was actually able to get through it. So I don't need to.
Well, I'm interrupting you again, so do it again.
She can read it to herself again before she goes to bed at night, so that she can get off to it. I'm sure that's exactly what she does with any good words that ever come her way, because she's so not used to getting any praise.
Have you been getting hyped from? Okay, you know what? I'm not even going into there.
Of course you're not going into it because you can't stack up. You could never stack up against me. You've already failed at it, so.
Yeah, nothing to say.
Does she think she's doing something? Like, does she think she's eating right now? Because the only thing she's eating is the kitchen table.
Every time Becky like makes a clapback, there's like a bunch of voices in her head that are like, "Pop off, queen, yes, slay."
We're all just silent.
Actually, I'm not Gen Z, so I don't talk to myself that way. I'm a millennial, so I don't have to be like, "Pop off, queen." I don't have to talk to myself that way.
Hey, Becky, when you were growing up, how many people burned a bag of shit at your door and made you step on it?
Okay, look, I swear to God, Ped Leg is the best of this, okay? Look,
give my girl time to cook, okay?
Okay, but she kicking ass with one leg, all right?
Yeah, but don't forget though, she's part robot. She has to put the other one on to do it. Okay.
Look, she is the advanced superior race that we're turning into.
I don't want to live anymore. I don't want to ascend then.
This is the next step of evolution.
Trashbot 5000.
Yes. Trashbot. All right. Look, everybody's going to become a trashbot.
First of all, Becky, you could pay
I'm already trash. I just need the bot now.
Look, I don't even want a trailer.
Rich into this.
The amount of bullshit fucking bickering these fucking petty fucking people do. Like, I don't understand what the fuck. What does Becky have to offer in this?
He melts down every episode because Lynx and Tina push her into it. That's what she offers. It's ironic that this Lolcow Queens is literally just Lynx and Tina picking on her until she has the breakdown, and it's all fake.
But the thing that like gets me with all of this is like, okay, so you're basically making her Boogie. Everybody with a brain doesn't like Boogie. And so what are you going to do when she sits there and she starts pulling on her tits and talking about her tipples? Like,
well, then that can't be like family content because she's a woman.
Like, like...
That's where the private Snapchat comes in.
No, that's where Rich's dating experience comes in. He loved her because she was
related to Matt Pitt. Yes, Fez. She actually has Matt Pitt's other leg. That's been sewed on to her, but in turn she had to give her leg to somebody else. That's the full villain backstory. So she
gave her leg to the villain known as diabetes.
Did you ever know the whole Matt Pitt leg story? Like, do you guys know it?
Yeah, he was basically overweight. And he decided to exercise, and he got a blood clot.
Yes. Attempting to touch grass is what nearly killed the Cripple Threat.
Ironic that he finally changed his life and then nearly died and lost a leg over it.
Moral of the story, people, don't touch grass. Couldn't cost you a leg.
Are you in charge of the show?
Won't do her job.
That's supposed to happen 12 minutes from now, bitch. This isn't your show to run.
Bitch, he said he wanted to come in early. Is that okay? Because clearly you didn't have anything planned.
She doesn't run this show.
Ooh, that'd be a good plot twist there, Content Lasagna. Probably find a lump. And we have a whole fucking Becky cancer arc just like Boogie. I could see it now. You're right. Oh my fucking God.
Breast cancer.
Yep. We'll have GoFundMes and everything.
So it's not your
Neither
call
do you.
to make.
You're not neither do you.
It's not her call to make. It's not her call to make. Hello, Rich.
Oh, you're here.
Suffer, Becky.
Oh, hey,
this isn't going to be about my suffering today. I promise you that.
Did she just fucking... No. She did not. Ethan Ralph. She did not just Ethan Ralph fucking Becky.
She did.
That's fucking amazing.
It's not her call to make. It's not her call to make. Hello, Rich.
Oh, you're here.
Suffer, Becky.
That's why I say, like, as much as I don't like Grace, like, she actually is kind of funny here.
Well, here's the thing. She's interacted with Ralph, so...
That's just amazing. That is just amazing to me. I fucking hate her guts, but god damn it, that's funny.
This isn't going to be about my suffering today. I promise you that.
Talk about getting
So,
owned
Rich,
by
how
a
have you been? It's been a long time.
pedophile, not Rich.
Yeah. Let's introduce the child maimer with the pedophile grooming victim. The shit. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Could you do me a favor? Could you take a picture of the front and back of your computer?
Sure, I could do you one better. I can send you a link to the chassis I have, and also, could you please turn on your cam? I could also just tell you. No, it's all for us. I could also just tell you the name.
It's all for us.
Thanks. As if he couldn't believe that from my mouth, Grace. Like, God, is all you do echo? Jesus fucking Christ.
You suck at being fake angry.
Yeah, she does.
I am not
You're
fake
awful
angry.
at it.
I'm
Holy
actually
shit.
not even real angry.
Anyway.
I'm just mildly
Somebody in the chat said Becky's response to a roast. Actually, that's not true.
Oh, look, I'm in the city.
Oh boy, is your room such a mess you can't
That's
even
not
show it,
true.
Rich? I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen.
Oh my god. See, like, okay, all right. I can't defend Review Tech here. And I will not defend Grace here. And I will literally lynch myself before I defend Becky. So Tina's all I got in this.
The same somebody counted out Link.
In your house.
You could have just sided with me.
No, my house is actually fairly clean. I actually get out of bed for more than 5 minutes a day. Could you do me a favor? You could show those ports in the front and back. I'm curious. What kind of computer?
Yes, this is an elusive Ethan Ralph W. 100%. 100%.
Notice what Rich says there, front and back.
Yes.
And then she goes immediately into the chassis, into the computer frame.
Yes, yeah.
Not
The
anything
case.
regarding the
It's
actual
just a
port.
fucking case too. Here's the ironic thing. You know what you can do? Typically on those boards, you get a little couple extra PCIe slots. You gotta buy full USB cards that plug in and work.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a screwdriver and a female 9 hours, and she could have it. And it's like technically a 3-minute job, but I'm just basing it out the logic and brain power I'm seeing in front of me.
Yeah, since we're talking about computers, I'm actually thinking about building one.
Oh yeah? My nephew is talking about building one, and I kind of overloaded him, and I think I may have traumatized him.
Well, I'm thinking about like, you know how people do like those computer desks where they build the computer into the desk?
Oh yes, yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a dual one like that.
I would love to do ITX build. Probably if I do another one beyond this. Instead of an ATX, I want to do an ITX. And if anybody knows what that is enough in chat, you belong here. Please subscribe.
Minutes a day. Could you do me a favor? You could show those ports in the front and back. I'm curious.
I
What
can
kind
do
of
you a
computer?
favor, and I could tell you what my chassis is. The chassis I have, which is the case, if you don't know that, Mr. Review Tech USA, who never reviews tech. The chassis, you might want to write this down. It's a DIY PC ARGB-Q3.82.
The case tells me nothing. I could be. Someone could have washboard.
I like how she's going after him about, well, since you don't know tech, and he's literally saying, show us the front and back, including the MOBO hookups, where the USB-C could possibly be. And then she acts all smug, be like, well, my case.
All right, here, we're going to pull up an ATX -M case. Because this will be pretty easy to see. Here's a micro case. We'll just pull one on Amazon. Anyone. Like, here. And bring this back. Here we go. All right, now I'm going to use this extremely powerful tool that Amazon has built in. It's pretty elusive, but it's going to be a magnifying glass, and I'm going to show you a key thing here. We have the front of the computer, and then inside.
Also, the hookups listed.
Well, inside is where the board goes. See that big hole in the back next to the fan? If you look on your computer, any of you who have a desktop, that is. If you looked on your computer, back there is probably where you have everything plugged in. So yes, and then this hole down the bottom is where your power supply goes to make sure your computer runs. Right now this isn't just exclusive to this. There's every case is like this. Look, see the holes there again up top, and the hole down the bottom for the power supply. This case, I actually own one. I could tell you about that. Like here, look, another one. Oh my God, totally different brand, Thermal Lake. Look at that hole in the back. You know what's really funny? Those other little grates down below the fan, you can pop those out and put little USBs in there all day long. All day long. They sell them pretty cheap. Especially when you're making $20,000 a fucking month. So, sorry. Had to derail there. Oh my
Also, here's
fucking
the
God.
plot twist. She didn't have to buy it. Keem bought it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
After the huge cock, it's still wear 4X.
So why are you
what
asking?
are the ports on? I want to see the ports. It takes you 2 seconds to take a picture of the front and the back. I want to see the ports.
All right, wait, hold on. Becky, why don't you do that? And I'll introduce Rich to the show, because I think just for viewers, everybody...
All right. Grooming victim W. Grooming victim W.
What I mean by like Rich is actually kind of good here, where he's like, actually show us the case. It's more than the case, dumbass.
Okay, I will give him that he has basic computer knowledge, probably from having to read all the things that he read from those tech magazines.
Yeah, but the point what I'm saying is
all that
he's even
Nintendo power
proving
really helped his brain.
he's winning against Becky already.
I wouldn't say he's winning as much as fucking Grace did with that statement. Because she's like, oh, well, why don't you do that? I'll introduce our guest.
Yeah, but Rich is the one that brought it up. That, like, you can't just say the case when there's more to it.
Yes. Yes. Oh my
God.
God.
Should know who he is, and I don't really know much about him, so I'd like to ask him a few questions. You can take those pictures.
Sure, go for it.
Hi, Rich. Okay, so I am Gen Z. I'm 22 years old. I think you might appeal to more of an older crowd. So for all the newbies, who are you? What do you do? What are you known for? How old are you? Et cetera, et cetera.
I'm old as shit. I'm 43. I'm known for being an asshole, and I live stream on the internet. I used to be Review Tech USA, but I no longer am, and I'm very happy about that. So that's what I do. I'm RTU streams for now.
You don't sound like it.
He's Dickers. This is Dickers. Please, everybody, make sure you call him Dickers.
January 1st.
Okay, and what do you stream about? You no longer review tech. What do you do now?
I just do like comedy streams, react streams.
DSP. That's all he does. That's all. He has no comedy. He has a soundboard and DSP. That is his whole fucking life. He is a. This is a
comedy stream.
Jesus Christ! He's lying out his ass right now.
And that's what I do. That's my thing. So I've been doing that for even since 2016. I've been live streaming on and off. So.
All right. Hey, can you give us a short breakdown of your relationship with Becky? Because I've heard lots of different stuff. I've heard you guys only met up 4 times in the past 10 years. So give us a short breakdown of that, and then we can get Becky's response.
Hey, Becky, because I was taking some notes today, I actually have...
Okay, so I just want to go through chat real quick. So, okay, hold on. I know this channel called Review Tech USA, who I rely on for tech news and reviews. I need to search that channel for the latest update on these items. All right. Strangely enough, Review Tech knows nothing about tech. Yeah. He has been consistent on that point. Wholeheartedly.
I would say about 33 bullet points here. You said that you have text messages from us talking back in 2008. Could you show those too?
Do you want me to scroll all the way back? I have since it was either 2008 or 2009 because that's when I got my first iPhone. So they've rolled over year after year after year.
By all means, show them, man. I only sent you a message on POF, and you never responded to that. So we never talked. You and I never talked, and it was only professional until 2016 when it was regarding a troll.
Okay. Professional, how does he elaborate on this? Like, is it like a contractual sex agreement? Like, what are we going for here?
But I understand it was like
as collabing. Like content creator to content creator.
But it was supposed to be collabing.
I thought it was more like John to Hooker.
No, that would be like the 2016 onward.
Okay, all right.
And we never hung out until 2019. We went to a convention together. You were another YouTuber. My former fiance was pregnant at the time.
Would you like
when
me to
you
play?
were on
Would you like me
Keemstar
to
show
play?
Lolcow, you tried to make it like there was some weird love triangle because you're a lying fucking weirdo.
Would you like me to play the voicemail of how, oh, I was your dream girl, and that every time I tried to say you were moving too fast, you were like, no, we're moving at a snail's pace. I've liked you since 2008. Would you like me to play that?
That's different than me actually having communication. You're deflecting what I'm saying.
Not deflecting anything.
You said in the show.
Okay, point for point right now. He's had a point with the computer. She kind of has a point here with what she's saying because he's outwardly fucking shifting when he's trying to make the argument back here.
But is she providing the evidence?
She's not providing evidence right here. And that's the thing. It's just, but it's the same tactics that he's doing too. So it's kind of a draw and a stalemate right now.
It is, but he calls her on it, but she doesn't.
Okay.
So like, it's hard to say like, if he calls her on that point and she can't do it, even if he does it, she doesn't call it out.
Yeah, the thing to him, I would have called everything out. Because fuck it, what reputation does he have to fucking lose at this point?
Yeah, but see, then unlike Becky, you would be winning. That's the problem. She's so stupid.
I'm saying from Review Tech's position, Like, to win even stronger instead of doing the stupid shit that he fucking does. Like, why wouldn't you just call it out? Call it out. Like, who cares? Who cares? What are you going to do? Get made fun of by Kino Casino? That's happened 1,000 times. I think they're actually sick of you. You're the only person beyond Ethan Ralph that they're sick of making fun of. You bore them now.
I just watched the stream that you have text messages from me from 2008. I would like to see those.
If you have ever
text
sent me
messages.
texts
Those are your
since
exact
2008,
words.
they would
Don't
be
move.
there. I
So,
have my
yeah,
phone,
I'd
I'm
like to see them.
scrolling. Because you never shut the fuck up over text the same way you don't shut the fuck up now, it's going to take me a while to
Becky,
get to the top.
Becky,
Can
you called
can
me from
not,
like 20 spoof numbers the day I blocked you because I knew you were a gold digger. So don't
you know
go
what
into
I
me.
could do?
Then there would be times I would message you like once or twice, and you would go disappearing for days. And the day that you went on Lolcow Live, I was out running errands. I didn't get back to you for like a couple hours, and you said that was the excuse for you going on Lolcow Live. I know what the real excuse was, but
What was the real excuse?
You're
clout.
broke. You're poor.
Clout?
Yeah,
Maybe stop texting Becky and scroll and get the evidence.
Yeah, that's the thing here, is they're also like kind of, she's got like the brain and like what is the attention span of a fucking squirrel. And so they keep dragging this little squirrel all over the fucking place, and it's like you're not getting anywhere. And I get the point that you're going to make here with she's not providing evidence. But
yeah, that's
like,
why I say Rich wins, not because he's clearly she's out of her depths, because like the autistic jihad he had with Jay sharpened him in his holy war. So he is coming at this with a sharp blade towards this poor innocent piglet in a field. Rich was forged in the fires of an autistic jihad.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, she could have won this if she took a little bit of fucking time to stop squirreling the fuck out and try and be right now and just get the proof. Yes, 100%. But like, it's also kind of a Rich tactic that I know from now watching untold fucking amounts of this fucking useless sack of shit of fucking human being. He is so fucking boring.
But the sad thing is, the reason Rich wins is because...
Can I show you guys like something, like chat real quick while you're making your point there?
Yeah, I'm just saying the reason that Rich wins is because she doesn't counter the point.
But yeah, like, let me just show a point here real quick, real quick, okay? I have a super secret playlist that I have of Review Tech USA streams. This is just Review Tech USA. Now, disregard the name of the playlist. It means absolutely nothing at all. It does not mean Total Dicker's Death or anything like that. But I have all these are just Rich. Look at this. Most of them, you'll notice, I've watched. I have watched a lot of this man, unfortunately, in my life. I hate it. He is just doing his typical shit. There's 100 and something videos in that.
I'm being lovely and sexy right now. You know me.
First of all, all right, handle it, big guy, handle it. Let me ask you a question. She ever show you her tits on a fucking phone?
Yes.
God bless America.
Yes, she has. She has shown me her
He
tits.
loved them. He loved them so much.
Oh, yeah.
It said you have nice tits. It doesn't mean you're not an awful person, though.
I'm just saying, to address Tina, if we want to talk about an awful person, I could totally...
You know, point for point, you could definitely use that point against fucking Rich.
Yeah.
Just because you think you have nice tits doesn't mean you're not an awful person, Rich.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Every point that you're mentioning would be a win for her, but she never mentions it. She's just that inept that Rich wins by default.
Yeah, like in this whole fucking thing, I'd be like, okay, you want to sit there and talk shit about my tits? You take your tits out, you take your shirt off and wiggle your tits for fucking money on stream. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to criticize anything here?
Play the voicemail you left screaming, breaking down, that you didn't even realize you left me. I'd be happy to do that. How about I play that one for us right now? Let me find it.
While you find it, let me read the super chats. Let me read the super chats. RST for $20. W Tina, Lynx, Grace, L Becky.
Yes.
Black Parasite $4. Rise the Lolcow Queen, fire emoji. Thank you.
Hey, Black Parasite.
Microfam 21 for $20. Becky, what lens are you using? I know you can't fit in a double wide lens.
Becky, why did you also lie and say, I mentioned this before, but you still haven't answered. Why did you lie and say that we were...
I'm not muted. I'm right here.
Oh, no.
Here, how about Rich? How about, since you didn't bring any receipts, let me play one. Here's a voicemail you didn't even realize you left on my phone in the second half. Here we go.
She beats off to it.
Of course she does. She got pissed off and nervous that I was recording her messages where she was spazzing
No,
out.
mind you, this isn't the evidence of the conversations from 2008.
No.
She couldn't find those
No.
that she swore she had.
Yep.
So, Rich W on that point.
So far, I haven't. I know you know everything that happens in here. Just give me my so far. So
Yeah,
far.
I have future sight because I am from the future.
Yes.
Like-
Oh God, I'm from the fucking future. Jesus fucking Christ.
They say, like, she was
I
ready to
am
go to
from
college,
the
they have a
future.
quarter
Rich, is that possible? Is
Believe
it
me.
possible for you to not talk over the receipts I'm about to play? Thank you. Okay, let's bring that back up again. Here we go.
I'm just going to let you know, I'm letting everyone know that you prostituted yourself out, and also just a couple days ago sold a nude picture of yourself to my trolls. I also recorded you screaming as well, and I may play that. If this is what you want to do,
my God! Oh no!
fuck you, bitch, you're a whore, you're a fucking ugly, fat fucking whore.
Wait for it. It's coming right
Look
now.
at Tina.
What do I do? What?
Wait a minute.
Becky, what do we
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not interested in this because I give a shit about fucking good old fucking sugar tits here. Either one of them. I am interested. Who is he screaming at? What is that voice?
He was screaming
Maybe his
at
mom?
mother.
Yeah.
Tina Casino went over that, and it was his mother.
I couldn't tell if it was the mother or the father. So he's just outwardly fucking. He is the sack of shit I thought he was. He is this abusive to fucking women off stream as he is on.
Yeah.
What does she say though? That's the one thing I'm kind of curious.
He's like, Rich, you need to quit. What do I do? What?
You know, it sounds to me like you don't have any friends. Is his mother saying you don't have any friends?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. And he's
Yeah,
just...
rich mom W, but not Becky. Like,
God, can you imagine being that? This man is 5-6 years older than me. And like,
listen to
screaming at his mother like that.
Becky, what are we waiting for? You to come? I mean, what the fuck? You're gonna orgasm up there? What the fuck are you doing for us?
He's acting like I'm the one who's yelling and screaming. There's the proof that he is. Who is that you were talking to?
Becky.
Your ex-wife or your mommy?
Oh, absolutely you. It was, how many times when you called me for like 20 different times from spoof numbers screaming into my ear to the point where it was ringing one time? How about the day when I deleted my YouTube channel where you were having a nervous breakdown and I wasn't? I was actually in my car about to go buy something in Best Buy, and I said, you're a narcissist that's gaslighting me, and you screamed like a banshee. I, in my life, have never heard anyone scream like that before.
Why was I having a nervous breakdown?
Okay, at the same time, where's his proof on this?
just wait.
He's
wait.
not provided anything yet.
Just wait.
But wait, there's more.
Yes.
Because you were supposed to be a provider, and you deleted.
She
your
admits
main
it.
source of-
She doesn't deny. He has no evidence, and she goes, "Yeah, because I was trying to gold dig from you." That's her argument.
Okay, let me hear. Hold on.
My life have never heard anyone scream like that before.
Why was I having a nervous breakdown, Rich? Because you were supposed to be a provider, and you deleted your main source of income. That's why I was
What is
having
he
a
supposed to
breakdown.
provide for you for?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Her argument against Rich saying that you yelled at me was, yeah.
I get that. I get that. I pick up what you're talking about. I just hold on.
You bush pig.
Because
you were screaming like a bush pig in the fucking woods.
Because Tina, shut the fuck up. Unlike you, I can actually get a man who could take care of me because I do know my worth. So shut the fuck up. This isn't about you for once.
Becky, what job have you ever held down?
He avoided that though too.
Yeah, but she doesn't call him one. That's again why I say Rich wins.
I agree. I would agree with she's admitting to shit here, but at the same time, Gigi, was it like widely known? Did I maybe miss this in all of my fucking dumbass fucking soundboard content that he was really this still involved with Becky at this time? I thought the propagated fucking thing from Jay was that they were done.
No, because he was on Lolcow, remember?
Well, it wasn't that. It was that. How should I put this? Rich was under the delusion that Becky and Jay were basically passing around the revenge porn and like trying to get him to go off the deep end. when he deleted his channel and shit like that. She recontextualizes it unwittingly here as like she was looking for a handout from him. That's why she was calling.
Well, that's.
But I think it was more or less. I think what she was trying to attempt there is like, but Rich, you're supposed to be a provider. Why would you get rid of your main source of income? I think that's what she was trying to go for is like a dig at him being a bad father, not so much providing for her.
On the main show, he actually admitted that they did reconnect around that time.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, this makes it sound like they were together.
Well, yeah, that's what happened. He reached out to her about Jay. And then they started talking, and they got back together then, because they talked
both ways. Like he was saying, "Oh, we reconnected, but she was working with Jay to go against me and release that picture of my dick and everything."
Yeah, that's the thing, is that there's a double narrative going on at this point in time that they're referring to.
Yeah, and that's how Rich was trying to sell it. Like she barely spoke anything until she went on fucking Keemstar.
I think that's kind of also a Rich L there, just because, like, bro, you're gonna sit there and deny all this shit that he denied at that point. Because I remember that specific fucking point, because that's the sex video point. That's the fucking, his little fucking button mushroom being fucking blasted live. And the whole thing
blamed Becky for it.
Yes, and Becky was supposedly coordinating with Jay.
He blamed Jay and said that you got that from Becky, and then you gave it to Keemstar when you went on his show, Becky.
And Becky was reliant on him in a relationship at this time. Like, it doesn't.
Nah, I think she was fucking with him.
Okay.
Or at least trying
Good point.
Failed.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. 100%. But yeah, it's just.
He agreed to, because Tina, you were screaming like a bush pig in the fucking woods. Because Tina,
But unlike, he agreed to, and like, just as much as like he doesn't deny this stuff. So I'm gonna say, like, the outward not denying this. If I'm gonna hold her to it, I'm gonna hold him to it.
Yeah.
Unlike you, I can actually get a man who could take care of me, because I do know my worth. So shut the fuck up. This isn't about you for once.
Becky, what job have you ever held down?
I worked at Apple. There's a tech job that you've never had. How about you? I worked there for 2.5 years.
No, hold on. I will answer too, but you don't deflect. What is a job that you have held down for like more than 6 months?
I just answered that. I just said Apple.
No, I don't even like this. This is boring. Hold on a minute. Let's get to the nitty gritty. How many times did you phone bone with this motherfucker right here? Tell us.
Phone bone? Like, you mean like on the phone sex, or you just mean fucking her?
You fucked her before?
No.
Oh, I could tell you.
Let me P. Diddy style. You had to get a lot of oil for that big fucking
No, I've got a great
right there.
Tina's answering the important questions. I had to.
I'm having mental scars right now, just envisioning two fucking whale seals or whatever the fuck they are called. The big
manatees?
The big ass fucking the walruses. Elephant seals. Two elephant seals going at it. That's what I'm trying to think of.
She definitely screams like one. Like, so you're not wrong.
I don't know. As a person who's clubbed probably the least amount of seals aside from Gigi in this conversation, I wouldn't know the noise that a elephant seal makes. oh, Jim, the dolphin slayer, the wise dolphin slayer, please enlighten us on the screams of the elephant seal.
It's much like what you're hearing now, except for much more passionate.
So let me get this straight. The seal has slightly more will to live than this
Rich.
So this creature before us?
Yes, Rich.
No, I don't even want to call it. I'm just gonna leave it at this. Like that, it's this period.
It's this being. It's this thing that exists.
Insert colloquial naming schema for whatever the fuck you would call Becky and fucking Review Tits USA naked in bed fucking mauling each other.
I believe that's an apocalyptic event.
phone sex with him
But-
because he couldn't do it in
You're
real
fucking
life.
disgusting. You're
he couldn't
fucking
get it
gross,
up in real
Becky.
life. He
I
couldn't
can't
get it
even
up
see
in
it
real
fucking
life.
I mean, if I
your
look,
voice.
if
Just like
I was with somebody that looked like you, I'd probably have the same issue. I'd be afraid you would probably think it's a sausage and eat it.
Yeah, but also consider the source here, Rich.
Like food poisoning.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. After seeing Becky and watching many of these episodes, the way she talks and acts.
Oh yeah,
I don't
that's
blame
the thing
Rich's
is-
ED here. It's probably fear. It's his body having a fear response. I can't blame Rich here. Again, this is one of those things where it's like we
Man.
can say Rich L, but since she never presses it, you can't give her the L.
Ma'am,
right?
I hate to break this to you, but your vagina scares the shit out of me. Like I just
Oh, I didn't know we went to the Grand Canyon.
I cannot risk my button mushroom in that field.
The dark, deep cavern, the time to go spelunking.
right here. Tell us.
Phone bone? Like you mean like on the phone sex? Or you
Jeez, I just got the image of fucking Rich coming out, and like, they're trying to get in the mood, and Rich just opens the door, and you just hear this thunking, comes down the hall dressed as a Big Daddy.
I don't know why, but every time when I hear the fucking thing, hear the phrase "phone bone" come out of Tina, I just think of the fucking Nokia ringtone from Jurassic Park.
I mean, when that went off and the dinosaur was like, "What was that?" That's a different kind of phone bone.
You're not.
It was
you're
still
not,
there though. Like,
you're not wrong.
What was the dinosaur? It was the Stegosaurus aegypticus.
I don't even know.
I'm afraid to look up Jurassic Park phone bone. I'm
just saying, it's like it's the scene where they're trying to pry it out of the pile of shit.
Oh
after
yeah, that's right. Oh God. I'm sorry if maybe it's just me, but like, look, if I'm going to make up headcanon for these two meeting, I'm going to sit there and say that it's got to be Bob's Big Boy Burger meets Wendy's.
That Wendy's.
or
can you imagine that?
The Dairy Queen.
Can you imagine that, like the fucking bedroom cosplay? He comes in as a Big Daddy and she's dressed with fucking redhead and pigtails like a fat Wendy.
Oh my God. I was just thinking that. It's like the Burger King and fucking Ronald McDonald.
Yes. Oh God. I was thinking.
It's time to go spelunking at the end with like little left-hand power drill. And he's like, I thought we were doing the food role play tonight. And he's dressed as like a fucking Big Daddy, like, oh.
That actually makes sense. No. That makes sense because then because Big Daddies usually come with little sisters. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oof. Do they have drop boxes?
Wait. Do you think he blindfolds her because 50% of the women that he's around are now blind?
No, I think he blindfolds himself after seeing her naked.
No, that's trauma. That's just trauma.
Definitely, it's a trauma response. But like, I would, if I had to do that, I'd be like, you know what? What they say in the Bible, pluck out thine eyes.
Fucked her before?
No.
Oh, I could tell you. Let me P. Diddy style. You had to get a lot of oil for that big fucking carcass right there.
Tina's answering the important questions. I had to phone sex with him because he couldn't do it in real life.
You're fucking disgusting. You're
he couldn't
fucking
get it
gross,
up in real
Becky.
life.
I can't even see getting fucking horny over your voice. Just like I can't see nobody getting horny over my voice. What the fuck? You're drinking a monster drink looking like a monster from the fucking Black Lagoon. Fucking give us some fucking dirt. Do you want to marry him? You want to have his kids? What the fuck do you want to do?
We were talking about marriage, and he said that he could be a provider. That was going to be his role in the relationship. So once he couldn't do that, I wanted.
Wait, so he's a Findom sub? Review Tech USA's like a Findom
basically,
sub?
ironic
Well, yeah,
though, coming
it's
from
the
the
fucking
lefty turn.
psychological profile. I mean, seriously. He likes getting humiliated.
Ironically, when he had his lefty turn, like he's basically admitting that he wants to be like a tradcast dad. Like,
oh my god.
Unironically, he aligns more with Grace's opinion. Unironically here.
Yeah, and he could actually fill the
What do you
father
mean by
role.
Grace's opinion?
Well,
About the tradcast thing, like the man provides while the woman just stays home and does the housework.
Yeah,
and
that's sort of like typical. Yeah, like the sort of like you bear the children and you cook the dinner and
the woman is underage. That's
yeah,
the
well,
joke.
you know,
he's of Grace's position. You mean
but he's not he's not going full on Grace. He's going like half Grace. Like he's not all the way there. Maybe Grace can persuade him.
Lest we forget. Wait, lest we forget the bikini photos. He could be full Grace.
That's why he's only like almost there. He's only at the point where he's willing to maim underage women. He's not willing to go.
But no, like remember he had the Dropbox with the teenage daughters naked, or not naked, but bikinis.
Maybe that's my fault. Maybe he's like 80% there.
He's knocking at the door. His hand is raised and on the door, ready for knock one.
Okay, so maybe 90% there.
At my door.
Quote the pedo, nothing more. Quote the pedo, nothing more.
Oh, God.
I hate that because that's my favorite poem, and I just made it about Rich. And I literally want to unalive myself right now on New Year's Eve. On New Year's.
We have already ruined 2025 for Jim.
You really, it's like shit. Like, why don't you just fucking say like I'm going to exterminate all those cool crows, and then make like a fucking chicken wing outfit out of them? It's like, yeah, I'm just done.
You know, he did do the dress up as the chicken.
I do have a pair of scissors right here.
Jim is slowly contemplating options.
Are they your sons?
No, they're mine, but they're old and rusty, so it wouldn't be the actual blade that gets me. It's the tetanus. I'll just come on. Like, do you want to come on stream? What's that? I got lockjaw from a suicide attempt.
Oh my god. I got lockjaw. Hold on. I've got a. Oh my god. Come on.
By the way, after that joke, we're probably going to get deplatformed after tonight, so feel free to donate, because this is the last stream we're probably ever going to have.
Here we go. Let's see if I can do this right. Nope, that did not do what I wanted it. Oh my god. Why is nothing working? Why is nothing working the way I need it to? I just need to torture Jim. That's all I'm doing right now. There we go. Torture is complete.
Oh, whoa. And I hate it.
Just so stream can see. There you go. Nevermore, says the rooster. Nevermore.
Nevermore, says the cock.
Nevermore, doodle doo, says the rooster.
On the
roof. He's pecking at her spelunking cave.
The bare minimum of what I look for in a man.
Becky, fat girls don't get provided for.
So basically, inadvertently, her argument is, well, you said you would provide for me.
Yes.
And her argument is, well, I yelled at you because I'm a gold digger. Can you imagine that was that being your point? Like,
did she actually say those words? Did I miss that?
No, well, she said, I'm I was expecting you to provide for me, while she does nothing because of her quote-unquote disability. So she's inadvertently saying, because she's like, I have self-worth, I have value, I need a man to take care of me. She basically is describing what a gold digger is without saying the actual words.
I don't know if I can push it as far as gold digger though. Because gold digger would insinuate that she has something to offer to move on to the next guy. I don't think she has that.
Well,
I think she is just like, she's more sugar daddy. This is Boogie 2988. This is sugar daddy, and this is all sugaring. I think is the term. I think that's the term, right?
Well, right here, a gold digger is a.
I mean, sugar daddy and gold digger are kind of one and the same for the most part.
Right here it is. A gold digger is a person, typically a woman, who engages in a type of transactional sexual relationship for money rather than love. If it turns into marriage, it is a type of marriage of convenience. So basically, she's admitting to that.
Well, what about sugar daddy? It's basically wanting to be pampered, right?
Well, that's the thing. It's the whole thing beyond to the relationship. Like, that is literally, it's fucking Dez and fucking Boogie. That is the sugar daddy relationship. So then you're basically ipso facto. If you're calling Becky that, you're calling Dez that.
Yes, I'm not discounting that.
But like, look up sugaring then, like a sugar daddy relation. I don't know how you're going to search this and not be on a list. But look,
we already are. I made a song about Timothy McVeigh. I'm on the list already. Like, at this point, I accept it.
No. Like, I mean, here's the thing. How about we just go with the term sugar daddy, because I mean they're both diabetics.
Yeah, that too. Let's see. I think it's sugaring.
Yeah, a sugaring relationship known as sugar dating is a mutually beneficial arrangement between two consenting adults that combines companionship with sex. The most common type of sugaring is sugar dating, where a woman receives an allowance from a wealthy older man or sugar daddy in exchange for companionship or a pseudo-dating relationship.
See, I would call it that, too.
Okay, so can we just coin the new term for these idiots and just call it diabetic dating?
Or we could just call them what they are, ho.
Sugar dating type 2.
Sugar dating type 2.
Well, technically, could we call this like Splenda dating? Like, because this feels like Splenda dating. Like,
type 2 sugar dating. Like, I'm just going with that.
I would say like phenylalanine dating, but like I don't think the common man could say that as quickly as I did.
So what would be the other one? Insulin digging?
Yes. That's when like your sugar relationship has reached a point to where they cheat on you, so then you end up dating a second woman in secret, where you get the quote unquote insulin shot from the other woman.
So rich. That's rich.
I hate how we just like literally made an entire
Minimum of what I look for in a man.
The puns work out.
Fat girls don't get provided for. Okay?
No, here is the thing. I do this. I do this. I talk to people and say things to give them enough rope to hang themselves with, and you were in that position. Okay.
Who hung who? You deleted
Do you realize
your own
what it
YouTube
seems
channel.
like when you're sitting there?
I did not foresee Rich being in a fucking debate about hanging anything other than himself.
You know what's ironic though? Like, he says that and he's wrong, but again, she never pushes the point, so you can't give the point to her, and then she doubles down on being upset over him deleting his channel that she has no claim to, further pushing the fact that she's just in it for money. She's literally just a hoe. Like, she literally, like, Rich says, I'm just giving you rope to hang yourself, while Becky, like, oh, the news fits, and then just keeps taking slack from Rich. Like, he's dog walking her right now, and he's fat, he doesn't walk.
I wouldn't go as far as saying dog walker. He is literally broken clock method right now.
Against a normal person, yes, but Becky's so dumb. I think it's dog walking. That's where you and I are differing. Like where I say like Rich is doing a lot better, and he's winning is because he's better at poking holes in her than she is, because he pokes the holes and she's like cheese. Like,
let's see more. Oh, maybe
I
not.
made a huge life decision. Whether I'm glad Review Tech USA is dead. It was something that needed to be left in the past. And you were making an entire situation about a choice I made about you.
What choice that you made about me? I'm talking about you deleting your YouTube channel. Did you do that because
But
of
you
me?
made it. But you did that. You made it about you, is what I'm saying.
It was about you being able to provide an income, and if you couldn't do it any other way, that was like your only way you could, unless you wanted to go work
Who
at
the fuck are you to
McDonald's.
get provided the income, Miss College Graduate? You can't make your own money without spreading your fucking kitty.
See, honestly, like I feel like Tina's dog walking her.
No, she's holding the leash, but like Rich is kind of like following behind.
Yeah,
You know,
I will give you that. I will give you that. But like, Tina's got more grasp on this fucking debate than Rich does.
Yeah, but even so, like the point stands. Like, then her argument is, "I'm just a narcissist," and then Rich points it out, and she goes, "Well, how's it about me when I was worried about you deleting your channel and not giving me money?" Inadvertently, you just proved his point. He made a decision about his channel, and you said, "What about me?" I mean, you're tripping into him, and he's winning because you're just that dumb.
I have such a hard time sitting there and giving Rich any fucking win.
I know. I had to cope really hard too for this. I did. I hated this, but like,
yeah.
What the fuck, Becky? Are you that fucking unworthy of yourself?
Also, I got another question. I almost forgot this. I don't have this in my notes here. What was your reason for going to Korea?
Because I
She
wanted
knows
to
you
go
must
to
be a
Korea.
fucking Korean. There ain't enough dingling to hit that fucking big fat juice box. Get the fuck out of here.
What was your reason for going to Korea?
Because I wanted to travel. What are you trying to get at?
No. When we hung out one time, it was a date before you went. It was one of the 3 times we hung out, not 10 years of dating on and off like you were trying to say.
Absolutely
you said you were going there
What
for a
fucking
business
liar.
opportunity. Then you slipped up on the live stream and you said you were going there because you already met a dude in Korea, and that's what you were going there
Both
for.
those things are true, and that's not any sort of gotcha. I went there to work. I taught English over in Korea.
You never said that to me once until you were on Lolcow here. Why was so?
Maybe
what do
because
you
I
mean?
don't tell you everything, Rich, because I don't trust you. How about that? And you
but
proved me right.
here's another point. You don't tell him because you don't trust him, but then he's supposed to keep a channel around to feed you.
Yep, sugaring type 2 sugaring for sure.
You know what?
I feel like that channel couldn't even feed himself or his addictions.
It's like the Family Guy episode with the dude from Roseanne. I can't think of his name.
Oh,
it's like with the Thanksgiving. It's like you can eat when I'm done.
John.
But there's
John
never any
Goodman.
left. John Goodman.
Yeah.
It's like,
Thanksgiving at John
you can
Goodman's
eat when
house.
I'm done, but there's never any left. There's never any.
Oh man.
You sold your ass on fucking Craigslist. You wouldn't tell me that?
No.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Of
Get
course,
to the
that's what you're talking
nitty-gritty.
about,
You
Tina.
sold
You
your
should have
box.
on your level.
You sold your box on Craigslist.
absolutely did
but
not,
you
and
wouldn't
I've
tell
already
me that you
explained
were
that.
going there. That's kind of bizarre. That makes no sense.
What does that? First of
How
all,
much
what
did
does
you
that
get for
have
it?
to do with
What do you mean on
Korea?
Craigslist? What do you mean she posted as an
He
escort?
literally, her whole thing. This is why I said that she's. Are you a sugar daddy? Which Keemstar said the same thing. Because she's literally, I have another banger too. She literally sold her ass to old dudes on Craigslist because she has a money fetish.
That's
She's
not
a
true.
words out of her
Rich,
mouth.
where's your proof? Where's your proof?
See, this is just screaming the Findom type 2 sugaring.
Well, I mean, I still have questions about that because she would have been caught up in the whole, FBI bust of the back pages on Craigslist.
Not
Wouldn't she?
necessarily, because like when I was going through dating apps and stuff like that, you would come across it just even in regular straight up dating apps.
But he's mentioning Craigslist specifically.
Yeah, because I mean,
I'm pretty sure like the FBI would have had like, IP addresses for all the accounts.
I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to get at here, I guess, enough to defend or deny it.
All he's trying to do is just say that she's a whore in a roundabout way. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, and it's like one of those things that, like, again, though, he has no proof either. And she is denying it here. So, like, yeah, she's denying it with no proof either, but, like, how do you prove a negative? So, like, all she can do is say
any
no.
accusation made without proof can be dismissed without proof.
Yeah, so, like, it's kind of a null point. And
it's a wash here, but it's the points that she inadvertently admits to. You know what I mean?
Just being what? I guess, just to make it clear for me.
Oh, like earlier, right? Like when I brought up the point where, like, with the yelling over the phone.
Okay.
Where I'm like, what I mean? She's like, well, I was having a nervous breakdown because you were supposed to give me money and support me with your channel. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, there was no proof there. But when she admits to it, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when she admits to it, then you have to sort of take it as, well, if both parties are agreeing to the statement.
Yeah, I don't know. Because he's doing a delicate dance of not necessarily admitting to anything, but not denying it either. So what do you call that?
Debate bro tactics that she's failing at catching.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like if she's like admitting or denying things outright, and you're going to take that as, but what would you do if he's not denying it? Like, I would also call that on him.
The whole thing.
I'm not saying that.
I was going to say Rich here is just tacitly admitting to, soliciting prostitution.
And that's the kind of thing that I'm getting at here. Like, he's admitting just as much with what he's saying. It's not necessarily.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that I'm saying that Becky's winning here in any way, shape, or form. It's that.
But neither is Rich.
Yeah, I don't know.
Degree.
Well, I think it depends on, or are we talking about the context of what I am with Becky versus Rich, or the context of Rich in general? Because
we're talking about in the context of individual points that they're trying to make.
Well, see, in my opinion, with that then is, if Rich admits to, like you said, solicitation, that's a W for us, because we can point that out. But if she never pushes it in the debate, then within the debate, you can't give Becky a win.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
It's already done. But like, when we're looking over it, if we were going to go about this, it's like you're trying to say that she's a whore, but you're tacitly admitting from the evidence or from the accusation itself that you were soliciting prostitutes. How else would you know?
Yeah.
Which, again, is a win for us as the audience.
And that's the thing, is that, like, I'm looking at this more, I guess, for, like, I can't give a shit about fucking Becky, honestly. I'm looking at for what she says and what he either does or doesn't corroborate. I guess that's more how I'm looking at this whole thing.
I'm looking at it as strictly
a debate.
Because, Becky versus Rich. Because that's why I say Rich wins. Now, I'm in that context, I agree that Rich wins. I'm not saying he wins and looks good in this. Or like as an outside viewer, I think like, oh, Rich is a good person now because he's saying Becky. All your points are valid for me as an audience member, but I'm contextualizing it into the debate. So if he's saying like, yeah, inadvertently that I solicited prostitutes and she was one, well, that's a win for us, but also kind of an L for Becky, because then if that's true, then she has to, admit that that's what she was doing, which proves the point.
Well, I mean, that's also an L for Rich because it just shows how pathetic he is.
Because he was there to know to prove it.
Well, that's an L for Rich for us, and a W for us. But you can't say
it's like
if
an
his
L for
argument,
both of them and a W for us. That's how it is.
Well, in a debate though, when it's 1 versus 1, it's if his argument is she's a whore, and his argument is I would know I paid for her as a whore, that's still a win for him because it's proving his point that yes, she is making a sexual exchange. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at it more as like when
Be
he
right
was
back.
searching for another prostitute, he came across Becky's page.
Yeah, see, I think we're looking at it differently because when I'm
It's
saying that,
happenstance. It's not like he was looking for Becky specifically on Craigslist to prove a point. He's looking for prostitutes in general and came across Becky.
yeah, but in the context of the debate, like what I'm saying, that's not relevant. If he's trying to prove Becky was that. Did you kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're basically arguing from Rich's standpoint, correct?
No, I'm arguing
because that's the only way Hal would be considered a W is that he's proving his point. Therefore,
yeah, I'm arguing Rich's point in the terms in like if it's a math problem, Rich versus Becky is in parentheses. So like that comes first. So if Becky's a whore and then Rich says yes, you do that math first that yes, Becky is a whore, and then the math outside of it says haha, Rich also has to sleep with prostitutes. He's pathetic. Us W. You see what I'm? Does that make sense, Patrick? Maybe you can explain it better.
Well, I mean, like even from your argument, just on its own in the vacuum, it's also not so much as a Rich W when Tina's doing all the heavy lifting.
What if it proves Rich's point?
Which is
Becky's a gold digging whore.
Which nobody need to have proved. I'm just saying, like, if I was going at it like this, like logically, it's pretty obvious if she was on like Plenty of Fish and whatnot, she's just as desperate as Rich, whether it be for money or for love or for whatever. It seems like it's a null point all around and they both got L's. It's just that Rich has to like go through a humiliation fetish trying to prove his L's when he thinks he's getting a W.
I think the point that muddies a lot of this up is because you have Tina against Becky. And so it muddies
and
it makes
whole
it
show against Becky.
Yeah, it just makes it harder to declare a direct ruling easily for like if you're seriously going to go win-loss, not win-loss or draw. Like, because if it's win-loss draw, I would sit there and say this is more of a fucking draw so far than it is a win-loss. But if it's win-loss only, I can see where Jim's coming from, where, yeah, basically, the RTU side is winning. It's just Becky has the misfortune of being the only person on Becky's side.
Well, think about it like from like the 8 Mile perspective. He like just Eminem'd himself where he's like, yeah, so what? I was looking for whores, but you were on there. And then if the point is you were a whore and I found you on there, point you. Now, if Becky can easily be like, well, then you're pathetic because you were looking for whores, that would be a point for Becky. But she never makes that argument.
And that's where I think it's hard for her to make that argument, because anytime she starts to try and get into some of these points, you then have Tina redirecting.
Yeah.
So it's like you got that outside interference going on.
She's definitely a spoiler, but like again,
I don't know. This is kind of why I don't think it's like so much as a W for Rich, because you have all this outside influence. This seems like it's hand holding for Rich. and it's just like Becky's in, like, I guess you could say enemy territory. So I can't really give like a concise who won or whatnot because it wasn't a fair fight.
Shall we play more?
Yeah.
I have never done that, and I never would.
Absolutely did. Okay, take me to court then. I'm slandering you.
Shut the fuck up. I don't take you to court. Court is for pussies. That's what you do. You threaten to take people to court because you have no other way to get under their skin.
Oh, did I actually hit a nerve with you, Becky? You sucked cock on Craigslist because you have a money fetish. You told me that. We were sitting outside of a Starbucks in Fishkill, New York. And you
a
said
money fetish?
Don't tell her.
Excuse me?
Yeah, basically what he's arguing is she has she's a prostitution fetish, where she likes
like a
money
fetish for money is what he's saying, right?
No, I think it's a pin down thing. Like I want to financially control you.
It's both. It's the fact that, but I don't know if it's here or if it's in another episode or someone else coming out that later, like, it comes out that Becky actually did have sex for money at one point, and it made her excited because it was the act of getting paid for it, which is technically a money fetish, but it's also like the process of being paid for it. So it's like this weird sort of like prostitution fetish.
That's it. She belongs up there with the fucking Wonder Bread person and the tile guy. That's all I'm saying.
Buddy, it's a phase of my life which you're still in that phase. And you said that you had ads on Craigslist because it turned you on that men wanted to spend money
do
on
I
you.
have to scream? This is why I have to scream with you, Richard. All right? If I'm such an escort, how come you gave me new cameras and your old technology and I still never fucking slept with you, even over the course of 8 years? Boy, I must be the world's shittiest
Because we hung out 3 times?
No, because believe me, you wanted to sleep with me.
Well, I mean, they weren't
even
in fucking distance, so.
Yeah, especially with his dick.
Well, the ironic point
I'm talking about they weren't even in the same township.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being.
Well, see, I find it ironic. Her argument is, I didn't sleep with you, and you still gave me all this stuff. Is the fact that you were that good of an escort, you didn't even need to get to that step to get money. Like, she's like trying to make it from like the argument like she was a bad escort, but like I would argue that as a good escort could actually avoid that and get as much without having to resort to sex.
Again, that just changes up what she said on Lolcow Live when she first appeared. It's like, oh, Rich just gave me his old junk.
Yeah, and that's, again, like, it just shows that she's fucking lies all the time. She literally is femme boogie. She's femme
Well,
boog.
I mean, how much of it is lies given the context of what's happening here? On Lolcow Live, it's more or less like she's milking it just a little bit. Here, it's like it's pretty apparent that they're just shit talking each other back and forth.
If you watch the episodes, they catch her in so many lies. Like, the last episode, she lied about having hair extensions. And Lynx points out, so your hair grew 7 inches in 2 days. Like, and that's just the point. Like, it's to the point where, like, it's been proven that she's just a compulsive liar.
And that's the thing I think I have a hard time with here. You've got 2 unreliable narrators battling each other. And it's like, who's the better unreliable narrator?
It's like Deadliest Warrior. Who is deadliest?
I mean, Rich is a compulsive liar too, but again, it's just like it's kind of hard to tell. Like, again, it's a W for us situation, L for both of them, and that's the only way I can look at it in an overview sense.
Well, yeah, oh, definitely. But I'm just saying, like, inside of the debate, if you parenthesis the math,
I really can't because I hate these people, and it's just like. I hate the show in general. I hate the idea that this is even a thing.
You hate the equation just flat out. Like you're like,
no,
you're Canada.
I appreciate the equation.
Canada.
It's just that I can't focus on it with this shit. Because I know Rich lies all the time, and I'm looking at this as like, okay, so where is he like admitting the truth here? I'm looking more at like, well, regardless of how people see it's a Rich W, it's like at the end of the day, it's ultimately a rich L.
Which is consistent for him. By the way, I'm going to now call you an incan instead of an incel. You're involuntary Canadian.
Look, I don't believe in I don't believe in math in this equation. I just believe in the lolcows of people.
Here's the thing. The reason why I don't believe math in this equation is because we all get fucking nothing out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I got, like, slight torture.
Slight torture?
Couldn't even be bothered to look at you. I only gave you.
Okay, so why would you hang out? So why would you? Also, I gave you that camera. Here's the thing.
Why did I hang out with you, Rich?
First off, why did you tell Keemstar you didn't have any equipment?
That has nothing to do with it. And besides, I'm answering one question at a time. No, I didn't lie. Shut the fuck up. I'm answering
Why
one
would you say you? Why would you say you had no equipment when you're sitting on a 4K Sony camera that I gave you? I also gave you a Switch at that time. And the reason why I gave you those things because I did feel bad about what happened when you came from South Korea.
Richard,
the reason.
Shut the fuck up. It's not your show. Grace, what would you like to say?
No, I just wanted to say you're claiming that he made up this Craigslist thing whole cloth? Because there's people in chat saying you confessed to the Craigslist thing on your first appearance on Lolcow.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying he's making up being an escort. No, I've talked about the Craigslist thing.
It sounds awful specific. Like nobody even does that on Craigslist. So it's awful
First of all, you're right. Nobody does do that on Craigslist.
Lie.
I never posted an escort.
What are you gonna do with an old man who shoots fucking prune juice out of his fucking cock?
Does anybody have the receipts? Does anybody have a clip? Send it to
no
links.
receipts. There are no receipts because he's lying. Because he's a fucking liar.
See, this is where I get annoyed with this kind of shit because we were so close to getting an answer there, and we ripped the answer from the jaws of success to just yell at somebody.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, no, I didn't post on Craigslist. I posted, and then she never answers that because somebody else starts screaming at her.
I never went on Craigslist as an escort. I posted a personal there. Rich fucking met me on a dating site.
Wait. Hold on. So we're debating semantics here.
Yeah,
what
now
did
it's
you post as
semantics.
personal?
My name is Becky and I'm lonely and I spread for bread.
Semantic is you sucking your dad's dick.
See, and this is remember how earlier I said that she makes those semantic arguments. I don't have an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Where she didn't have an OnlyFans, but you had to give her money to get her private Snapchat, which had lewd images on it. So basically, like, you're looking at it like I don't. The spirit of the argument is: did you accept money for lewd or naked pictures? Yes or no? Where she looks at it, well, it wasn't OnlyFans, it was Snapchat. But that's not the spirit of the argument.
But yeah,
the argument is, did you ever do sex work?
But it's a I think it's colloquialism. Just like, Q-tips and fucking Kleenex is basically what you're referring to with OnlyFans. It's basically the brand represents the whole.
Yeah. Yes. Where like people say like, "Can I have a Coke?" and they mean a soda.
Yes.
Like.
Yeah.
It's not about Grace.
Or in Die Hard, it meant cocaine, and they gave him a soda before they shot him. Anyway.
Yeah.
This is about. I am here to discuss this with you. You were on Craigslist, and that was my point being. Before I forget my train of thought, let me talk.
No, if you want to discuss it with me,
absolutely, you're the fucking queen.
Shut up, goddamn it, Becky. Let us fucking talk to the man, motherfucker.
He just said he's here to talk to me, not to you, you fucking cunt.
I don't give a fuck. What are you getting all upset
for? Take your old
See, Becky's being real right now, everybody. She's no longer fake. See, I got the real hair.
Turning all fucking red and shit. If you like old balls, you like old balls. Who gives a fuck?
Actually,
you weren't gonna get much better. You weren't gonna get much better than that.
Rich only looks old. Rich only looks old. He's my own age.
Shut up. Listen, Becky, stop. You want someone to support what? Who are you to get supported? You're beat up, fucking wrecked up, you're like a fucking doorknob, everybody got a turn. You're fucked up. You're just a fat bitch in this world trying to get laid. And you want people to pay you.
Yourself. I don't need to try hard to get laid. I just have to walk out my front door.
Can I see those pictures? You still haven't shown the pictures of your computer, the
because
front
I've been
and back,
answering
and the
the other
text
side.
message.
No, you know what? I took them, but how about you look it up for yourself?
Hold on.
No,
She's
that's
trying to
what I'm
gloss
saying,
over
Grace.
this.
She fucks for fucking money. She wants to fuck your daddy.
I have never.
Rich.
See, this is where it's like so fucking hard to keep track of this. You got
and see, Grace is trying to bring it back.
Yeah, ironically, and it's just
you can. This is why. I mean, this is why we just need to shoot all of them.
You know what?
All this yelling gets us fucking nowhere. We're trying to figure out the truth of the situation here.
Look, I'll give you this.
White fucking noise.
I'll give you that if you can just allow Tina to live and take the other leg.
No, I want all their heads on a fucking pike.
This is where I get to be like, you lose Tina, but I still have Lynx.
No, that's included in all of them. If Tina goes, she goes. Oh, yes.
She's not on screen right now.
They already said if you need to send anything, send it to Lynx.
Not a bullet. They're talking about clips, not bullets.
Well, that would show that she's producing right now. She's involved in this mess, okay?
Well, remember, Becky's the producer, so she gets 2 bullets.
Bullet there, Jim.
Just let Lynx live.
No. How the turntables have turned, huh?
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, Lynx, if you don't want to get shot, get out of the way. Stop working there.
Hobble, Tina. Hobble.
Jump behind Tina. She'll take you around.
Rich claimed that you posted something offering something sexual for money on Craigslist. Now you're saying I didn't post an escort offer. That's not what we're talking about here. Is it basically true or not? Because you said he was lying whole cloth. I don't believe
I didn't say he was lying whole cloth. I said he's lying about me being an escort.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Go ahead and rewind. I've said he's
You
lying
said he was
about me.
lying. You said he was lying.
Oh my God.
Which is a hell of a thing to lie about. She would have a steamroll of a defamation court case.
I can't talk back if I'm being dogpiled. If you want an actual entertaining conversation, how about you two boring bitches shut the fuck up and let me talk to the man who came here just for me because he couldn't
Go harder, Becky.
Oh, no, he didn't come here
I
just
could
for
resist
you.
you. I could resist you like
No,
fucking AIDS.
Are you fucking killing me, Becky? You're calling us boring, but we never put a Craigslist out
Wait a
there.
minute. Rich.
How about that, you fucking weirdo?
Rich, if you can resist her like fucking AIDS, are you admitting to being patient zero?
It's the Magic Johnson defense.
I could take that so many ways.
Well, this is our last stream since we're gonna get banned anyway. So, just go for it. Like,
oh God, it's magic. He has no Johnson.
He doesn't have the money to cure it either. Like the South Park episode.
Oh my God!
It just takes a lot of money.
Guys, we'll all let Becky talk. Becky, please explain to us exactly what it was that you did post on Craigslist.
I have already explained that, and I don't answer to you, Grace. I will answer to Rich. If he has questions,
come on, that's such deflection.
He can say
opportunity to clear your name right now. Clear your name right now.
Let me say
to
something.
everybody.
Let me pause her for a second. This is what she did to me on the night.
imagine making that argument. If Grace is being the moderator, I don't answer to the moderator. Like, she's literally trying to help her argument and formulate it. And she goes, I'm not going to answer to you.
Yeah, I don't know.
See why I'm saying that Rich wins? Because she just looks so much worse. He falls into success because she just fell over and couldn't get back up because she's so fat. Like, she cow tipped.
I have such a fucking problem with it because, like, you could go there and say, like, okay, it's a malicious moderator. They've obviously been contentious with each other, so, like, why would I be good faith to you suddenly because now you're trying to make my point for me to probably make me look bad. And I don't want to defend her. I don't. But she did say several times the escort thing. Like, yeah, I'm not an escort. I didn't post an escort ad. So she is actually being consistent on that.
But
but yeah, it's pedantic and semantics. So like, it's like Tina wins.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not an escort ad, it's like, well, I posted a personal ad for cuddling, and if the penis slips in, oh well.
Yeah,
it's hard because everybody is so unlikable. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I had to cope with this too.
It's just that, like, he's not doing anything. That's the thing. Like, the only reason we're getting anything out of this is because the two other people poking and prodding her, because his questions are more or less ineffective until they poke and prod her into the corner and then she squeals an answer.
Okay, let me ask you this question. I'll break it down to you like this. Okay? You ready?
Yeah.
You beat the Elite Four. You're in the cave. You see Mewtwo. You go up to him. You fight him. You choose Zubat. Okay? You send out your Zubat. You use Supersonic. It hits. If Mewtwo kills itself in confusion, does the Zubat not win?
Yeah, but see, the problem with that is that
Zubat.
It's cheap.
The problem with that for me is that you don't also have something antagonizing your Mewtwo throughout that, which helps enhance your Zubat.
That was the Pidgeot you switched out for to spam Sand Attack, and then you tagged the Zubat back in.
Yeah, so like then can you declare the Zubat the sole winner? No.
No, but the issue is the Mewtwo lost.
Yeah, I could give you that.
Still hurt itself in confusion. Becky, the overweight Mewtwo still hurt itself in confusion.
I will give you Becky lost, but I cannot give you Rich won.
See, the reason I say Rich wins is because in a 1v1, he wins just because he survives. That's why I'm saying, like, inside, like, the math thing, inside the parenthesis, Rich wins, but, like, the rest of the equation, he doesn't, we do.
It's just, in your example there, he's basically the Pidgey.
Yes, but...
Are you just saying he's the Pidgey because he likes chicken?
No, and then it's not because he's dressed up as a chicken either. Ironically,
we both knew where you were going.
No, I just like no, it's not because of that. It's actually just because like he has asked questions, barely answered anything on his own case, and the only reason we're getting anything out of this is because Tina honestly is poking fucking Becky to death until she fucking hurts herself in confusion. So it's like, I honestly cannot call, it's fucking, Rich is not the Zubat in this situation. Rich is on the reserve, he's on the bench, more or less.
Oh, yeah, Rich isn't even, like, he's got the EXP share.
Yeah.
in this situation.
Yes.
He didn't participate in the fight, he was just like a fucking bench warmer.
Yes.
Well, see, I view Rich as the Zubat because he comes in, like,
Can we
you
use
know,
a different one where I can't poke a hole in your argument?
well, no, look, he comes in, he gets her riled up by just being there, you know, Sonics her that she's confused, and then you switch out, you know, Tina's the Pidgey just doing the Sand Attack, you know, Grace might be like, you know, the Snorlax that, like, every time Mewtwo does get a hit, chooses rest and goes up to full HP. Rich still did put her in confusion. Now, mind you, Snorlax did the work. But Snorlax and Pidgeot did most of the work. But there was still some Zubat action in there. Like, not a lot, but like it was enough.
Like, okay, first off, Zubat wouldn't be able to do that in the first place because he'd have to outspeed Mewtwo, and Zubat doesn't have the speed stat for it. That's number one. Number two, Supersonic really doesn't affect Mewtwo. Confuse Ray would. And number three, it's fucking Mewtwo. Why are you putting her up on a pedestal?
Well, because Snorlax has. Well, see, I was going to use the Snorlax thing, but Snorlax has rest and recover and can have self-recovery, and she never recovers. So that would have been a bad example. I know I overthought that point.
I'm just saying.
She's more.
I can't honestly call this a rich W because he didn't earn it. If anything, he's just a gimmick character for this conversation to take place in at all.
While you guys talk, I'm going to be right back.
That would fit your Zubat, analogy a bit better. It's like it's the only way how Mewtwo kills itself is for a gimmick, the confuse gimmick. I mean, like the other Pokemon might be doing wombo combos on Mewtwo while he's still confused, but I mean, it's just really hard to go with that analogy because.
Well, I guess it is because it would depend on because Zubat does have EV yields for speed, and it would depend on if you give him the EVs and the IVs and what nature Zubat is versus the nature of
Mewtwo. About base stats altogether. If you go look at Bulbapedia or something, you could tell it wouldn't be able to outspeed Mewtwo.
I'm back, by the way. I had to go.
I don't know. With the right hold item, you could. But then again, we're getting too much into competitive Pokemon.
No. Are we talking about Gen 1 or Gen 2? Because Gen 2 and onwards have held items. The only time you get to fight Mewtwo at Cerulean Cave is in Gen 1, and nobody has the fucking Quick Claw.
Yeah, see, that's... Let me check up some stuff here. Because now this actually bothers me. No.
I love how we've retroactively just changed this whole thing.
You flashbanged me once again, and now I'm like...
I'm just saying.
I'm going to play this.
I'm like, you said you weren't going to go on. I knew she was going to. I said, explain your reasoning for it. I need a drink first.
Would you like me to explain my reasoning, Rich? I went on there to save your ass and to save Lauren's ass, because if I didn't go on... No.
You went on there. Well, pause a second. You went on there and you can say whatever you want to.
You want a fair debate?
went on there because you're a clout-chasing bitch.
Do you want a fair debate, or are you going to be a pussy-ass bitch who doesn't let a woman talk? Shut the fuck up and answer your question.
Becky, he's the guest. Let him talk. He's the guest. You're the host. Shut the fuck up.
And I'm answering it, bitch. God. Now I don't even remember what the question is because you can't shut up. Rich, go ahead and ask your question.
I asked you a question. Answer it. What did you post on Craigslist? Otherwise, we're all going to assume you posted a picture of your pussy on there saying, hey, fuck me for money. Otherwise, we're all going to assume that.
This is exactly what happened.
And you have, but I can't answer if I'm being dogpiled. So if you want me to answer, kindly shut up. Thank you. Rich, feel free to ask me a question and then be quiet so I can actually answer you.
Wait a minute, we're supposed to be interviewing Rich about you, bitch.
Grace just said he's the guest. Let him talk, so let him fucking talk.
We're supposed to be interviewing him about you.
He still has not shown even the ports on her computer yet.
I already told you what to look up. I took pictures for your convenience, but how about you stop being a lazy
fuck?
fuck?
A chassis is not the computer. That is the case.
If you
what
want
is
the whole
the
computer,
I/O
I'll show
on the
you
back
the computer.
of the computer?
It is the
front of the computer.
It is the
I have the computer for...
No, look it up for yourself. Look it up for yourself.
Tina, it ties into that she fucking lies about everything. And she wants everyone to just throw money at her.
Rich.
I can't get a cable. I live in the middle of Siberia. You bring up Laura. Here's a fun fact. At the time you were bitching about being...
Okay, that was pretty funny. I will admit. I can't get a cable. I live in the middle of Siberia.
Yeah, that one he actually won. That one he got a point.
That was actually, at the very least, funny.
In a blizzard when your mom was over, she was in the
Okay, I
Monticello
did the
area.
research, and there is a potential in Gen 1 for a Golbat to have the speed at base speed Mewtwo.
Yeah, but you
So
said
he would have
Zubat,
to evolve.
so-
Yeah, I know. So I'll just evolve the little fucker. He's fat. Rich is fat anyway, so he fits better as a Golbat.
Okay, how about this? Since we're doing like Gen 1 Pokemon, the RNG of like the badge glitch, if Slowbro uses Amnesia, it gives you like a base boost.
Yes.
That would have been a better comparison because Slowbro has that glitch where it's supposed to increase his specials, but it doesn't. It just like it increases yours because of the badge boost glitch.
Yeah. I
So
will say
with
this,
her acting like I don't know what you're talking about, Rich, Amnesia.
Yeah, I lean too hard into the Zubat meme. You know, I did burn myself a little there because the Golbat would have been better, but the Zubat was meme. So,
oh my god,
then it could literally be anything against the Slowbro.
That's where you're from, and it was flurries.
When you shut the fuck up, I'll answer your question. If you don't shut the fuck up, I can't answer, can I? I went on the show to save you and Lauren, and more than you, it was Lauren, honestly. No, it was, and I told you this, and you know it's the truth, because one way or another, the show
like Dugong
was going
versus
to
Slowbro.
drag you. I was the easy bait, I was the deflection, so that they didn't go after Lauren. You're welcome.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Lauren wasn't going to go on the show. Okay, sorry,
Hold
Grace.
on.
Speak,
Nothing to
please.
do
I'm
with
sorry.
her going on the show.
Rich, she said you could ask her questions, so you ask her the Craigslist question, and we'll all be quiet and let her respond. You go ahead.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Becky, you, as you said to me, we were sitting outside of a Starbucks in a car, that you had an ad in a Craigslist. I remember I had a fucking caramel macchiato while talking to you. You had an ad in Craigslist where you met older men to sugar you and you fucked them.
Absolutely
That is
not.
being an escort.
That is absolutely not what I posted.
That is 110%. Then take me to court then. That would be a slam dunk defamation case. And you could file.
Well, sugaring and being a prostitute are two different things, Rich. They may both involve money, but one's a long-term relationship. The other is just like a one-night fling. So are you saying that she's a prostitute on Craigslist, or are you saying that she's just looking for a sugar daddy for a certain period of time?
Can I just point out that Rich is able to relate memories to food? And I am just driving home the point of fucking...
He's really fat.
Sugaring type 2 is definitely a thing.
Right. Well, I think, like, the point is, like, we have to look at, like, the spirit of the argument of, like, does it matter if it's for one night or multiple nights? The spirit is, did you exchange sex for money? Yes or no?
That's the thing.
Like,
if we're looking at the spirit of the argument, he wants to say that she's a whore. Not everyone's going to look at sugar daddies as, like, prostitution. So if he wants to use the blanket term whore, he has to be specific.
yeah, I guess. It just, to me, maybe it's my viewpoint, but I view that as
inherent bias towards Becky. God damn it.
Well, I
mean, you can't deny that, just like I can't deny that. I have an inherent bias towards her too. Don't blame.
No, don't worry. I hate Becky, but in my opinion, if you exchange sex for anything other than like legitimate love, you are a whore. Like if you exchange it for money, for a job promotion, or you know what I mean? That to me, the act of being a whore is exchanging your body for anything material.
But okay, here's the thing. What happens if that's part of the foreplay for her? Because you said she gets off on the fact of getting the money for it. So it's more of a sexual act than it is like an actual, like, transactional.
I mean, it depends. I would still view it as whorish. right? Like me personally. But like if they're consenting adults, I'm not going to condemn them for that. If it's just like if she was prostituting, like I would say like I don't support it and condemn it, but again, if it's two adults in a consensual contractual relationship, you do you. I would condemn it. I don't like that. I think that is whorish, but again, that's my personal morals.
Ironically, I'm just basically bringing it back to almost like the pedophilia argument shit, where it's like, if they're actually sexually attracted to the minor or not kind of shit.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Like, and to me, like, I think it's also the spirit of it. Like, if they're in, like, a long-term relationship and that's, like, just, like, a one-time play thing, like, hey, let's role-play this, I wouldn't condemn it, because you're in a long-term relationship and stuff and engaged in that, but, like, in the example you gave, I would view it like that, but...
Yeah, I
Again...
I can see both ways. I'm just arguing for argument's sake.
Yeah, no, I know. I know what you're doing. You're pulling a link and trying to stir the pot a little bit. It is New Year, so fuck it. You know, like.
Yeah.
You have the post, Rich. You don't. So stop coming at me like that's the true story when it's not. I'm happy to tell the true story. I've already said
you would lie about doing that. Then
Are you
that's
going
weird.
to keep interrupting me? Is that the only way you can run a show?
How much mileage is on your box? How much mileage is on your box?
No, we promised we'd be quiet. Let her respond. Let her respond.
All right, well, hurry the fuck up already. She's deflecting like a motherfucker.
Did you correct her or not? Tina, let her dig her own grave. Everybody be quiet.
Jesus Christ. I posted on Craigslist, which, by the way, this was after a sexual assault, which Rich knows about, so he really shouldn't be saying shit right now.
That's an excuse. There's many people I know.
It's not an excuse.
Listen, that's awful that happened. Okay, okay.
Everybody be quiet. Let her say her piece.
Why don't you go put a dick in your mouth? Jesus Christ, have another weed seltzer. All right, so what happened was I posted on Craigslist saying how much would you pay for this? It was not an escort ad. It was not an escort ad. I was shit posting on a Saturday, and I posted pictures of me fully clothed from the neck down saying how much would you pay for this, and I stayed home and I read all the answers. That's it.
No, you fucked them. Stop it. You told me you did.
Not. That is the truth. That's
I want to understand this.
What would you take from that?
After a sexual assault, you just...
I don't know, because that's like hot or not. You know what I mean?
But if you're on Craigslist saying, how much would you pay for this? And the accusation is you posted that, which could be construed as hooking.
I don't know, because it's got to be the intention behind it for me.
Well, I mean, hold on. That's almost like thought behavior. I mean, are we going to accuse all thoughts of being whores? Or
yeah, I would. Yes. Yes. I'm consistent on this point. E-girls are whores. All those Twitch streamers that flirt with their audience for donations, whores. Yes. You're exchanging attention for money. Yes.
Well, it's not like she didn't get any money. It's just like, it's almost like an estimation.
Yeah.
Like an evaluation. It's like you're trying to get like an estimate on your car, like you're trying to get it appraised. So, like, how much is this worth legitimately?
So basically, like she's window selling herself.
Kelly Blue Book shit.
She's window selling herself. She didn't go full whore yet. She's like, how much would you pay for this? And if the price is right,
well, then you have to argue intent. Like,
I mean, it's hard to argue intent when you post a picture of how much would you pay for this.
Okay,
if your intent isn't to sell.
What if her and don't question me until I complete this sentence.
Okay.
What if her intent was to get off on the offers? And the fact of like, okay, we've established, I think that was pretty well established and agreed upon by her, that she's interested in money. And so hearing guys say, I would pay you $100, I would pay $200 to fuck you, girl, kind of shit, she might get off on That more than ever having the intention of necessarily selling her body.
So what you're saying is that she's sugar baiting.
Yes.
Minor whore.
She's yes. She's I don't even know what the fuck. She's powdered sugar at this point, basically.
Powdered Splenda.
I just like that's honestly could be it here. Like honestly, she could get off on just like hearing what men would pay for her.
Well, I mean, that also brings up the other thing that Rich says here. Is like, no, you told me you fucked him. And it's like, well, Rich, you're into being dominated, so maybe the humiliation kink is like, they paid me and I fucked them. How does that make you feel? Oh, yes, honey, whatever. It could be one of those things.
Yeah.
He's not wanting to admit it in full.
Which wouldn't be a surprise or a first for Rich. I mean, he's denied so much.
Because, I mean, she's saying that she didn't admit to it, like, literally, but there is a high chance that she did say it to him when they were having their phone sex.
And then there's, the obvious point here. She could be lying to him when she said that.
Yeah. So, again, Rich has like multiple avenues, but he's just like dead set on proving one point, as you would say, in the spirit of things. But it really just raises more questions rather than it does answer.
Yeah, and it's one of those things like Patrick said, like it's two unreliable narrators that we have to sift through and see who's more reliable, and who's more unreliable.
The least unreliable narrator.
Yes. Out of the two of them, too, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yourself and sell it on Craigslist and see how much you were worth.
That's common.
I don't understand that.
That's actually common.
That's common.
That is common for victims of sexual abuse. I don't know what to tell you. It's
I think this is kind of a...
And I'm not trying
I think it's kind of a gross sort of shield.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, like, if you were having your sexual kink attacked, I mean, anybody's going to say anything to be fucking out of it.
Yeah, but I guess that I get that, but like for me, when you try to use sexual assault, something that many women have suffered, as a point to defend that,
oh yeah, it's disgusting.
You're minimizing the actual victims who don't act like that, and I think that you can make the argument without throwing that in.
Oh yes, yeah, she didn't need that.
To me,
that's what I'm saying. Like
that doesn't change the argument at all. You know what I mean? Like,
no, and she's just trying to pull at heartstrings here to hopefully get some sympathy from someone.
The bait bro tactic.
Yeah.
Abuse victim, but that's not common. That's not common.
Absolutely common. And said, hey, what would you like to do for the neck down to my body? How much you willing to pay us?
It's not.
I'll explain it for you.
It's not common. It does happen, but it's not. Becky's making it sound like every victim of sexual assault will actually
does this.
Will go out as the victim, use hypersexuality as a coping method, as a way of sort of like quote unquote reclaiming power. But that's not as common as Becky's saying it is, but it's not as uncommon as Rich is saying it is either. You know what I mean? Like it's
and that's the thing. This is a stupid fallacy to fucking go down, and it's like it has nothing to do with the argument. It's trying to. I think for Becky, it's a win here because she's moving them away from the whole her being a hooker thing, and now they've got to debate her on the sexual assault victim point.
Yeah, on sexual assault trauma, and if you do that, you look like a dick.
Yeah.
So it's trying to like trapdoor spider it, like.
Yeah, and I think that's a pretty good move given that she's in a 3-on-1. I mean, honestly, like that's the best she's gonna get out of this.
It depends on what you mean by the good move.
Good move
for debate wise, yes, but for luck wise, it's not.
Oh no, like,
so
but like I think
it depends on your view. Like,
I think she's more worried about protecting her kink than she is fucking actually looking good on this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But in that case, then yeah, that is a good deflection. But I think that also kind of would hurt her point too later on. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, and it could. I mean, it's a stupid. It's like it's pocket sand from Dale.
Yes.
Like this is like just like to stun somebody and try and get them to say something stupid that you could then retort.
She's now trying to use sand attack herself. Like,
If somebody grapes you and makes you feel valueless, maybe you would want to know how other people would value you. It makes complete sense. It makes complete sense.
So you view value as indulging in. So
yeah, and she commoditizes herself. Like,
well, that brings up like the logical question: does she think that rape has a price?
Yeah, and it also, to me, then that also brings up the horror question, right? If you're valuing yourself monetarily, then isn't that what you would do as a sex worker?
I still think she's like just fucking.
Well, if we were going to believe her on this point, that would bring up the logical question.
This is a shit point all the fucking way around, and this is
it's a bad door to open.
But because like I think she's actually trying to argue herself out of just admitting straight up that this is a fucking kink.
Which, if it is, just own it.
Yeah, but like she doesn't want to because in her fucking hole-ridden brain, I bet it feels like that would be more tarnished on her image than looking like a cunt right now trying to say that all fucking women do this.
Yeah, I guess, but like, I see your perspective, but I don't think that's the end result that's going to happen, though. You know what I mean?
No, it's probably not because she can't debate well. But like, I think that's what she's trying to do. That's all I can honestly go off of. Because like the whole thing with me is just the way she was like, I like hearing how much, some guy values me at. And I really think that it's a kink for her. Which would play into the whole like, okay, you want my like armchair psychological analysis? She has zero fucking value for herself. Everything that fucking Tina and fucking Grace say actually hurts her. She does feel those things about herself. And the only way she feels any value in her life is through sex, because that way she has something that men want. And then she goes through and does this fucking value thing and stuff because it gives her a sense of value in the world to hear that somebody would pay just to fuck her.
Yes, I 100% think you're right. That she's undervalued herself on a spiritual level, that she can only do it monetarily, which then manifested as like a findom financial prostitution kink.
It's a sexual fetish.
Okay.
She's fetishizing trauma of her lack of self-worth.
Yes.
All right, so my next question is, do you think the spirits of cows get mad when they see their prices of meat, skyrocket over inflation? In the cold cut section? I mean, this is Lolcow.
Oh, God.
They're all dead inside.
Yeah,
we're all dead here.
This is like that fucking... I don't know. It's a weird vanity thing, basically.
Yeah.
Like, it's... She bases everything in her life on the vanity of that she's worth something to someone.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the thing I know, like, the basis of sex psychology, when I was looking into the subject, is that there's two different mindsets about it. There's the one who gives pleasure and then the one who takes pleasure.
And she's a taker.
You think
100%.
Yeah. But in like Rich's role, is he like a taker or a giver?
Giver.
Okay.
In her mind, a giver, yeah.
I think even in his mind, a giver. Ironically, as much as he has like anger issues and shit like that, I think he's a giver when it comes sexually. And I think the only thing he has to offer to give, because he may be lacking, according to certain leaked videos, would be a financial and status and what's the word I want to use? Yeah, basically just like a bump in status. I'm a successful YouTuber. And now that he's lost that, it's like basically like just power drained him. So he's worthless to her and sacrificial, and like that's basically it.
Okay, now that brings up like an interesting question because there's a secret option C.
Okay.
Cucks. Are they givers or takers?
They would take, in my opinion. You take sexual gratification from the acts that you're watching.
Do you want to know what the real answer is?
Yeah, sure. I'm interested.
They're thieves.
Okay.
Because when you think of when sex psychology first started, it's looking at the two people in the dynamic, not three.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of like a vampiric sense to it.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So, stealing.
Huh. Well, at least I wasn't far off. I didn't say it was a giver.
Oh my god.
Well, technically they're both.
Yeah.
Because he's giving pleasure to a third party by handing over his wife.
Yeah.
That's why.
Oh, man.
I just thought I'd spring that on you, see what you thought.
Yeah, yeah. But no, I wholeheartedly think she takes the gratification from the valuations and stuff like that. That holding her in high worth, okay, for lack of a better way to say this. And he is a giver in that he can give her that worth.
Yeah.
If you want to simple it down to those terms.
Hold on. Tina, actually,
what would you like to do for the neck down to my body? How much you willing to pay to assault me?
I'll explain it for you. If somebody grapes you and makes you feel valueless, maybe you would want to know how other people would value you.
Mind you, family show.
Wrong.
We're debating rape on a family show.
Oh, but it gets better because of the layers of the onion here. We have a person who seeks sexual gratification from value, in my opinion, with a person who has maimed their child and also
has his own Dropbox controversy.
Yeah, potentially gay based or bi at the very least.
Potentially gay. Don't forget that part. He might be gay. Like, we need to stress the gayness.
Well, I bring up his sexual preferences because he did have a very strong affinity towards a particular trans person, and if those Dropbox leaks are true, he had gay porn in there.
That's not halal.
And then, ironically, we can get into the whole fact that the person that he had some interest in and thought was a attractive person, per his words at one point, also has a bit of a dom side to them. But anywho, and then we have the grooming victim and physical abuse victim and a one-legged woman.
So Matt Pitt in a wig, got it.
Damn.
Wrong.
I guess you're the
You're
expert on my life.
Hold on. Feel real bad about their stuff right now.
I guess you're the expert on my life, Tina.
I'll take Becky's side here. That is somewhat true that great victims sexualize themselves. That is somewhat true. I'll give her that. But I still think, you weren't being honest about the Craigslist.
I mean, you have one as a co-host.
But that sounds a lot like it was just a prank, bro. All right, moving on. We cleared that topic.
And I'm not
up.
talking about Becky.
All right, so what is the beef between you two? What's the controversy here?
Ask him. He's the one with the problem.
Well,
why did you fuck her in the car when you got your car, caramel macchiato? She didn't look good to you? You didn't want to hit that box?
Macchiato.
Well, first off, that was literally the first time we hung out. That was actually the first time we physically hung out. This whole thing about us, like, dating on and off since 1864 is, quite frankly, the most regarded thing I've ever heard.
We first hung out at a tech convention.
Regarded.
Okay, like, again, if you want to go into the debate bro thing, he's obfuscating.
Yes.
But, like, she's not picking up on that.
Exactly. That's
So,
that's
like,
all.
I mean, I would call you out and be like, don't obfuscate. What's the exact date that you say? You know what I mean? Like, and lock him into something. And then prove him wrong, if you can. But, like...
And you went with that multiple... Why did you say that? That's really a bizarre thing to say.
Rich, the first time we hung out in person was 2016 at the convention. Just a little correction there so that you guys can know who's actually reliable here.
Pause a second, retard. That was for YouTube. That was for nothing.
Okay, Rich gets another win for that.
See what I mean? Like,
he gets a small... Okay, but this is on the same level as, who the hell is that meth-headed bitch?
Yeah, but again, though, like, it's not Becky taking it, and so...
Nothing else. I invited,
you
like,
said the
I
first
was there
time
with,
we
like,
hung
Justin
out. That
Silverman.
was the first
I
time
pounding
we
him
hung
in the ass?
out. That was the first time we hung out. I'm just correcting you.
She is correct, though, on her correction. Because he just said before that was actually the first time we had actually met. Neither of them are proving any of this. But she is correcting him. And now he's trying to obfuscate again a bit.
That's all.
But you said, hold on, I'm going to correct you now. You said there was, like, I felt so awkward. It was like some weird love triangle thing. You were there as a YouTuber. Why would you make a much ado about nothing when that's literally, you were flat out lying. We had nothing even remotely close to dating until 2019. 2019.
He avoids a word there. He actually starts to say it and then it stops. He avoided the word romantic. He then defaulted to dating. Which I find...
I would involve anything romantic with Rich, too.
Well, I'm just saying, it's a quick little choice of words. You can hear him stutter.
Nothing when that's literally, you were flat out lying. We had nothing even remotely close to dating.
Either that or is he rewinded in his fucking brain out loud.
We both are now probable. Like,
he had a Scooby-Doo moment.
He stroked a bit, maybe from the weed. But no, I think he was going to say romantic, and the only correction, remotely. Like, you got, like, what? A third of the fucking word in common. It's an easy change. But, like...
She doesn't push him on it. Like,
yeah, it's the choice of word.
Had nothing even remotely close to dating until 2019.
You hear, like, at the M, he, like, quivers a little, and then...
That's where he switched to dating. Because he's trying to be dating versus romantic. Meaning he probably did have something romantic going on. But they weren't officially dating exclusively.
Probably like casual flirting or something. Like,
yeah. Sexting, exchanging pictures, something.
Lauren contradicts that.
What's that?
Lauren contradicts that.
How did she? I never saw that. That's like the one piece of this puzzle I've never actually watched.
From what Keem said, that Lauren had texted him and gave him the full deets, saying that, yeah, one of the reasons why the marriage didn't go through is because he was romantically involved with another woman.
That makes sense, though. That's why he avoided the word romantic.
Yeah.
And went with dating. He didn't consider them dating. He considered it romantic, though.
It was just an affair. Like a casual affair.
Like, I honestly, as much as I hate Rich, I don't think he actually thought they were dating.
Well,
no, I think they were building to that.
I don't know. With anything with Rich, it just seems like he goes in head first. So I would believe he thought that they were dating.
Either
But
that,
now
I mean, he
trying to
could
cover his
have
ass.
post like convinced himself that it wasn't. Now, you know what I mean? Yeah, and like
the one trait about a liar is that they basically bullshit themselves into believing their own lies.
yeah, well, because the best way to sell it is make your lie the truth. You know.
2019.
That's why you invited me out there, just to hang out with you, right, Rich?
Well, it doesn't mean he wants to fuck you. Jesus Christ.
She's still dodging the point.
It's not dodging the point. I was just correcting that you said the first time we hung out is in 2019, and unfortunately, you're very unreliable, and what you say changes constantly. No,
Well, he
the first
couldn't
time we
get a
hung out
blowjob
was
or anything while you were there for the first time. You couldn't suck
That is
his
the
dick?
first time
Give
we
him something to look forward to.
Yeah, but with what she's saying, that also establishes a 3-year gap between those 2 points.
I was there with my pregnant fiance. We were there. That was not a.
Now, what did she say? Sorry, I gotta go back. I was like listening to him, and
Something to look forward to.
I was there with my pregnant fiance. We were there. That was not
Oh,
a date.
shit.
I was literally there with her. Lauren and her were talking. So she made it like I went there. I was like, no, hey, she made that video on my troll. She was a YouTuber come to a convention, and she did. We were there with a whole bunch of other people. I wasn't having a human centipede fucking run on me by Norm, the gaming historian.
I have literal police records that would back this up, so I don't want to hear what you're saying. We were both going together, and that's why Review Hell USA targeted us both with his violence threats that he was going to shoot us, that I had to go to the police over, which is why we...
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. There's a police report.
Oh my god. Oh my god. For the whole Review Hell thing where the police told him to make a YouTube video?
Well,
yeah,
it would fall in that timeline.
Yeah, because that's the Review Hell thing. That's the, I know it's 700 meters or yards from where my rooftop is to the building, and I've got a scoped in and zoomed in on your ass, and I'm gonna take you kind of shit that they fucking said.
I wonder if that's the same policeman or the police department that Boogie's FBI friend worked at before he went to the FBI.
Have a New York office.
Oh my, it's the same guy. They just keep transferring him, and he just keeps landing lolcows.
No, hold on. They do have a New York office, and they do have one in Arkansas.
He transferred.
You want to know how I know this?
Yeah.
9/11 and the boys on the tracks.
Oh my god. I just...
And they do transfer them at least like once every 2 to 3 years.
Can you imagine that? Like, he makes friends with Boogie. It's like, no, look, there's this guy I know named Reg. I told him this advice just to make a YouTube video. It worked for him.
It worked wonders.
You
don't have any big cheese crusaders after you, do you?
Oh, it's Reddit, so they're about the same tier. Like,
how much do you want to bet? Like, Rich gave him his information because FBI agents leave a card.
Yeah. Your Boogie called this guy.
Yeah. It's like, well, I just happen to be in the Little Rock office. I'll come on down. Here's what you need to do.
It's a government conspiracy the whole time. The whole fucking time it was a conspiracy. Oh,
it is an inside job.
It's an inside milking. Oh god.
You know, out of all the YouTubers who have claimed that they've dealt with the FBI, the only person who did and made a video and never said that the FBI told him to was Repsion.
Oh yeah,
Remember?
Yeah.
Because of Anita Sarkeesian and the bomb threats to a college up in Canada.
Yep. Oh man, I just
that event.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God, she's a fucking celebrity now. Now you got fucking.
I'm not saying that. He is a celebrity. He's the one who invited me.
Listen. Both of you need to explain this a little bit more for the audience. So, Rich, you're claiming that in 2016 there was some kind of a convention, and you invited Becky to meet up with you as a YouTuber as a content creator. She's saying that there was something sexual underlying that you're not admitting to, but that there was a sexual tension between
There
you,
was
her,
zero there.
and you're pregnant. No, wait, hold on. Am I correct that is the difference right now?
And it took him 3 years to get a hard-on? For fuck's sake, they started in 2016.
He never got one. He never
Every time Grace actually does a good job, fucking peg leg up there has to insert herself.
It's funny, but it is derailing to if you want to get the answers out of this fucking shit.
Because Grace is actually doing a really good job as moderator, like trying to clarify points. Is that what you mean? Now respond to that. Now that we clarified that point,
Yeah.
like she's actually doing a really good job at moderating.
I'm just laughing at the fact that this fucking dot on the cow over on the right kind of lines up perfectly with the fucking shape of Becky's arm to where it looks like an elbow overhanging the fucking frame.
Oh my god.
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
Fucking dick hard?
All the way to 2024, he wasn't able to. Not my problem.
All right. So let's get beyond the convention. So what happened after that? Did you two actually meet up, start a relationship? What happened after that?
Nothing until I was off again in 2019 with Lauren. I could call her up and verify that. Actually, let me see if she's awake. We've been going to other things. No dead air.
You got fucking...
See, this is where it's like, what do I say about this? And if he fucking calls Lauren and brings Lauren in, Lauren's been proven to fucking lie at points for him, depending on their situation together, because I think she's more concerned about the children and making sure shit is stable there, I guess, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's kind
of copacetic as possible.
Yeah, so it's kind of fucking insane.
Amanda, you're fucking taken. What the fuck kind of shit is that, Becky?
What kind of shit is
You gotta go
what?
with men that are taken by other women?
No, not at all. If I knew he had another woman, I would have never met him. I can't.
Now, that's kind of a fucking horseshit fucking thing for fucking Tina to say. Because, okay, what the fuck is that, Becky? You're going after a man who's with another woman? Okay, well, what the fuck is with Rich sitting there fucking going after another woman while he's married or with her? Whatever he was. I think one is inherently worse than the other. And you have to make a lot bigger assumption about Becky going after fucking Rich.
It depends on
I think
how...
that's a lie, actually.
Huh?
I think she would be with Rich regardless if he was pre-committed, because if she values herself and money, it's like...
Oh, yeah. No. I agree with you there. I just think it's a bigger... They're trying to make the leap and make it sound like she's a bad person because of this, and he's just as bad, and we're just going to gloss over it, is what I'm...
Yeah, I think you have to establish if Becky knew that he was with Lauren at the time or not, before you can make that definitive statement.
Yeah, and that's
because
the
if
thing,
she
is
did know...
You got to make that leap in logic where there's no leap in logic for Rich. Rich knows he was with somebody or not. This other direction, you have to figure out whether Becky knew that Rich was with somebody. There's an extra step in there for me. That makes it just harder. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense.
Let me ask you, Grace, just one second. Okay. I care more about his relationship with Lauren because he has 3 children with her. I think anytime he's ever wanted to go back to her, he should. He has a fucking...
33% of those children are now maimed.
I thought he only had 2 with her.
Well,
she had 3
I
others
think she's
with someone else.
I think she's counting the stepkids as a blended family.
Well, she already has 3 kids from another man.
She could just be misremembering. I mean, it's not her family to fucking remember.
All I know is that he definitely has a son and a daughter.
Yeah.
I will say this though, I do like though that Becky did say that the family unit's important, so I do give her that.
Yeah.
I just think that she should have said you have 2.5 kids. Like, the one is like obviously blind, so like I would call that a half kid. Like
halfling.
Stop trying to run away from your problems and start a new life with me.
Hey, Becky, you're jealous.
Becky, what does this have to do with this have to do with me as a YouTuber
Grace
and you
is
as a
trying to
ask a
YouTuber and
question.
inviting you out?
See, that is where Tina should not have interrupted if she was content brained, because that got him riled up.
Yeah, well, I mean, all the brain was in the other leg.
Jesus Christ! Why are you attacking?
She doesn't have
What?
a fucking brain. She lives in a trailer full of cockroaches.
Look, she may have toxoplasmosis, but like, still entertaining. She just doesn't have content brain.
Yeah, she's so entertaining. She's actually giving rich W's that you don't like. So how do you feel that the person you're supporting
That
is
I'm not
feeding
going
the
to
man
say is
you
a
hate?
W. I'm not saying that's a W. No, don't construe me. No. What I'm saying there is, if she was content brain, she would have shut up because she would have realized that he's getting angry, and it could have milked it could have milked a good argument out of her.
But what I'm saying is, all
person's
night
getting a
she's been
W
doing
here.
it. She's been,
Because I
siding
honestly
with
like.
Rich.
Okay, if you want my honest opinion, she's doing it because she needs a fucking paycheck, and it'd be looking pretty fucking awful if she just sits there and says nothing the whole time. But that's honestly what needs to happen. But
So
because
she's a content hoe.
But because Keemstar, that's why we get this. I'm gonna be honest. This is your Keemstar problem in a nutshell. Because now she's getting paid and feels obligated to say shit based off of whatever contract agreements, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, and she's known for her one-liners to push the one-liners.
Yeah. So it's like this is Keemstar's L.
Because you made a
Giving
video
Rich
about
the
it
W.
in 2016.
Can you stop interrupting?
What does
This
that
is
have to
for
do with
Grace.
anything?
Listen. I have the question that is the answer to this controversy. Rich, did you pay for any of her travel or meals or hotel? Any of that?
Zero. Nothing.
All right, then you can't claim that was a sexual meetup. He had no investment.
So you're saying that in order
I
for it to be a
disagree with
sexual
that.
meetup, I have to get paid for it, which would make me an
You
escort?
just said that you want a sugar daddy to pay your way through life.
He didn't fly you out. He wasn't invested. I don't think you can really claim that.
It depends on what the argument is. If she's claiming he flew her out, then yes.
Yeah, but that's the thing
accurate.
is, like, that was never a claim here.
Well,
Either
that's what I'm
way.
saying. Like, that has to be established, right? Like,
Yeah, and she's just saying it point blank as like, this is or isn't this, and it's like that has no bearing, because what happens if she's like romantically interested in him? She could fucking do it on her own, just to be with him. People do that all the time. Pez, when was the last time your daughter saw you, Rich?
Good question.
Right before the maiming. Okay.
Can you see it? I mean, Daddy, why is everything going dark?
Shh, just look at the flowers, honey.
30 minutes from my house. The convention was 30 minutes from my house. There was no flying.
Okay, so that makes even more sense. I mean, if he's traveling all the way there, like, yeah.
No question, Becky. As a professional hoe, did you write any of your travel expenses off for your taxes as a work expense? Because if you did, then you a hoe. Because it's a work expense.
Technically, she could put it under sexual therapist.
Jim's just fucking trying to establish the whore timeline.
Hey, look, I got to like
Grass for ass. Nobody rides for free, bitch.
So, can you just say that you were lying? You still haven't shown the ports on your computer. Can you were saying that you were lying that was a romantic thing when
mind you, Cablegate was still like an hour ago. Like,
yeah, but it's kind of one of those things that, like,
We went from cable to being a whore. Like it's like, have we ever established the cable thing now? Like,
yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of vibe with the whole fucking when somebody pisses you off and you need something from me, now you're not going to get a thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
It's like, now that we've established you're an 8-bit hoe, what's your computer looking like?
Oh
Like,
my god, yeah.
If you can ask one question at a time, I can answer one question at a time. What would you like to do, the ports or the other thing? Which one?
Are you wet right now thinking about Rich? Are you wet right now thinking about Rich? Are you wet right now thinking about Rich?
Thinking about him? Hell no. He never turned me
is your port as open as your computers?
You're wise. And first off, I'm completely flaccid thinking about her, so the feeling's mutual.
Yeah, no shit. You're flaccid thinking about anyone who's not a man.
Oh, you're.
Ha! I win.
She just won right there, Jim.
Patrick W.
And Patrick waited 8 hours just to get to that one W.
The W still stands, god damn it.
I'm trying to say he's gay now.
And you're homophobic? That's a good one to
I'm
go
not homophobic. I'm just saying.
And he does not deny it. He accuses her of being homophobic. Double W.
What I've seen. That's why you stream topless for donos for all your male followers, isn't it?
You
love
suck
the
cock for money
attention.
from a Craigslist ad. We're not the
For
same.
money, and I never would because I don't have to stoop to that level. Unlike you, who is the one who is an actual sex worker for money, always trying to show off your fucking fat titties. So shut the fuck up, Rich. When have I ever done that online?
I would say that showing off his flab for cash on YouTube is sex work, because it would get flagged down if it was.
I mean, he did play the softcore game, the video game too. I'm calling it a W for Becky on this one.
He's 100% a creep, but I wouldn't go as far as to say sex work. I would say he's embellishing in an embarrassment fetish for money. But
Do it a lot. You did it in a Craigslist ad, and you had dicks in your mouth.
No, I didn't. I already told you I didn't. I didn't.
They were in my booty, Rich. That doesn't count. They weren't in my mouth.
Oh, what does he say here?
Shut the fuck up, Rich. When have I ever done that online?
You didn't do it a lot. You did it in a Craigslist ad, and you had dicks in your mouth.
No, I didn't. I already told you I didn't.
Where are those ports on that computer?
Fine. I'll
See, like, he just...
No, I know, because there's so many points that she could call him out on that she's just not.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like... He's switching fucking... He's moving the goalposts, basically. I would dare to fucking call it that.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, I see your point of being pissed off, because it's like, she could win here if she pushed it.
Well, not even if she pushed it. She's actually answering his shit. And then, like, whenever he doesn't care for the answer, he then default resets to fucking where's the computer ports, and then goes at her for another series of questions, to which she answers. So it's like... What do you call that? I guess.
Gish galloping.
Is that really that? I have no idea. I don't know debate.
Well, that's the term for the debate tactic.
Yeah, the
it's
specificities
like
of it.
Point to the next.
Okay. But like, yeah, I just noticed him doing that. This is the third time that I've noticed him outright doing it. Where he'll start with the port thing and then immediately follow up with a question about something completely off topic. And then he'll pursue that. She'll answer it. And then he'll go back to this port thing to reset the argument, but then lead into something else again.
His debate tactics are roguelike.
They're stupid. I mean, he doesn't have much, and it's kind of emulates the phone call conversation
and delay the opponent. That's all it does.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like you're not taking a W with that because like against anybody who's not going to take your shit and maybe is a little more skilled, fuck, he tried to do the same thing with Keemstar, and he got his fucking ass handed to him.
Well, I mean, he got his ass handed to him by Keemstar because it wasn't like a 5-on-1 situation.
Yeah, that too. In his favor. That's the big thing. In his favor.
I answer that right now. Hang on. I'm answering his Grace, I'm answering his question. He wants to see the pictures. I'm showing the pictures right now. And if he wants to look up the chassis, he can find that too.
What the fuck?
So
This
here's
is
the
boring.
back. No shit, it's boring, but so is Review Tech USA. Here's the back.
Okay, let me zoom.
Great picture. I can totally see that.
There's no USB-C
Yeah,
port.
Cablegate was so boring.
If
You
there was, I
guys
wouldn't
did a
have had an
full fucking
issue.
episode
What about the
on
front?
So there is no front. There's a top. Here's the top.
Are we here? Viewer computer?
That's a USB-C port right there, you idiot.
No, there isn't.
I'm looking right at it.
That's
That's
not
a
a
USB-C port. You lied to Keemstar and cried about getting cables.
Go take a
You
better
lied
picture.
to
There's no USB-C port. Hang
You
on. I'll
did
take a
it.
better.
You did it.
Not
I knew it. I
one.
knew it. Becky, I got it.
Literally,
How much
there's
was that
not
computer?
one.
There's
I
no
will
way.
show
I
you.
just got a computer for
I'm taking a better
$6.99. Had
picture.
USB-C. I knew it. She's fucking lying, man. Daddy Keemstar, give me money for things because I want to lay in bed all day.
Rich.
How's the Wegovy working out for you? Looks like you got wider.
Oh, I've actually lost weight, unlike you. How's your weight loss going?
I'm not on
You're
Wegovy.
still fat as fuck.
You keep on flexing.
You know, this is kind of stupid.
Please. Baby New Year, Fat Baby Jesus, and any other babies of any other fucking religions out there. Dear God, let Rich get on fucking Wegovy. I want all his internal organs to be toast.
See, you're praying to the wrong person then.
Amen.
Should we do an actual prayer for what you want? Oh dear Lucifer, burning in hell, may your brimstone rise, and may Rich's eternal organs fester from the inside out. All hail Satan. And there. See? Yeah, I'll fucking do it right for you, okay?
I don't want fester. I want suffering, though.
I mean, it's pain and it smells.
No, he probably
so
already
is Rich's
smells.
pals.
I'm like, it's kind of a wash at that point. I'm more like, I want like slow system shutdown.
That's what that does, but with bad smells.
Yeah,
Like,
but look. Do you look at him and think he smells good?
no, but he could fester even more.
He looks like he already smells like fucking hot salami.
Yeah, but how about rotten meat? How about rotten meat in California desert?
That's probably everything from the waist down.
Well, no, it'll also be from the inside out. You're welcome.
I don't want it.
Anyway, I just prayed to Satan for you. Fuck off. Like, I don't even like that guy. But I did it for you. Okay, I sacrificed for you in the show. Okay?
I was just
Wait,
trying
you'll
to
pray to Satan, but not to like the eldritch horror of Lorem Ipsum.
Cthulhu Patagon. I see where Belinda got to the stream.
About people being fat. That's kind of fucking retarded.
All right, Tina, I agree with you, Tina.
I mean, we're
right.
calling each other fat
You
fuck.
are right.
We're all fat fuck except for Grace.
Yes, that I agree with you, Tina.
Great observation,
Valid.
Tina. 10 out of 10. Tina wins.
That's why she's there, to say that she's like the John Madden of Lolcow Queen. It's like, what we need to do is we need to be fat fuck. It's like, cool. Like, thank you, John, for describing how the guy needs to get to the other end of the field with the ball. Like,
It's just get better than Terry Bradshaw still. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I don't even know sports ball, and I know Madden.
Yeah.
Like,
Terry Bradshaw basically inherited Madden without the extra turkey legs.
oh, so he basically channeled his soul into his own body. Like,
Grace, you're missing the whole point. The reason why she brings up your father is because he's in his 50s and she likes old wrinkled cocks.
I don't
Your
like
guy
old
is
men.
She's hoping to get some of his money.
Becky, why are you
Christ,
crawling
Tina.
on the ground? What
To take a better picture, one, to take a better picture for him. Two,
we don't want to see your box. We do not want to see your box.
Becky,
up.
that was
Any of
needless
these
PC
bitches
porn on
are
top.
when
I
you-
know
Don't get
exactly what they look like.
Are you
Stop.
under fire? Look at her. She
Believe it or not, Tina's the fan favorite.
Let me.
I don't care. She just interrupts and gets in the fucking way of finding out the truth.
That's the thing. And like I said, I blame Keemstar for that.
This is the reason why no one likes trailer trash.
I just blame Keemstar for this shit.
Tina would.
This smells like Keemstar spirit.
Right. See, Tina would be better in episodes when she's better in episodes when they're fighting, and she just needs to be there to scream at Becky.
Yes.
But
like she should have
in
been
a situation like this, she
should have
needs to
been
shut up
pulled-
and let the expose happen.
Well, no,
Like,
she should have been pulled off completely, and they should have let your fucking tart. You like
Grace and Lynx.
Yes.
Let Grace and Lynx handle it.
Yes.
And then
And like that would have been great. But then again, nobody here has a fucking brain for content, including the fucking show owner.
But he's done it for 15 years. He knows what he's doing, Patrick.
Yeah, clearly. I can tell because we got nothing here.
Well, that's why they went from like 80K to what, 30K?
No, they're under 20.
Oh, damn.
They're at 18 when I started the show here.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I guess I gave them some credit.
Here, let me see. I double check, but
Keep losing Keem views and money and subs, ladies. You're on the
Yeah.
right track.
18,
Tony conning it.
Yeah, they're at 18.7.
Show the other picture again. Show the other picture. You have something plugged into it. Unplug what you have plugged into it.
I'm not unplugging my fucking stuff that I'm using to stream. And no, I gave you the tech specs. You just can't even read.
Jiggle, fatty, jiggle.
Specs to save your own life. That's the
Becky,
angle,
stop.
you dumbass.
Becky, stop.
Becky, stop.
I wish they would send it to Link so she could put it on the screen and we could see it.
Where is
Listen,
it?
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
I just,
And I want to ask a fucking question, Becky. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Rich, what are you here for? Are you here to humiliate her and let everybody know that she's a scammer? She scams old men for their balls and their fucking money, and then she scammed Keemstar. Is that what we're going with here?
How much older are you than me? How much older are you than me, Rich?
All right, hold on. Then we need.
Listen,
Okay,
Grace.
then we need to break down the story a little bit more. So
I would just like to ask. I would first, excuse me, Grace. I barely had a chance to address anything. Rich, how much older than me are you?
I'm 43. Why?
He's 43. I'm 39. I don't go for older men. He just looks fucking old. Okay. Now you can go ahead, Grace.
39.
But I don't go for guys 4 years older than me. I go for the younger ones.
somebody clip that.
You know, Jim, that would have worked if there was like a less of an age gap. But that's a pretty wide berth. No pun intended.
I was gonna be like, well, she's pretty wide herself.
I was just gonna say that she got a W there because I mean it is true.
W for like extra wide, like.
Look, I'm just at www here.
You have no kids and you lay on your fucking back all day. Yeah, you're a fucking prime
How do you know what I
example
do all
of
day?
why
How do you
fucks are
know?
called names.
How do you know?
Yeah, why can
How do you know?
Why can you do this show no problem? You were saying you can't even sit up in a chair. You even told
Maybe because
Keemstar
I
that.
don't lay
all
in
of a
bed
sudden
all
you have all
day.
this energy here to do the
because I
fucking
don't lay in
can
bed
in
all-
another video.
maybe
Can
because I don't
talk?
lay in bed
I'll
all
just
day,
keep
you
talking.
fat
I can see you're blabbing.
Maybe
Yeah.
I don't
Sorry,
lay
she
in
keeps
bed all
talking
day.
over you. You're the guest. Shut up, Becky. You're the host.
Oh, thank you. Since I'm the host, how about you butt out and stop asking questions?
Hey, look at here, hostess with the mostest. Shut the fuck up.
I do have the most.
up.
He loved it and he
You got the
wanted it. Do you want it too?
Family show again.
You're
I'm
a
just-
broke back bitch that lays on
You know,
your
I
bed.
really
Open
got to
your
ask a question here. Tina's the one that lives in the trailer with all the cockroaches, right?
Yes.
Where do they come from? Given how old and like decrepit she is, I have to assume that they lay eggs inside of her.
I was about to say, like, there's certain orifices that I can imagine them crawling out of, like some sort of like horror creature, like.
Basically, I'm saying that she spreads her legs like the Red Sea, and it's like a scene from the Mummy movie.
Yeah, I didn't want to say, I didn't want to go there, but I was hinting it. But I appreciate you just be like, fuck it, like just. But yeah, she's the embodiment of pestilence. Like
pestilence.
Like we're looking at the 4 horsemen. We have. Obviously, ironically, Becky is famine because she ate everything. There's nothing left for anyone else to eat. Tina is obviously pestilence. And then we have Rich as war because he's constantly in a Tard war with Jay.
Well, not anymore. They kissed and made up.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's a ruse.
What's the last horse?
Bosch.
Well, no, wait a minute. You said 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. You've named Tina, Becky, and Rich.
Well, there's
Death. That would be Rich more than War. War would be Grace.
No, because it's Death, Famine, War, and Conquest. So Famine, Death would be Tina because of the cockroaches. Like, Death is commonly also swapped with Pestilence. So Conquest was also Control. Ironically, it goes back to Grace because of her dad controlling her. Conquest.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm good.
I just feel like there's a little horsey flip-floppy, call it clopping, between Rich and Grace on their horse names, or their horse sonos.
Well, well, what can you say that Rich has actually conquered?
His career.
No, he's failed that.
Yeah, he conquered it.
No, I like I said, I think war because he's constantly at war with DSP, with Jay. No, the funny thing is, not everyone he's at war with acknowledges it. Like, but he tries. Like, he really does try. Like,
I'm just saying, there's a little flip-floppy between the two.
I think Conquest for Grace makes sense because she is conquested on by Daddy.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those ironic things, just like how.
Well, you could then sit there and apply the same thing to fucking Rich with his children.
Yeah.
He's conquested her vision.
Yeah, but he would have to name the second child for it to really fall through.
We have time.
Well, if he does that, I will make an announcement. We will put the horses. Okay? But until he names the second child, we have to do it like this.
I love how that's the standard here.
Ace is Ric Flair.
Oh, God. Woo!
I can just picture Grace going, woo! Like, just like Flair.
Yeah.
Legs for old men to squirt in you and give you some fucking juice for the day, give you their money while their fucking women are at home making their dinner. You're not worthy. You're a fucking whore.
Great job corralling the cows. Great job corralling the cows, Grace. This is why you couldn't be the main host. Great job corralling Tina.
Nobody can corral me, motherfucker. Who you think you're talking to? Who you think you're talking to, Becky? Who you think you're talking to, bitch?
Yeah, ironically, Becky, as the producer, has the ability to do the muting. But yet you're going at Grace when you couldn't just mute Tina, Becky.
I just don't think fucking Keemstar allows them to do it.
She doesn't even know what a USB-C port is. She probably doesn't even know what Discord does. She probably got told this button go live, this button do camera. That's it.
There is a part of me that has been thinking this whole time too, by the way. The fact that Keemstar was in charge of buying these computers, and he is the most illiterate, incompetent motherfucker when it comes to a lot of shit.
He sent her a USB-C-less one? Is that what you're saying?
I am not going to put it past him.
And this whole time, everybody's going at her and she's right, but everybody thinks that she's retarded. And Kim is like, you know what? We'll go with it. Like accidentally falling into success.
Tell me it doesn't work.
I mean, that would be a very Keem thing to do.
And we're gonna find out 5 years from now in another Only Usually Blade story how Blade saved the fucking Lolcow Queen's podcast by distracting Keem at the right moment to where he bought the wrong fucking PC.
Look, here's the thing. The only way how this would be funny is if you had Tina and Drunk Use Me Blade doing a show together.
That would be good. That would be good.
Because you got Tina acting like a raging fucking hormonal bitch, and then you got Blade just dropping the N-bomb.
It would be ironic, too, because Tina's son is half black.
Oh, God, that could go well.
Yes! And then he could be Pestilence because of the leg hole.
And by well, I mean horrible. By the way,
you mean
it'd actually be funny,
but
because there would be skin in the game.
By the way, Pez said that Rich is Benoit due to his parenting skills.
Oh, he took too many head bumps with a chair. Just fucking Benoit his daughter.
Your whole thing is you want to be a traditional wife. How are you going to do that from bed?
First of all, I'm very good in bed, so that would be one of my main wifely duties.
You're
You
good-
just
you're-
wouldn't
yeah,
know
you're good
it.
to wife.
How do you beat the horror allegations when you talk like that, though? Like,
I don't know. I label that slut, not whore.
yeah, but see, that's the thing. Like, in order to be a whore, you also have to be a slut. So, like, she climbed up the ladder.
Yeah.
In my mind.
But, like, if that's honestly her goal, what he's stating here, that would be slut, because she's not getting paid.
You know, I kind of respect that more, though, than a whore, because at least she does it for the love of the game. It goes back to the boogie thing. At least she does something she believes in.
Are you saying that sluts are natural talent?
I'm saying they're, like,
I mean, it's not
less gross, but they're still pretty gross, like, on the scale. Like, I'd say, like, whore is S tier deplorable, where slut is maybe, like, A tier. Like, you know, like, they're not far off, but, like, I respect people that just, like, do it for the love of the game and don't get paid, you know? Like the old school YouTuber that, like, you know, they don't have donation links, which we have a donation link. $9, you get the talking Nazi. So feel free to donate there.
Yeah, and then all other donations still have the regular alerts and donation links actually pinned a message in the chat.
See, boom, nailed that. That's how you fucking chill.
I just
wife, if you don't, your whole thing is I have rheumatoid arthritis, I can't leave bed.
I never heard of a whore pulling her joints out from fucking and sucking. Holy shit.
See, it's Rich saying
So how
all these
would you
things.
do
He's
that?
the one who brought up my Harvard degree. He's the one bringing up my autoimmune condition. It's not me, it's him.
Becky,
Wait,
can I say
you?
something?
Rich,
Until Grace exposed you,
You know, Pez, I think you're onto something there. I think Tina would be if Dusty Rhodes did like a really solid heel turn. Where like, cause like she has the body type, but Dusty Rhodes was kind of nice. So if he just threw out that nice persona, because she kind of reminds me of like a fatter, undashing Cody Rhodes, or like Bullet Club Cody Rhodes. So if we could get like a Bullet Club Dusty Rhodes, that would be Tina. Like if he would in the New Japan.
It's kind of hard to do a heel turn with one leg.
Or easier, we don't know until she tries.
Or Dusty being dead, like it's really hard to like heel turn when you're already turning in the grave. But this is where we're at. Like,
I'm kind of curious what they say here. Very curious, actually.
Same way I kept you happy until I left. Narcissist, that's
flex
you,
that
you covert
Harvard
little
degree. I have a
bitch.
Harvard degree. I have a Harvard
You know
degree.
what?
Did you
Rich
know I'm
should
gonna
have
wipe
been-
my ass and I wipe it better than you? I have a Harvard degree. You wouldn't shut the fuck up about that.
You're the
Harvard
one who
degree.
told the whole
And
world
it wasn't
about it
until
on your
Grace
show.
exposed you about it that all of a sudden
you told
now
everyone
you just
first,
know it's a
Rich.
gold star.
You told everyone first, Rich. You were like,
Congratulations.
you told everyone first, Rich, on your show because you were just so proud of yourself that you could pull a Harvard girl.
Well, first of all, anybody can pull a Harvard girl. All you gotta do is pull your dick out. Stupid ass.
There's not that many Harvard people in the world.
Tina, that's rape.
Going back to the family show thing, but like,
remember Mattress Girl? That was fake, but let's not make it real.
Be done with this shit.
Everybody, hang on. We there's new people here. We don't know the whole story. I don't know the whole story. So let's start in 2009. We did the 2016 thing. Okay, whatever. I don't think that was really anything. Let's go to 2019.
No one cares
That's
about
when
the
you
whole
two
story
claimed
at this
something
point.
happened. Now,
Not anyone on that
did you
show to
smash?
begin with.
oh, I think actually, ironically, Grace does, and is actually
Trying her
understanding
best.
and actually understands how to work this into content. I feel like her arch nemesis right now is Tina.
There's peg leg up there.
There's an
Fucking
active
peg leg
debate.
Pete.
There's an active 4-way debate going on between Grace with Tina, Tina with Becky, Becky with Rich, and Rich with Tina.
Oh, don't forget also the voices in Tina's head, so 5.
Oh, and then you got Rich with Becky too. Like, that was the original thing. So what, a half dozen? We've got a half dozen fucking debates going on here, and only one person cares
It's literally a
about it.
War Games match. Like,
oh, God.
What happened? What happened in 3 years later? Let's get into that. Rich, you go first, then Becky, you can respond.
That was at the time I initially broke up with my kid's mom. This is right before she went to Korea, which she said she was going for a job opportunity. I forget, Becky, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You treat penis as a job opportunity. So my apologies to you. That was
Then
the
where's
first
my money,
time
Rich?
like
If I
we
treat it as
hung
a
out
job
on a
opportunity,
date.
where's my fucking money? Where's my fucking money, Rich? If it was a
Oh,
job
wow.
opportunity, you
Becky,
could never
stop.
afford me
Let
if
him
I
tell
was
the
an
story.
escort.
Becky's just you'll
I've been
get to
talked
respond.
over
Let
and
him tell the
dogpiled
story.
this whole fucking time, Grace. So if I want to talk over somebody for 30 seconds, I'll fucking do it, okay?
yeah, but you screamed just as much, Becky. Like, let's be honest, you screamed just as much.
Yeah, Becky should have shut the fuck up there.
Fucking fat ass.
At least I wear
We called him. We called
And here we go. We've derailed.
All thanks to Peg Leg Pete.
At least I got you like a dude.
to pull up my panties over, okay, Tina?
You fucking
Unlike
penis
you, I
sucker.
also have a man. I do have a man now who can provide
I was
for me.
married 27
Unlike you
fucking
bitches.
years. He died in 2021, cum guzzler. So shut your fucking
Cum
pile
guzzler.
up. Just because I don't put it
Oh
all
my
over
God,
the
you're so
internet.
fucking clever.
Shut
Go
up,
ahead, Rich.
fucking retard.
You know,
All right, let
I
Rich.
just realized something.
Yeah, I did too.
If fucking Rich had half a brain, he could have turned this whole situation into massive W for him.
Yeah, he could have.
Although it would have been a long shot, he could have just like when they're screaming, like after they're done or whatever, he interrupts them. He could have just went, "Wow, usually if I want to hear a woman scream this much, I'd be fucking them."
Yeah. I mean, he could have even sat there and said, "Shit, I didn't make you scream this much for free."
The last time I heard this screaming is when I met my daughter.
The Rich heel arc. Ironically,
That's one hell of a heel turn. Like,
ironically,
talk about heat.
What Gigi was thinking of was not what I was thinking of. I was fantasizing about the ammo box sitting under my bed underneath my pillow.
You're gonna rampart yourself? You're
That,
gonna drop it on your head, and then Saturday's gonna come and he's gonna be like, "Oh my guys, did you hear about these white nationalists?"
well, I know. I was just sitting here wondering, why the fuck do I sit here and listen to this shit, still have a will to live, and have that much ammunition?
Look, you need to stay alive now that I'm getting paid for this shit. Like,
continue. Let Rich continue. We don't want to get good job, Tina. That was good. Okay, Rich, continue. So you broke up with your wife. What next? Your fiance.
Yeah, and we hung out once before she went to Korea.
Wow.
The interesting thing about that is that she said she was going there for a job opportunity.
Okay.
He slipped up on when she went on Lolcow. She already had a suitor there waiting for her. She
So what
was
does that
going
matter?
there to get dick, and she didn't want to tell me about the dick that she was getting because we went out on a date at that time.
Wait a minute.
Are you sure it wasn't because you would try and beat her to it, Rich?
I don't understand his W here. But I'm sure Becky will fuck it up and clarify it for him.
Wait, hang on. Tina, just hang on. When you say date, was there sex or just a date?
No, it was the first time we went out to eat. We hung out for a bit. It was literally the first time that we hung out on a non-professional manner, I guess is the right word.
All right. And how did the date go? How did you feel about it? Did you enjoy
At that time, that was the time she told me about getting cock on Craigslist. I will say though, before she actually showed her true colors, which really she held off until we started talking this last time with the review tech being shut down arc, where I noticed that she's a narcissistic maniac. It was normal. She was actually.
Somebody give me a cigarette, please.
She may need to. She may need to. And then, then she disappeared like she does, which is funny because that was her excuse for going on Lolcow, is I didn't respond to her. There'd be times I'd message her and I wouldn't hear from her for fucking days at least, if
Maybe
not
because I
longer.
wasn't very interested in you.
Okay, all right.
So why did
hang
you
on,
keep
Becky.
coming back?
We'll get to you. So you guys went out on one date, then she went to Korea.
Mm-hmm.
You were interested at that point. You were like, I'm interested. I want to continue this relationship, and she kind of ghosted you. And at the time, you weren't aware that she was headed to Korea and she was meeting another guy there, and assumedly having sex with him. Is that we're good so far?
100%. I'm sure he had deep pockets too.
All right,
Because
Becky?
nothing makes her pussy moist like money. I'm sorry. Continue.
All right, now.
Well, I
Becky,
don't know. I mean, I got inside information here, Rich, that she was going to meet a one Long Rod von Hugendong.
Yeah, after that, I had also heard, based on unreliable information, that she was going to go see Dick So Good.
I heard she's a whore.
Oh, bullshit. She likes jelly donuts, too.
How did you feel about the date? How do you think the date went, and what happened after that?
The date itself, I don't even really remember. I guess we got food. That's fine. The way I felt after is anytime we tried to schedule dates after, as usual, he was very flaky and fell off, and he knew I was going to be going to Korea. So when he was just kind of like fucking around and not taking it seriously, I just continued on with my life. And yes, I went to Korea both for a job opportunity and for a man. It could be two things at once.
Okay,
Becky,
so,
wait.
Well,
Let me just say
usually
one
when
thing.
they
Hey, Becky,
do.
go ahead.
It's because, you're in a very specific job market.
Yes. Shoes.
When I came to this show and I did my show, I call women like you, I say spread for bread. I never really realized I should put your picture on my shirt because you literally spread for bread.
You should.
How do you feel about yourself? Wasted all that money on a goddamn graduate, fucking whatever the fuck it is. Go to Korea. They don't even like their kids to be fat. So I know you didn't have a Korean. So you went all the way to Korea, wasted money for a little fat cock you could have got in the USA.
Actually, I was engaged to a Korean, and yes, I could get cock in the USA anytime, which is why this whole point he's trying to make is so stupid. If I just wanted dick, I could walk outside my door. That's not very difficult.
Then why did you have a Craigslist then? Why did you put it on Craigslist?
He's talking way back in 2009, and I already explained why, because it was a response to something I had been through, and it helped me kind of reclaim things and feel better about it. That was part of my journey.
You go on Craigslist where there's a bunch of fucking pedophiles, a bunch of perverts, and say, hey, pick me. What do you think?
I know.
Well, I mean, know your market. She went to the right spot. It's not like she went to Chuck E. Cheese saying, hey, kid, what do you think of my body? I'll give her that win.
You're not bringing up pedophiles and perverts in relation to me. I know you're not bringing bringing that
this
up with
date
me.
thing. Let's pursue this date thing.
Weren't you-
Okay, Rich.
Can I say
let
one
me
thing?
ask
This
you-
is.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Weren't you shaming Grace for being a victim?
No, not
Sure
at all.
was.
I was calling out that her dad was a pedophile
No, you
and a
weren't.
pervert.
You wanted her off the show
I
because
had
you
more to
said that
say.
she was
I
a
had more to
predator.
say, and
That's
we've
true.
already discussed this a million times. And Rich, I'm sure in the 25
Because she
hours
was a
you spent
predator?
seething.
Huh?
I thought it was another chick, not Grace herself.
No, that was
Wasn't
the
there,
other
like-
chick was later on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 12 days past this. Or 12 days after this. Yeah.
Well, that's the controversy, right? Well, they wouldn't let Shamu on to go after her, but then less than 2 weeks later, they bring on some random from their audience that had an accusation against them.
Here's the irony, like, they've literally talked about every fucking subject underneath the sun, including that. Now.
Yes,
because
that's what I'm saying.
Now they've officially brought up pedophiles. So, like, what subject was off the table? The age?
About me, I'm sure you've talked about it enough already too. How much have I talked about you since we've been broken up? None, because from you, or maybe like the
We're
few
never
questions
really
I
together,
answered.
dude.
No,
Come on.
I don't talk about you because you literally bring me negative.
Well, since
crap.
we were broken up, but wouldn't that contradict her on Lolcow?
That I don't know. And see, like, this is the shit that I don't know. I didn't watch Lolcow. I could not bring myself to that.
Because, like, she went on to talk about Rich for a couple times before she was on the spinoff. To the point where the audience was getting kind of annoyed with it. So, like, you did talk about Rich, or are you saying you were together with Rich when you were on there?
He did shit talk her too. I know that from watching him.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not denying that. But she said, I didn't talk about you when we were broken up. But you were broken, so you're saying you weren't broken up when you were on Lolcow. You see what I'm saying? Like,
honestly, it could be, because that's with all the fucking gray area shit here. We don't know. Where everything's kind of like compounded, because that's around when he would also be shutting down his fucking site, and he's saying that they were talking then cordially. And then there's the shit going on with Jay at the same time, with the video, pictures, and talking with DMs with women. So, like, maybe. As weird as it is to say that, maybe.
Associated with you. It hurts to even remember you. You're disgusting.
That's not true, Becky.
You're on the show because of me. You're on this show because you stepped on me to get this job.
Shut up, I'm talking. I've been quiet this whole time. The only way you could get me to talk to you, Rich, was by coming on here. Because otherwise, I would never bother with your pathetic ass.
All right.
Let me ask you a
Wait,
question.
hold on. Rich, save the question. Let's just continue on the date thing, and we guys can get more into it later. So, Rich, did you feel betrayed because you went on this date with her, and you didn't realize she was heading to Korea to meet up with another guy that she had already had plans with? You felt like you guys had a connection, and you felt like kind of like betrayed, like she was heading out to go meet another guy, and she was just using you for a dinner date, something like that.
Because I didn't know about it until like when she was on Lolcow Live, and at that point she could go set herself on fire.
Bullshit. Because he talked about it well before that point. I know that point. I just never watched those episodes. He did talk about her, and he did talk about the Korea shit, so he's lying right here, and he does know it.
In Minecraft.
Maybe Rich was thinking, since he fed this bush hog, usually when you feed a hog and you make it fat, you take a fucking apple, shove it up their fucking ass from their rooter to their tutor, and make a barbecue out of them.
That is absolutely not how pig roasts work at all, Tina. You're dumb.
Should have got at least a blowjob if he fed this fat fuck.
Maybe that's how you operate, Tina, but the ladies
No,
who have
see,
class
listen,
don't have
I'm
to
not
do
on
that.
Marketplace, bitch.
Yeah,
I've
the ladies that have class go on Craigslist.
Hey, look, everybody's got to start with evaluation.
Yeah, she had to see what her market cap was.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh man, you don't want to undersell yourself, and you don't want to price yourself out of the market now.
Yes.
What
That would be a shame.
The hog market, clearly.
I was gonna say the whole market.
Okay, I'm speeding this shit up. A lot.
Patrick just wants to end already.
Yeah, if I did have any will to not live, we'd be fucked right now. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, you know your worth. You know your worth. No. You can shout all you want. It doesn't mean you're saying anything worth listening to.
Pick me. My channel is good, great.
You always tell women, excuse me.
Your channel sucks like you.
You always tell women.
Disaster.
Are you done yet? You always tell women,
this isn't me having an ego. You are only here because of me.
Enough already.
That is irrefutable.
Enough
People can hate me and agree
dogpiling.
with that.
Enough dogpiling. Tina, you tell women they don't know their worth, but then you also say a woman shouldn't expect a man to provide for her. A woman who knows her worth.
Why can't you provide for yourself?
I get it. That's not the point. You don't need. You don't need. Do you want an answer? Okay,
so what are you doing? What are you doing?
Hold on, I think I have the base of the controversy.
I know how to clean and I know how to take care of a man. That's what I know how to do.
Yeah, he's right.
This is the base.
Shut
Tina,
the fuck
no,
up.
hang on.
Take care of a man. She wants to get paid for her services.
This is the base of the controversy. Okay, so
the base of the controversy is that she's butthurt. That's what it is.
He thinks Becky is a gold digging cock tease, okay, but she acts like she's trad. That's essentially the problem.
If I was a gold digger, I would have went after somebody with actual gold to dig from. She's a broke ass bitch.
You claim that you are a trad woman, and your credentials is that you can cook, you can clean, and that you're good in bed. Is that correct?
She has to get out of the fucking bed to cook and clean. We haven't seen her leave her fucking bedroom the whole time we've been with her.
Okay,
remember that Becky.
She can't even shut up long enough for Grace to establish the points.
Which one?
Tina. She just has to throw in her fucking one-liners because that's all she's good at.
Yeah, blame Keystar. This is all the gnomes' work.
He has a money fetish, so you could stop with the facade that it's not about money.
Which is exactly why I left
you
because
say
you
I'm
have
broke,
none.
you can say whatever
But
you
that
want
doesn't
to,
mean
but
I'm
you
a
have
gold
said
digger.
before
It means I know my worth.
that you have a money fetish. Nothing makes
That's not what that means.
Turns me on, but
She has a donut fetish too. She eats donuts a lot too. Trust me. Fuck that. She's got a donut fetish, a snack fetish.
Shut up and
She's
let me
just fucking
talk.
ripped up from the neck up.
Can you shut up, Tina?
Shut the fuck up.
No,
Make me, bitch.
Make me, bitch. You won't let me talk.
Tina, sometimes you gotta let Becky talk. It's better if she can have some airtime. Just hold on.
If I was after money, why would I have settled for you, Rich, when you told me you make about the same as an employee working at McDonald's earning minimum wage? If I was a gold digger, or if I was an escort, why was I with you when you don't have money?
When did I say I was making as much as an employee working at McDonald's?
That's what you told me. Where did I pull that out of? You told me that in some of the many hours we've talked.
Said that? You can watch one of my streams and know that's factually untrue.
You said
think of the food he could bring home.
Rich, buddy, I watch your streams. It's not far off. I mean, I would estimate that he makes $2,500 a month on a good month. On a bad month, he could be $1,200. So 12 times 12. So he's what, $14,400 on a bad month in a year? Am I right on that?
I guess I'm a bit too tired.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm half getting a second win now. Yeah, $14,400 on a good month. He's probably about $30,000. I don't think it's that far off.
I mean, that's about all he would need.
He can bring you a whole bunch of chicken nuggets and french fries, you fat Fraggle Rock. Nobody gives a fuck.
He has a disability check, doesn't he?
If he does, I mean...
If he's got a medical weed card, that usually qualifies you as disabled in New York. To a certain degree.
He might be declared disabled, but might not be getting SSI because he makes too much.
Well, I mean, he'd still get something from SSI, whether it be healthcare coverage. Wouldn't he?
I don't know.
He might be on Medicare, but if he's making over the income cap, he just won't get SSDI or anything.
Hmm.
And he might make too much for that. He might literally just have the disability declaration so he can smoke weed. Like, it could just be that simple.
Okay.
Want to know a secret? I've been awake for 27 hours. I'm
getting this. And also, to quote Patrick, I'm getting a second wind.
I'm like, I went from galling my eyes out to now that I've sped it up, it's kind of a little tolerable.
All right, now hold on. Becky, do you claim to be trad?
I would say I'm like 80%.
Traditional.
I would say I'm like 80% traditional. The other 20% is pure wilds.
Okay, because I'm looking at. Hold on, Tina.
I'm traditional and sell my box.
Oh, man. Like, rich makes less. Okay. Pez corrected the record.
That has pictures of you in a thong with your ass out, no thong, your tits out, and your shirt lifted up to show your tits. Now, is that part of the trad?
Elephant in a G-string? What the fuck does that trunk look like?
Is that a mistake you made in your past? Can you explain these pictures on the camera?
And the thing, the mistake she's made in her past here, this is a recent past thing. Shut up, Becky. You sold a
Shut
picture
up, Becky.
To be fair, Rich should have shut the fuck up there. If he
he should have, but I just liked how he triggered Becky because she's fat and I hate her.
No, this is a banger. You can talk about this is like right before you lost your fucking mind with me. You said to me, and I was like, that's so fucking creepy and bizarre. One of my trolls, who you said is autistic, by the way, a former one, asked you for a picture of your ass, and you sold it to him for $200.
What? You don't get half an elephant for free.
All right, let her respond. Let her respond.
What the fuck?
None of this is a secret. None of this.
Can I say something? There is a disparaging amount of people in the online world that pay entirely too much, in my opinion, for fucking sexual images.
Yeah, but listen, she actually admits it, and then it's like, oh, but she's trad, but she sells box. Like, what kind of trad wife do you know that sells ass pictures?
I don't know any.
Yeah, I know. See, whore.
No, I was just saying I don't know any traditional women. Honestly,
well, I do.
I'm
and
skewed.
they don't sell ass for $200. They don't sell ass. They have families. Like,
yeah, no. I mean, like if you're talking about like true traditional, yeah, you wouldn't, because it's the all Christian value shit.
But I'm 20% wild.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just like your fucking 20% cholesterol.
You're being kind, Jim. You knew it was 80.
No, I said there's the 80%. The rest of it's bacon grease.
Yes, Pez, 100% echo, 100%. But like in general, like I keep hearing this, like $200 for an ass picture. Can we roll that around in your fucking mind for a minute? Whose ass, let alone her ass, is worth $200?
Look, I'll give you some advice. Next time you want to spend $200 on a picture of Becky's ass, go to your local grocery store for $3.99. Just buy a container of cottage cheese and stare at it.
Oh, thank God. I'm so happy that's where you went with that, because I was like, oh God, he's going to the voyeur way. He's going to the voyeur way.
No, I'm just saying that I bet her ass looks like fucking cellulite. You can get the same look for $3.99.
I thought you were doing your Jim Voyeur arc coming and like.
No.
I didn't know. Okay, I was like, go to the grocery store, and my chest tightened. Okay, I'm like, don't say camera, don't say camera, don't say camera, don't say.
No, Becky though, I would be surprised if because my grocery store has that you're on camera. I could totally see her just bending over harder over the fucking shopping cart.
Look.
As she
If you're honestly desperate for it, and you're in Jim's grocery store, just go to the fucking meat section, slap 2 fucking whole hams side by side, take a snapshot, and go find a sock, I guess.
And if you are in my grocery store and I catch you doing that, I'm taking you into the back where the butchery equipment is, and I am going to give my... I'm going to, like, you know, Mrs. Lovett meat pie you.
I, again, had my chest tightened when I heard, I'm taking you in the back. Oh, God.
No, just for murder. Just for murder and cannibalism. Okay? I have standards, Patrick.
On back in the day where I had boudoir photos on there. This is all public information.
That was a couple months ago.
Boudoir photos.
Well, she doesn't sell any pictures. But now she admits that she sells lewds. But she doesn't have an OnlyFans either. But she sells lewds. So, like, where do you go with that? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, but, like, at the same fucking time here, like, are you serious? Can you... How do I want to word this? I keep starting in a sentence and I'm like, nope, that's not how I want to abort, and stop talking. She, from the sounds of it, if I might have to rewind this really quick. From the sounds of it, she's establishing.
This is a secret. I used to have a Patreon back in the day where I had boudoir photos on there.
And see, that's the thing that sticks out to me is back in the day. When is back in the day? Is back in the day like last year, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 12 years ago? What are we talking about here? Because that can make a difference. And like now you're trying to say, because their argument for the selling in the stuff has been specifically the Craigslist. So you could say that she's being honest here in that, yes, she sold these pictures. The OnlyFans is kind of a sticking point. Weird. You could get her on that. But the Craigslist thing would be separate from the pictures, perhaps.
yeah, my issue is where she's like, I'm trad, I would never sell photos like that on OnlyFans. But here she admits that she did do it on Patreon and she has a private Snapchat.
Maybe she sees OnlyFans as being strictly nudes. I'm trying to rationalize somebody who has the brain of Swiss cheese here. Like I'm flinging the fucking holes together.
People have said, did you ever do OnlyFans and sell pictures of yourself?
Yeah, and I wonder if
said,
she
no,
needs...
I never had an OnlyFans. But she glossed over the part that they're asking about pictures. She just focused on the platform like she obfuscated it away.
Yeah, it's an obfuscation.
It's a rich move. It's a rich move.
No, it's an obfuscation for sure. But at the same time, it's one of those open to interpretation type things. I feel like you might get a mixed bag if you asked a bunch of women what their like understanding of OnlyFans is.
Yeah, but she's a content creator. She's on the internet. She should know this.
But is she? Because she's been gone.
Yeah, but she's been talking to Rich the whole time. She's been watching content on YouTube. She was on Twitter and shit. She was internet people. It's not just because she wasn't making content. Like, I didn't make content for years before I met you, but yet I still know the stuff from being on the internet and being in circles. She would talk to Rich. She knows these things. I mean, if you have a Patreon where you're selling boudoir photos, you know what you're doing. You're not plucking some random, like, tradcath from, like, some small rural town here. You're taking somebody that did sell pictures on the internet and then is like, what? Sex work?
Yeah, I get where your argument comes from. That's the timeline that gets me on it is the only thing.
But when you make this definitive statement, it's like, I never did X.
Yeah.
And you did?
And it's the boogie type statement. I never did. Like, Like,
yeah, it bites you in the eye. Like
Yeah.
here, if she would have been honest here and be like, yeah, I did back in the day and I changed my stance on it, I'd have no problem with it. It's that this only comes out after it exposes the lie.
Yeah.
Just don't lie about it. Don't let it get to that point.
Yeah. I mean, you're right on that. Yeah.
This is all public information.
That was a couple months ago.
What I want to know is, how did you get the string out of your fucking big ass?
Is that part of how you're traditional? You've solicited sex.
No, that's part of the other 20%.
You have nudes online, and you're in online relationships with streamers.
So
and you have
one,
a
that's
fetish.
part of the
How
other
does this
20%.
fit into being a traditional
I
woman?
just explained, and actually, if you can actually shut everybody else up for a second, including yourself, you could have the answer. One, I said I'm 80% traditional. That's part of the wild 20%. Second, you're one to talk, considering you suck off your dad's dick, okay? And you fucking kiss him on stream and everything else.
Hey, there we go. She's talking about herself being an abuse victim, but she'll make fun of Grace. While on top of it, she's selling pictures of her ass.
You don't need to defend. Like, just let her say her piece. Let her say her piece.
I forgot the rest of what I had to say because I'm dealing
No,
with
I was asking you
pile.
how it's trad. How it's trad to have
Oh,
nude
right.
photos.
Yes, thank you. Here's the big thing, and I would really appreciate some silence for like 30 seconds while I explain this so I can put it to rest. I used to think I had a money kink. It turns out that's not what it was at all. Society made me think that that was more acceptable than actually just wanting to be traditional and being provided for by a man, which is what I actually wanted. Once I realized that, I changed the direction of my life and moved in that direction.
You probably should have lost some weight.
And if she would have said that, that would have been fine. It's the definitive I never did that. If she would have said, I did it and I changed my life because I realized that that's not the direction I wanted to go to, there would be no problem.
The whore has seen the light.
Yeah. But even Mary Magdalene was a whore until
I know that's why
she
I'm
redeemed
laughing
herself.
so hard. It's because where you're going here.
You know where I'm going with it when you mention that. Like, yeah, no, but like Mary Magdalene, in order to repent, she had to have the sin to repent.
Oh my
That's
god.
fine if Becky would have just done that. But it's the lying. That's Becky's issue. She never tells the truth. Rather than just coming out and be like, I did it, I'm kind of embarrassed by it. I moved on, I went in a different direction. I'd have no problem with it. Then you reformed you reformed your whorish ways, and you saw the light of Jesus, amen. Cool.
Oh,
praise
man.
be. Not my church. I prefer the whole
Yeah, I just... What the fucking fuck? That was a dumb statement to make. I'm just gonna say that. At the very... Not what she just said. I never did.
Yeah.
Was that at the point that you sold a picture to one of my former autistic trolls? Was it after that? Because that was like metaphorically, like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago.
Does that bother you, Rich? Does that bother you?
No,
Does that bother
you? Wait, Rich, when are you claiming this happened?
This was right before, whenever she went on the first Lolcow podcast, that was when we were talking. I'm like, she's like, oh yeah, one of your trolls who's like autistic, who's really into me. I needed some money, so he wanted a picture, and I sold it to him for $200.
So you took advantage.
Again, that's within the last year.
No, not.
So.
Yeah, and so that really kind of fucks up the timeline. So you can't say.
So like, how do you repent the sin of whoredom if then you engage in the whoredom after the repention?
Whenever she was first on.
There is something fucky with this whole timeline. The more I hear it, it's something doesn't click for me.
See why I say like Rich won here because Becky just
this has nothing to do with the Rich won, Becky won kind of thing. This is like there's something we're missing here. How they're talking all the way up to the point she's going on Lolcow Live.
Which was like 6 months ago, right?
Like why are we saying the last time that there was any interaction was this, but then we also are getting proof undeniably by both of them that like they were talking up till then. And then like there's weird shit here. Why would you tell Rich in the manner that he describes it? Because it sounds more like, oh, hey, one of your little minions wanted like a picture of me. I sold it to him for like informing him. You know what I mean? Like, there's just something fucking weird here.
So either they were together at the time and she was letting him know, or she was doing this, what she's doing here, and she was trying to get a rise out of him.
Yeah, and I don't know which it is, because from the sounds of it early on, it was why then would he be talking to her about the fucking channel and the money and all that, you know?
I feel like in that time frame they are, to me, they feel very hot and cold with each other. Where like maybe 1 week they were together, the next they hated each other, and then they were back together the next week. It seems like a very volatile back and forth.
Which is just so fucking weird. It's, just especially because, like, I know how hard he went on fucking Becky. And I'm sure Becky went just as hard on him from the shit that I did see. Most of what I've seen from the whole fucking Lolcow thing is clips here and there from either his streams or other clips and shit.
Like,
and then, like, at the same time, you have Kino doing their thing. And then at the same time, you also had Jay doing his thing. And they were clip fighting back and forth. So, like, it's weird. And I recall, like, she's sitting there saying that she's going to Jay with this fucking video and everything else, and that she's leaking this, but then they're having, like, normal conversations from the sounds of it, like, to fucking give her money from the sale of the channel? It almost sounded like in the beginning. It's just fucking... You get what I mean? Like, there's something fucking weird here.
To me, you know what it really sounds like?
What?
It sounds like a relationship that's mutually abusive where they keep finding each other.
Which would explain a lot, because Rich seems to have that if you look at the whole fucking Jay situation.
Yeah, like they literally they have this like love-hate relationship where they love yelling at each other. Like they both admitted to doing bad things to each other, and they just find their way back to each other. And it's like, you know, like you ever seen people like that?
Yeah,
where they're broken up, they're together, they're broken up,
it's a straight up toxic relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's worse because this is all public and live streamed.
Yeah.
So everything's messier. You know what I mean? Like that's my read on this. Like honestly, like to the point, it seems like a mutually toxic relationship that's been aired out, and you have Keemstar pushing it with, you know, Lolcow, you have Kino mocking both, like, one side, you have other people mocking the other side, and it's blown up.
Yeah.
On Lolcow, it must have been in October, right?
It was not after I was on Lolcow, it was before, and yes, I have sold content. This is not a surprise. I have already admitted to this.
That's not content.
Okay, well, hold on.
It's called content, Tina.
You can't claim that that's in the past if you're still currently selling.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna play it instead of the whole music.
No longer doing that. I'm no longer doing that.
As of how many months ago?
Since the time things ended with Rich.
Okay, so when was that?
Sometime, I don't remember. I came on the show at the end of October, so sometime before that. We broke up sometime in October. I don't remember exactly.
Okay, so you've been traditional for 3 months. You've been traditional for a whole of 3 months. Is that correct?
Congratulations, Becky. You
This
changed
isn't
your
rocket
ways.
science. Oh, I have changed my ways. You know who hasn't, though, is you. You still coming after women because you can't hold your own with other men. That's why you're here. You know who also hasn't changed? You, because you still had to drag your fat ass on this show just to try to get a piece of my attention, because you know I have you blocked every other way. So I don't want to hear your bullshit, especially after you seethed about me for like 25 hours, and you doxed me, Rich. You fucking doxed me. So I don't want to hear any of your... On your live stream when you showed my Facebook screenshot, I sent you a business email about it. When you showed a screenshot of my Facebook that showed where I live and where I work, you fucking doxed me. That's one thing I could take you to court for, because you did cause me monetary damage. You know where else you caused me monetary damage? When I moved back from Korea and I was supposed to live with you, and you just decided, oh, now's a convenient time for me to pussy out and say I'm back with Lauren. When really it was your mother who wouldn't allow you to have me live with you, because you live with your fucking mother at 43 years old.
I own a two-family house and pay the mortgage.
Such a loser! Holy fucking shit!
That's living with my parents.
If I wasn't on this show,
Jiggle, fatty, jiggle.
Yeah, she's losing her mind. Also, too, you know who didn't want you around? My ex didn't want you around as kids, which now I know is a very smart move. My kids come first. It wasn't my mom and dad.
That's not true, because I talked to Lauren.
I call Lauren right now. Call her right now.
Go ahead.
Hang on, now, Rich,
as have your baby mama bail your fat ass out again because you can't speak for yourself. You always need a fucking woman to champion you.
Becky, why is he calling Lauren right now? Why is he calling Lauren?
Because he's claiming that Lauren is never saying something that she said to me.
Hey, Lauren, how are you? You there? Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Didn't you not want Becky around when that was the reason why?
What I missed, he's calling his, I'm guessing, ex-wife now?
Yeah, so basically, Grace sort of pressed Becky, and she's been trad for 3 months. because they broke up and she changed her ways and whatever right before she went in Lolcow, which was October.
Okay.
So, like, she's been a quote-unquote trad wife for 3 months. That was the length of her whore redemption. She redeemed herself after she sold the troll the ass pig. So that's what basically Grace got that out. And then she was saying about how she talked to Lauren, and Rich is like, well, I talked to Lauren, and the reason she didn't want us together is because she didn't want you around the kids. And she started then jumping and jiving like, fucking Jello mold, jiggling all over the place, saying, that's not true, you're such a loser. So Rich is like, fine, I'll just call Lauren and make her confirm. So now we're here, and she's calling Lauren. He's calling Lauren to basically say, like, who was right, Becky or me?
Okay.
Oh, you didn't want her when she came back to
Let me
crazy around the kids?
I love how you can't even hear the conversation.
I know, I can't hear her either. What the hell?
Funny how that works.
Now, did you not want Becky here because you didn't want her around the kids?
Lauren offered me a room in her home.
Shut up, Becky!
Sell herself necessarily around the kids, and I didn't know well. And I warned you from the time you told me you were first talking with her what she was about and what she wanted from you. And
holy shit, Rich!
Didn't want her around the kids.
Lauren offered me a room in her home.
Shut up, Becky!
Sell herself necessarily around the kids, and I didn't know well. And I warned you from the time you told me you were first talking with her what she was about and what she wanted from you. And
first, I'm sorry. He should tell her she's on stream. He should tell her she's on stream and that I'm listening.
You're on stream. She knows I'm streaming now, Becky.
Does she know I'm listening? Does she know I'm listening and I'm about to call this out?
Well, why does she sound like she's high on something, Rich? I really
didn't I tell you back in the day that Becky sold her ass on Craigslist too?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So she said I was lying about that.
Ask Lauren if she offered me a room in her house once you said I wasn't going to be living with you. Ask her that.
You said you offered her a room in her house? Did you offer a room in your house? I didn't know about that until 2 seconds ago.
I didn't offer her. What do you mean?
Are you asleep?
I was just sitting here, like, not fully awake.
I mean, to be fair, on the East Coast, it was 11 p.m. at this time. Most normal people aren't screaming into a microphone now.
Yeah, yeah, And then there's us.
Look, I said normal people.
Oh.
We are abnormal. We are death claws. Which is really retarded death claw. Like,
why are we always the retarded ones? Maybe we're the intelligent ones. We get all this shit right.
Yeah, we get it right, but the fact that we even engage in it is the retarded part.
You're not wrong there.
I offered her a room in my house, but
that's not what she told me.
Offering to help her out if she was stuck, remember? But
no, I don't remember that at all.
Of course you don't.
You also know if anything ever happened between you and anyone else, we were done forever, right?
Yeah, and you said you didn't want her around the kids, right?
I honestly don't fully remember, but I didn't want you and her around the kids. That is definitely true.
Damn.
So basically, Lauren said you both fucking suck. Like,
Uno reverse. Everybody loses.
Yeah.
So there it is. All right, I don't know what's the difference between the two of them.
Okay, Grace is like, oh, this
trying to
is
say
so
it was
good.
mommy and daddy that didn't want them around in the house that I own.
I said mommy.
She has a knack for understanding content. If she could get out of being a fucking grooming victim.
That's why I say, like, Grace is really good here. It's just a shame that everything around Grace, like, she actually has potential. Like, if she can break the conditioning, get some therapy, like, she could legit do this.
Hear me out. I'm going to say something kind of wild here. Gigi might kill me. She could be the female Keemstar next.
There's no... Patrick, she kind of has talent. Don't insult her like that.
No, I'm saying, like, she could be, like, think of Keemstar back in the day. Keemstar
he didn't have talent, then he had luck.
He had
I won't
both.
kill you, Patrick, but I will kill her.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying, like, I see, like, I can see a bit of Daniel Keem in her.
Yeah,
like,
his penis.
Grace, run. That's like
if it's going into Brantley, it could go into any blonde at this point with daddy issues.
Ooh.
Oh man, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna. You're not wrong. I'm just. she has a knack for fucking this shit. If she could like not try and get her sister groomed and maybe like remove herself from being fucked by her father, she'd be pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Well, look, if she doesn't do that, then Keem won't have his threesome.
She has a good understanding of like audience flow and how to run a show and being a moderator.
She does.
You know, I would disagree with you about her being a Keem.
Well, I'm trying to think. Who else would you pick that's been
Well,
around?
let me ask,
That's
do
been
you think
around
it's
her to be.
natural talent, or do you think she was taught this?
I think it's just from growing up doing this. She's learned actually well from all the spaces that she's been in.
So what you're saying is that her father drilled it into her. Wink, wink.
I get what you're getting at, but no, actually, you know what I think probably caught
I think
her
she
this?
could be a better, more sober Ralph. I could see her having a blood sport stream like the kill stream, but she's not pilled out, so it actually works.
Well, it's kind of funny you mention that because I think she learned this stuff from being around the pool people, like the Destiny Orbiter crowd.
Well, like the Twitch poll shit, and then being in the sector, and
yes, I think that's probably where she picked up on like listening to some of this shit, and she like has made a good like understanding of it. And so like then what do you say? What would you rather have? Would you rather attribute this to Destiny, or would you rather attribute this to fucking Keemstar? Or would you rather attribute this to the sector? I think Keemstar is the lesser of evils here. Of all that fucking evil.
I would say the sector because she seems more. I don't see Keemstar moderating like this. I see this being like a more successful Ralph, like a Warski Live style shit.
My problem with Ralph is that I don't think Ralph is talented. I don't think Ralph has any fucking talent.
That's why he said a successful Ralph.
No, but I'm just saying, I think Ralph had a fucking platform. That's all he had, and a lot of fucking good friends that actually were talented.
Yeah, but he's like, but she could be like Zidane and Gator wrapped into Ralph without the weight issues.
But has she had interactions with those people? That's the thing that I get to. Like, when I pick out people that she's like, I think Keemstar. Like,
yeah, but has Keem ever done Bloodsport debates in moderation?
Technically, you could say he did the whole moderation thing with a lot of the fucking shit that happened on Drama Alert. Early Drama Alert. Good Drama Alert. Not the new fucked up shit that he does. Like, think about the whole fucking, the Doxer dude. The Swatter. Like, that situation.
Yeah, but that's more journalism than moderator.
I will never give Keemstar that's fucking journalism. You will fucking kill me before you ever get those words out of my mouth.
Let me counter this.
No way in hell.
Look, listen.
I will commit Sudoku.
That's fine. I'll take the channel. It'll be me and Gene. We'll hire a third. But
I'm putting it in my will. You have to hire Huggy.
He got someone arrested for swatting. That's more than fucking Cat Tenbarge ever did.
Yeah,
she's a journalist. He broke the story, got an actual arrest. Look at Romeo Lacoste. Got him to open, admittedly in court. He was talking sexually to underage kids. I hate to say it, but Keemstar was actually a fairly okay journalist.
I will never.
All things considered,
never call that illiterate scumbag son of a bitch a journalist.
Compare him to Cat Tenbarge or Steven Asswipe. What have they done? They're journalists. Ace Arch is best known for sucking off Hansen for a shitty Discovery documentary. And Kat Tenbarge is known for being a BPD Twitter girl.
Okay, but then you could say that really the only journalist then comparably you could put next to him would be fucking, what is it, Rosen Reports? Alex Rosen?
Alex Rose, yes. Yeah, he's like...
Okay, because then you're ruling out, like, Piers Morgan, Chris...
No, Piers Morgan's not a YouTuber.
No. Not that.
I'm talking
not
about
that.
social media.
No. We're confusing. You're confusing something. I'm talking about not at that Alex Rosen, like Rosen Report. Like, yeah, like that's a journalist that you would be comparing him to. That other one, the one that you're thinking of, the pedophile hunter. No, I would not compare him to that. I don't think that's a journalist either.
No, I'm talking about it more from like a social media journalist.
This is going to get into our fucking political thing. I'm telling you right now. We're going to get into a 30 fucking hour argument on this. We're going to both be like, yeah, we were talking about the same thing at the end.
We have solid viewership, so let's like not go into that. But like, you see what I'm trying to say though. Like,
I just will never call him a journalist. I never would sit there and say it's a journalistic standard to like get an arrest, though.
No, but I would say that he's done that with he's done the Red Kiwis thing, where like I would say though he's done
Glory and Gold.
I wouldn't say he's a journalist because of the stories he's done, because he breaks all the journalistic ethics. Number one, he makes himself part of the story, which is you should never fucking do. Number two, he releases all of his sources. If anything, he's like, I guess you could say a fucking private dick without the private part.
Yeah.
See, I would say that he's a journalist. I wouldn't say he's a very ethical, good one.
I would say he's like a shock jock vigilante, if anything. He catches the bad guy, but he does it on YouTube by being a fucking jackass.
I could take that.
He's basically YouTube Batman.
Take that, Mama Max. Cry more.
I'm just...
Keem is Batman, not you, Mama Max.
I'm just saying, outside of like poll debates and shit, I think like I could see her, especially with the influence that she's around now, becoming a fucking female Keemstar, early Keemstar, like successful Keemstar. Whether you want to call like a lot of it fucking luck, which I would agree with, because he's stupid. I think she's smart. So to take on your point of, oh, she's like fucking Ralph but smart. I think she's like Keemsart, but with a brain.
What if she's like a polymerized version of like all of them together, like some sort of
she's gonna be eating tortas, talking to the fucking swatters, and
and then Grace will come and just to do that, she'll be talking to a swatter, but she'll be like having like a legit like Chipotle burrito.
No, chicahueles, of course.
What the fuck is
or whatever the fuck he said it was.
You don't speak demonic tongue to me.
I can't remember wasn't it chicahueles or whatever that he kept fucking talking about having at the airport?
I don't know. You just come up here, oh, diabolos. Like, I don't fucking know what you're saying. I'm about ready to go get some fucking salt and a shotgun and supernatural you. Like,
yeah, it was chicahueles, right? No? Yes? Maybe?
Again, you're speaking in Hispanic tongues. Like,
it was Chicalese.
Chicalese. Thank you. Yes.
Chicalese.
Yeah, his leftover nachos with an egg on top. This.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when he's over here like, Diabolos huevos.
Donde el baño?
El salsa verde.
Vaya con
That
Dios.
sound like her mother. That sound like the mother of his children, that she's either fucked up, drunk, half asleep, or taking opioids.
No, she was asleep. That's all.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Can I say something really quick about this?
Yeah, it's almost midnight Eastern at this point. Like,
I'm not going to put out the number. So do you know how fucked up it is that she has to rely on Rich for child support? So every time he calls her and puts her on the spot, it's essentially making her jeopardize the child support she's going to get from you.
Oh, shut the
That's a really shitty point.
I don't care. I don't care. He's made a lot of shitty points too, though.
Yeah, I know, but to say like if she doesn't answer the question, he's all of a sudden not going to pay child support and be like committing a felony. Like,
I mean, look, he's made plenty of shitty points. Like number one, that he's not a pedophile.
I'm just saying, would you put it past him? Given everything.
For what? Yank the fucking child support?
Yes. I wouldn't.
I mean...
And guess what? It takes a long time to prosecute that shit in the system.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Unless the child support is awarded to her by the state, I mean, there's no way how he could actually yank it if they're already garnishing him for it.
Yeah, but
right?
sometimes you don't have to garnish it. And with him, it's a lot of, like, he's going to be a lot of, like, 1099 and, like, working his own, like, taxes and pays and everything else. He's basically self-employed. He's a proprietorship. That happens a lot with proprietorships. You can get away with a lot. I'm literally quoting, like, watching a lot of, like, shit that my fucking wife has watched. But yeah, there's been shit where they've literally held, like, fucking lotteries in towns where they've sat there and said, hey, you won in this lottery. Please come down to the courthouse to pick up your winnings. It was drawing based off a license number, blah, blah, to arrest them for back fucking shit that they owed. And, like, a couple of these guys were, like, 20, 30, 40 grand in the hole. It's shitty all the way around. And it happens both genders. I'm not saying it's just guys. I'm not saying women don't do it, and because it happens. And it's a very, like, litigious process to get the money back. It's kind of almost like a clawback with a fucking scam. It just takes a long fucking time to actually get it, if you ever get it. And you may spend more in fucking legal fees than actually what you would get awarded.
See, I think he wouldn't do it because I don't think he wants anybody looking at his books.
True.
I think he would do it for a fucking month just to be an asshole and then pay it up double next month.
Yeah, but that's then not threatening to take it then.
No.
Because if he actually pays it out.
It's still making her suffer for a month.
Yeah, but I think it would. See, I have a problem with that because, like I said, I don't think he'd.
Look at all the shit he went through with Jay. Look at where we are because of Jay.
I know, but
a small amount.
Yeah, but I think I maybe it's just me, but I don't think he would risk his paycheck like that. I don't think he would do that.
He's risked his whole account for Jay. He's literally lost Review Tech USA because of the Jay situation.
Maybe I don't know. I just I just don't think he wants to get audited and shit. And I don't think he wants people looking at his books. That maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't. I feel like he wants to avoid that. I don't think he would do that.
I think he would do it in a fucking heartbeat because he's done it to Jay. I think he's more than willing to risk shit, and he would take the short-term smoke for the fucking. He'll pay it next month or whatever. He might have it and just not fucking pay it, and then just double up next month and pay both, and then she has to suffer for a month, and that's her punishment for not siding with him. I can see him being that manipulative, given all the shit that I've seen from this asshole. He's a very slimy, petty fucking dude. Look at the fucking Big Cheese Crusaders shit.
Well, hold on. Do you think his parents would actually, turn a blind eye if he did it that way?
I don't think he'd fucking tell him.
Well, they would know.
They would only know if she told them, and then it's his word against theirs, and they're probably going to side with their child somewhat.
Not really. If they banned him for fucking Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but that's more recent. I'm talking about like with all this shit, like in the past, I could see him doing it.
And this also has to involve the kids.
Yeah, and it's given how like they're taking care of him and not him.
I still don't put it past him for a minute. To be a scumbag like that, nope, not a minute. I've watched entirely too much of this man to know. Like, he's really fucking malicious. He is more malicious than I've seen a lot of people. And that's saying something. Like, that's why him, Boogie, a couple people really have a special spot of, like, hatred from me. Like, they have to really be an exceptional piece of shit for me to, like, really hate him. And I could see this guy doing it. Like, I will 100% die on that hill. And I don't think he cares. And I think it's actually more probably now that he doesn't give a shit. Because now everybody's against him, so fuck him. Like, you heard him scream at his mother. This guy is clearly thinks like he's a man-child. He thinks he can abuse anybody around him.
True.
Like, and he's done it multiple times. Like, he is a special piece of shit. And I really honestly, like, if you want to get to the core of it, I honestly think Boogie is just as big of a piece of shit, if not slightly bigger.
Damn. Damn, Boogie. Damn, Boogie, you crazy.
Boogie's thing is he's manipulative on a whole different side of the fucking spectrum. But like, I don't know how to otherwise like explain it. Like, just I know from what I've seen, and I've seen a lot, because I really dislike this dude, and I keep disliking him, so I keep watching him because I want to catch him.
Off. She's a boss. She doesn't. If anything, I'm her bitch, and I'm admitting that right now. So stop with your pontificating.
Wait, how about this, Rich? It's my turn to ask you a question. Did you not tell me around 2018 that you give Lauren $5,000 a month to live off of while she takes care of your 3 kids? Did you not tell me? Of course you don't remember.
It was
my business because you told me. Where am I pulling that out of? You told me that. Of course you don't remember. How fucking convenient.
Why are we going to down a man? All right, hang on to the dog.
My kids are fully taken care of.
Everybody be quiet just for a second. Lynx, are you here?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Lynx has a little bit of information to drop, then we'll bring her back out. Lynx, what do you want to say?
I was just going to say that, so we all know what happened with, of course, that picture and how Becky was begging for it to be seen by RTU.
Please.
And there was multiple people in my server when she said this, not one, not two, but on 3 different days, 3 different occasions, where she wishes that RTU would see this photo so he would spurg out and freak out and talk about her. Also, I'd like to mention, Becky, you were only here because of RTU, and RTU is only here because I asked him to come here.
He's not here for you, you little bitch. He's here for me. That's why when he was live streaming with you on, he ignored you just to read my comments from the chat. It's still about his channel. You all
been
can go
talking
chat.
over everybody, Miss Karen.
I don't care. That's
Give me a
because
second.
there's 4 people dogpiling on me. You're not even part of the show.
Becky, I'm going to drag her out. You can respond after. Just talk.
As I was saying, I'm actually the one who asked him if he would do a podcast with you here, not him. I'm the one who wanted this.
Because you laid a trap as usual.
Yeah, I didn't care. People were sending me
usual.
the stupid ass pictures of her in that corset, so I didn't give a fuck. I just
did I send it? No, Lynx did. Lynx sent it.
So Lynx, your claim is that Becky, after saying she doesn't care about Rich's opinion, was sending other people on Discord pictures of herself in a corset with her titties out to try to get his attention again, to have them send him that picture.
Who sent me the picture, Lynx?
This was 3 weeks ago.
Who sent me the picture, Lynx? Did I or did you?
I have a screenshot of Becky telling me to leak it.
Who sent it? Me or you? You asked me if I would give you permission to, and then I said fine if that's what it takes, then do it. No.
Wait, I want to see the corset after I had you put on
that big fucking
let's not be
monster right there.
idiots here, okay?
I want to see that fucking motherfucker right now. I want to see it. I want to see the string that went up your ass like a baboon stick. Let me see that too.
to you right now.
Fat people should not wear G-strings, Becky. Fat people should cover up at all times, Becky.
If I wanted Rich to see me in a corset and I knew he was going to be on the show, why didn't I just wear a corset tonight? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Because you wouldn't be up here. We don't want to see you in a corset.
It would bring in even more viewers.
We don't want to see you like that, bitch.
Some of us believe in supporting our titties, Tina, unlike you who doesn't even wear a bra.
Even with your titty support, they go to the floor.
Rich, check out the side chat. Is that a picture of a USB-C port? Is that a picture of a USB side chat in the VC? Is that a picture of a USB-C port? Becky, if she was a good host at all, would screen share it, but, you know.
Oh, no, that's because I'm busy having a debate right now, so I'm giving you your little chance.
So she wanted you to leak the picture out because she's not a confident woman to put out her own picture. Anybody can go to National Geographic and see an elephant in a G-string. Oh, Becky, you're not.
That one is USB.
Yeah, you're losing me. You're losing my support here. Don't you hum. Don't you. Look. No. Look here.
Yes.
Look here. Now listen. Okay?
All right, what's the age of consent, Wings?
Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Like, they need to honestly not have Tina in this call. That's the best thing like I can say here. Tina needs to be gone. The needlessly like taking a jab at like the situation is just fucked. Like now what? We're 4-on-1 and it's just noise. Like this is something I would put on so my dogs don't bark.
USB-A. That one is USB-A.
It doesn't have a USB-C port. Why the fuck would I lie about that? Keem literally picked the literally picked the computer that was sent to me. He knows exactly what its tech specs are. You're not.
That's not the argument you think it is, Becky.
What's really funny is like she doesn't need a cord. Like they've got adapters. I have an adapter for USB-C to USB-A. Or no. What the fuck is it? USB 3.0. The regular. I can't remember fucking alphabetically right now which one it is, but whatever. Like I've had that adapter that I use.
One of them alphabet USBs.
Well, I forget what it's called technically. I think it might be USB-A. No, and I can't remember if USB-A is the printer style, like the little what is it, pentagonal USB-A? Or if USB-A is the slot. That's what I'm trying to remember right now on, I'm sorry. 28 hours of no sleep.
Do better research. I drag you out. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No, but you're still like that's still pathetic of you though, because
USB-A is the slot. The pentagonal one is mini USB.
Oh, mini. Okay. Because then there's mini, there's micro, and well, actually, there's two minis. Because you can also have a mini USB for your phone. And then there's a micro USB, which was the latest iteration before USB-C.
USB-C is so much better.
Yeah, well, charging potential is better.
Because it was 3 hours before a show that I wasn't even supposed to be on, and we had a snowstorm outside. I literally have the stupid emergency warnings on my phone if you want to see them. I was stuck under a foot of snow. What the fuck do you want me to do?
Well, maybe you get some of your fucking Eskimo friends since you're in the igloo way out in the fucking woods there, and they brought you a cord to you since you're so famous. Since you said you got such a succulent body. You should have just put that out there and said, please bring me a cord.
I do have a succulent body. It's great. Let's see yours.
That's fucking disgusting. Sit down before I throw up in my fucking mouth.
No, I'm not sitting down. I could stand up all fucking day.
Nasty fucking vaginal blood.
Let's see your body, Tina. At least I have a whole body. Hang on. How come you always only cut me off?
She does have the teeth of a fucking traffic wreck, though. What was that? I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
I'm just saying, when you're right, you're right. Like...
Tina, let's see your body. You're missing a fucking leg. Who the fuck are you to talk?
Oh, I'm missing a leg. Big fucking deal. I got a brain, bitch, and I can use it.
You naturally
fucking
using old insults. Both of you are using old insults. Hang on. Let's pick up on this trad wife thing. Now, Rich, you're a healthy, well, I don't know about healthy, but you're a heterosexual man looking for a partner. You're single currently, correct?
I love the correction there, and he says nothing. He says nothing.
Chris, you're healthy. Well, okay, you're a male.
Old insults. Both of you are using old insults. Hang on. let's pick up on this trad wife thing. Now, Rich, you're a healthy, well, I don't know about healthy, but you're a heterosexual male looking for... partner. You're single currently, correct?
Two fat fucks can only start a fire.
Well, let's just say you were single, all right?
I'll feel bad for eliminating
Becky,
him.
If you were to look at Becky potentially as a mate, which I suppose you did, I have a question for you. How is Becky going to live up to her traditional wife status if she is disabled? How is she going to cook and clean? Now, as far as I know, she has a disability because of her weight, which is something she could fix.
That's not true. That's
but
incorrect.
She clearly has no intention of doing that.
That is not
so
correct,
how exactly
Grace.
would you, as a potential
You're
mate,
asking a loaded and incorrect question.
Yeah, Grace is definitely tainting the well here. Because from what I know, rheumatoid arthritis is like irregardless of weight. And I don't have the brain power to double check right now.
That's why you have me.
Okay, you check. Oh god, I hit a button.
Right
here, being underweight can be a problem, but overweight can also worsen symptoms and also make medications much less effective.
Yeah, but it doesn't go away with weight, which is what she's kind of loading the question with.
No, but she is saying that if she wasn't a land whale, it would be much more manageable. And that she could probably live a normal life and work and actually be the trad wife rather than this blubbering mass in front of us.
I can't say much on the grounds of this. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm what? I've got a ruined shoulder, a ruined back, a ruined left knee. I'm overweight and I've got a lot of medical conditions, and there's no fucking way I will go to a gym because I will be in a fucking ball for 3 days afterwards if I tried at this point.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You have an excuse, and you're also not on the screen trying to say, I want to be a trad dad.
Oh, true. Yeah, there's no none of that from me. Nope.
Like, you aren't, also pushing your belief system as, like, men should be out working, and then you're like, but I'm at home while my, wife is doing this, and I am, you know what I mean? Like, you're not...
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess
you're not pushing that and then flipping the roles in reality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, I respect that, you do what you do, given everything you have. Like...
Yeah.
And you're also not pushing it. Like, Becky's trying to push...
I guess I get what you mean there. I just felt like it was not my spot to speak, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, no, I get it, but you're also not speaking on it as an authority figure of a lifestyle. So, like, I want to push back on that and be like, you don't need to actually slam yourself like that. Like...
Yeah.
You're doing fine. You're doing good. Like,
I appreciate it.
Live therapy session over.
This is not a long period of time. This is 2 hours. There's a difference between 2 hours and 8 hours, which is what it would take to sit at a regular desk job that most people who aren't fat asses who get to sit at home all day like you, Rich, have to work.
You never work. What do you do? You sit and lay in bed all day.
I have more of a career history than you do. I make more money than you ever did back when I worked in the corporate world. Who the fuck are you kidding? You never held a job for more than 2 weeks.
Wait a minute. You said back in the corporate world, but you're begging Keem for money for fucking clothes. Yeah, make it make sense, bitch.
First of all, I've already addressed that. Second, this isn't the corporate world. Is it, Tina? It's fucking obvious. Jesus.
And you're saying that you're rolling in dough, but you were just talking about cash flow issues with Keem like 5 minutes ago.
There's a difference between cash flow and assets. I know you might need to have an education to understand that, but there's a fucking difference.
So sell your house, bitch, and get some money.
I'm not selling my house for a deck chair, and just like I'm not selling. No, I'm like you.
God. This is like two monkeys fucking a football and the third monkey telling them how to do it and saying that they're both doing it wrong.
And the fourth monkey is like, you gotta insert it this way. Like,
and the fourth monkey just screeches once in a while, and it's kind of funny.
That's right. The fourth monkey's Tina.
Yes.
Ook, ook, you peel for bread. Ook, ook.
Yeah, I got a different take. This is like 4 Ricadas. 3 of them are on coke, arguing against each other. And the other one's just there like, what the fuck?
Wait, does this make Grace a
what I'm gonna
16-year-old?
become?
No, I think you're on the right track. This is 3 Ricadas and a Ralph.
I was gonna be like, are you gonna make Grace the minor after everything involving her and minors? Because I'm
no, this is like 3 weddings and a funeral, but instead it's 3 Ricadas and a Ralph.
No, it's 3 Ricadas and the 9-year-old daughter who had coke in her system.
Which one's that one?
Grace.
Oh, I was putting Grace under Ricada level. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, but
Tina was my Ralph.
Abuse victim.
Tina's not Ralph.
Tina's more Ralph than she is any other person that we can come up with right now.
Does she eat poo?
Does she look like she would be above it?
Well, she washes out of her dad's drawers, so.
I just say it. It's not like she can run far. She's only got one leg. Oh, God.
Rich, who wants to sell your house out from under your parents and move to another state and leave them homeless? I'm not like you, Rich. I don't do stupid, shady shit, nor do I sell a fucking house for a wardrobe. I'm wearing clothes I already own. I haven't needed the money. The only person who has offered money for what? Excuse me, shut the fuck up. The only person who has offered money for wardrobe is Lynx.
She's losing it.
I'll lose it all I want.
All right, hang on. Now, Becky, you're taking a lot of L's tonight. It's okay. Maybe if they stack up enough, you'll be able to turn them into W's.
I'm taking more L's than I ever took D's from this fucker.
Let's give you a breather here. Rich, now you were interested in Becky.
A breather? I have hardly talked all fucking night.
What did you like
kidding me? We're almost at 10 o'clock and you haven't even asked me a direct question.
Questions! Hang on a second. Rich, what did you
I've been hanging on for a whole fucking hour, Grace. I've been hanging on for a whole fucking hour. Do your job.
When you first meet Becky, she seems like a very down-to-earth, like, smart person. And then the cracks start to show, like every other narcissist. And once you get too close to the sun, like we're doing...
Rich. Are you fucking serious right now?
Right now, and she's losing her mind. She's no longer being fake angry. She's being real angry. He turns into this and just says, I'm going to leave my parents out on the street, which I own the house. I thought I didn't own a house. You said I just, live with mommy and daddy. Oh, yeah, I own the house. Oops.
The boss is here. Everybody shut the fuck up.
Sorry, just a quick note. I just want to say, you don't have to end at 10. You can keep this going as long as you want.
That's fine.
Can somebody let Becky talk? I haven't heard her speak once all night.
Okay, you gotta let Becky.
You know what? I'll get another delicious grape seltzer. Actually, no, I'm going to go with grapefruit, Becky. You could speak now, please, by all means.
No, Rich, I want you to say something, one thing sincerely, genuinely nice about Becky. One thing that you genuinely like about her. Not a backhanded compliment.
Come on. She's got a big fucking ass, I'll tell you that.
Come on, she got your dick a little bit hard. What was it about her?
The fuck is she doing to a fucking cat?
Yeah, it's just meowing and rolls over on its side, so it's showing, like, submissiveness. So the first thing the cat sees is this mass lump of flesh. Like, this is how the villagers on Attack on Titan must feel. Like, you see this, like, massive thing, like, oh god, this thing's going to eat me. So she starts screaming, the cat starts screaming for help, knowing that there's 3 other people on live stream that can maybe rescue it, and call it a wellness check, like, on the poor thing.
You know what? The cat got the W in the end.
I'll give that cat a W every day because it has to live with Becky and it's still alive and she hasn't eaten it. That cat, W cat.
She hasn't run out of food yet.
Right? W cat. Like.
Yeah, but that was all lies, Grace. This is the real her. That was just like the mask that the narcissist puts on. So there's nothing, everything that was a positive trait was bullshit.
I've never had to calm my cat down by telling them they're fine. The only time I've ever had to do that is on the trip to the vet. But like in their own home, they should not be spurging out. Like you've raised your cat wrong then.
I don't know. I know nothing about raising Chinese food.
A catch either, I mean,
that's a funny way to say dog.
I'm sorry. What?
I mean, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but let's say it the way it is.
You know damn well.
That's Korean and Vietnamese. Get it right.
Rich. Yeah, that's a good question. Let's ask her. All right. Becky, I've asked Rich a couple questions about you. Why don't you answer some questions about Rich? What did you find attractive about him? What's something genuine that you appreciate about Rich?
I thought that he seemed like a really nice guy, and that was why I kept trying to give him a chance, even though I wasn't physically attracted. I thought he seemed really kind and genuine. And I thought in the beginning, I felt like he treated me extremely respectfully.
Well, I think he should have made you suck his fucking dick for feeding you. Nobody rides for free. Cass,
because
grass, or
that's
grass,
what an escort would do. That's what an escort would do. I don't trade sex for food. And I don't know whoever gave you that idea, Tina, but that's terrible.
You trade sex for money, though.
But Rich, Becky is obviously
No, I do not.
fake. I mean, how dumb are you? You fell for this act?
No, you don't understand. This is not even like her facade that she puts on here. She actually is a fairly decent actress. It's actually quite impressive.
Oh no, she's not. She's actually phony like
I'm a terrible
baloney.
actress. I can't act. I can't act. I can only tell the truth.
No, you can't tell the truth to save your life, bitch.
That's what I've been doing this whole time. And the fact that these two ladies have had to attack me, a co-host, instead of focusing on you, just goes to show how fucking irrelevant you are. You're not even
No,
worth
it just goes to
attacking.
show you that, Becky, we really don't believe your facade after you wore a fucking G-string up your crack of your fucking ass.
I don't
and
even
put it
own
out
it.
there, and then you talk
Okay,
about Grace.
listen,
At least Grace would look good
listen,
in a fucking
I don't wear a
G-string.
G-string.
Where
I
the
don't
fuck
need
would a
one.
G-string be? In your asshole?
Precisely the point. That's why
And the
I don't need
reality of it
one.
is, I said this, just sit the fuck down, no one cares. The reality of it is that you're here because of me. I could be ugly, I could be fat, I could be irrelevant. If it wasn't you stepping on me, your ass wouldn't be here.
Actually,
You would be
Rich,
doing
that's
fucking
not
weirdo
true.
tarot card readings for 2 people at some weird store
I would
in the
be
middle
doing
of nowhere.
tarot card readings, but I'm not here because... Actually, no, I'm saying that wrong. I am here because of you. I am here because you have fucked up so much that you are...
Yeah,
socially
by the way,
low-cow that I got
she ended up also having an ad where she does tarot cards and she says she's psychic.
Sure, there wasn't a misspelling.
Well, see, no, she says she was psychic, but I think she did the boogie cancer thing.
Oh, I mean,
Where the
instead of-
diagnosis was psycho, but she's like, oh, psychic, like she polycythemia'd it, like.
She's no. Instead of tarot card and psychic, she's a tarot cunt and she's fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll have to take a look on Twitter. I think maybe Link shared it.
into this entire universe, and guess what?
You
People
didn't get
can call
dragged.
me.
You
I
chose
sure
to be
did.
here.
I
Shut
did
up.
not. And you know who got me here? Your editor Jay, who you just took back. So if you're angry at somebody, be angry at him.
Well, I'd still like to know why you took advantage of a disabled young man with autism that doesn't know anything, and they're very lovable people, and you sold him fucking pictures of your nasty
Oh my
fat
God.
ass for fucking money. How about that?
I did
I
not
want to know
take
that.
advantage of
Why would you do
anybody.
that to a disabled fucking autistic person?
I did not take advantage of anybody, and I would never take advantage of somebody who's disabled.
If
and that's
he
just
said he has
fucking
autism,
Are you
then you
saying,
should never
are
got
you saying
naked,
that just
bitch.
because, excuse me, are you saying that
Tina, let's be honest. Everybody fucking has autism in this fucking sphere. I'm an anomaly when I tested that I don't have it.
That we all have autism. The only time is it one that we can get diagnosed with, or is it one that's like a spiritual autism like we are? Like,
just because somebody has autism that they're not capable of functioning as an adult? Is that what you're saying, Tina?
Good
They
flip.
should ask their parents first to see a big wild baboon like you and a fucking G-string and pay their money.
You are so
Give their
stupid,
disabled money
seriously.
to you. Yeah, I think they should ask their parents.
She actually did a pretty good flip on her there.
I called you Lena. Jesus Christ, Tina, I am honored that you called me ugly. I take that as a compliment from you. Thank you.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, he's not a catch either, but at least he's coming up with some good ones here, Becky. You're
ones?
saying
I
Grace is
haven't
a
been able to
fucking hog, that she does all these sexual things because she said it, not because we know for fact, but because she said it, not because we ever seen it.
Who's
you
been
are a
coming at her
whore.
with those
You're a
insults most of the
fucking
time?
whore.
I'm not a whore.
college graduate
I'm not a whore.
Don't you know that
I'm not a
goddamn guys
whore.
just go to
I've never
fucking
had
school
sex for
and
money.
get their
How many
dicks sucked
times
in
do I have to
auditorium?
say this to
You're
you
the easiest
idiots?
people.
I've never-
Just because you're
you
educated don't mean
stupid
shit. You're
moron.
fucking stupid.
I don't
You're
have to have
fucking
sex
dumb
for money.
bitch.
I don't have
Dumb
to have sex
bitch.
for money because I'm educated. Maybe you do. Maybe you're a lot lizard. I'm not. I can actually provide for
You won't see
myself.
me-
I can provide
you'll
for
see me
myself
at a lot,
better than this
picking up my
loser
money
can
from you
provide for me.
women.
The
You
only
won't see
way...
me fucking
No,
getting
shut
down.
the fuck up.
That
The
guy
only
there,
way...
that
the
is
only way-
gonna
the
cheat on
only
you.
Stop for a second. Let Rich.
The only way that this man could provide for anybody is because I came on the show and now you are more relevant as a result. You should be thanking me. You've had more viewers than you ever had. And that's because of this show.
Where were your viewers before this show?
I quit YouTube for like 10 years, or
Just like
since
you quit
2016,
just like you quit
2017.
everything else.
No, I just quit things that aren't for me, like you. And this
Well, you're on
was no
YouTube
longer
right
for
now,
me.
bitch, so why you back?
Correct, because YouTube wasn't for me. That's why I left. And then when I came back and I became part of this show, like, well, not when I came on the first episode, I actually felt more alive and was having more fun than ever. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is where I want to be. And I couldn't have done this 10 years ago because it didn't exist.
I never, ever, 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 ever would want to see her in the dark with like the street light effect, like fucking like analog horror or some shit. She is just one step away from Uncanny Valley with this fucking head and face.
I just think it's like literally like the Bandersnatch.
Like
Just start
she's
screaming and running.
She's just look. She's guest starring on the next Smile tapes.
Oh God. I would be okay if she was a subject of the painter.
Oh my God! Not that fucking. Ugh.
You know what? I just realized something.
What?
Becky basically is Keffels if Keffels was as bad as Rich.
So, Rich's fantasy?
No, just lipstick on a pig.
Damn. Damn.
Well, remember, he's one that sat there and said, aside from Tipster, I don't know, I think Kevin's pretty attractive. Steve cleans up and nice and all that. And
I'm pretty sure that when Rich introduced Becky to Lauren, it's like, see, honey, I told you I was going to bring home the bacon.
oh, God. I just, every time she opens her mouth and I see her teeth, I just think about how I've seen less brutality in a traffic wreck. Like, I just...
Oh my god, Becky's punishment. Lynx made her shave her eyebrows off. She looks more like a pig now. and I'll send you the actual. This is also the picture that Lynx posted on her channel, and this is why I love Lynx.
That's amazing. Oh god.
If you could, I will ask that you share this to the stream.
Okay, so this is
why I love Lynx. This is why I love Lynx. Like,
oh my god. I don't know if I really want. Are you sure I should show this as a stream? Like,
I think it's funny. Like,
I think it's terrifying.
But look how dead she looks inside. Like,
that looks like Slug.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. This is just one droopy eye away from me, you guys. Oh god.
Yeah, I love Lynx. Like,
no, and that's why I'm here.
Oh, guess what? It did exist 10
If
years
you want
ago.
to do such a
Lolcow
great
Live,
if you want to do such a great job, if you want to do such a great job at YouTubing, read the super chats. We've got a bunch that we have not addressed.
I'm happy to read them, but not because you tell me to, because you're not the one who's in charge here.
Okay.
I'll read them when I feel like reading them.
Oh no, fuck it,
Do you have another question? Why don't you ask Rich another question and then I'll read them?
Ones.
Yeah, go ahead, Grace.
Go
Read this first one, you can read the rest of them.
K20 for £5. Becky is so big she doesn't.
Ears and eyes. Are you happy now, Grace? You're welcome. Okay, the next one is from WQQD Craft. Becky is the fake. I got my master's in management from Harvard.
She can't manage shit. She can't manage her life. She can't manage her
extension.
fucking intake of food. She can't manage her intake of cock. She can't intake nothing.
Are
She
you
can't manage
finished?
Wait a minute. Did she go to Harvard Business School or Harvard School of Business?
No, it turns out she went to a satellite campus. So like one of those like.
Yeah, I think that's Harvard School of Business. Like, it's a subsidiary of Harvard.
Oh, I guess it's a bit more prestigious than where Tina went.
Oh, you mean around the back of the trailer?
Well, the Brown University, yeah.
Oh, God.
motherfucking thing.
I mean, if she does have a mulatto child, that...
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I say nothing.
Grandma's cream pie donated ARS $1,000. Becky is the worst part of the
Wait,
show.
what? Grandpa's cream? What? One of the donators is named Grandpa's cream pie? What the fuck?
Yeah. I just want to know, like... Okay. Rich looks like he's crying.
You, Rich, this one's for you, Rich. This one's for you, Rich. Don't you want to hear it? I would love to hear the answer. Nick Stone F donated $20. Becky the homewrecker. Was I a homewrecker for you, Rich?
No, you weren't.
Thank you. Moving on. Nick Stone F donated $20. I'm not lying. Only thing Becky is good at in bed is eating. Yeah, eating that dick. I am very good at that. Thank you. Let's see what else we've got.
Traditional
And here comes the horror.
Traditional woman knows how to take care of her man. Knows how to take care of her man.
You're a proper Mormon over here,
Grace,
Becky.
weren't you the one telling girls to suck their dad's dick? Weren't you the one? I'm not letting you talk over me anymore. Grace, weren't you the one telling girls to suck their dad's dick? You're not one to talk to build a better bond.
Becky thinks the definition of being a traditional woman is being a good in bed.
No, that's only part of it. I just.
So what exactly prevented Shamu from being on this show on the very next episode?
I see that's just insane. That was Keem's argument. After all of this, you know what I mean?
Like they straight up aired it out right there. Like the only thing we haven't touched on is age of consent.
Just like to take care of my man and let him know he's
Well,
appreciated.
look what you sleep with. You sleep with fucking gorillas. How fucking hard is it?
No,
to
actually, I don't sleep with
what the
gorillas.
fuck?
I never slept
All
with
your
Rich.
fucking men are big and fucking fat.
That's because Rich was never really my man. I never slept with him. I just dated him. He couldn't get me that far. We never even made it past second base.
Yeah, we hung out a whopping 3 times. That's why she keeps forgetting that
You've been
part.
chasing me since 2008. If you really want, I will pull up the
Go get
receipts
the
and
text.
post them
Go
on
get the
Twitter.
text.
I
You
will
keep
post them
saying that.
later. I'm more than happy to, but I'm not
She's
going to waste
lying
their
right
time
now.
with
I
it.
sent her a message on Plenty of Fish. She never responded. That is
$20.
That's her text. Here. Actually, you said I texted you though. I want to see that text. You still keep deflecting that and ignoring it.
Rich, maybe if you actually knew how to respect donors, you would have more people who donated to your channel. I understand this is a foreign
It's just
concept
been
for
happening
you.
for the past 2 hours. Get the text, bitch.
I'm reading donations and I don't respond to bitch. If you want me to respond to you, you can address me with respect. Thank you.
Okay, get the text process.
Call her a whore. That's what she deserves.
Would you like me to pause on reading the super chats? Since you guys can't contain yourself, would you like me to pause? What would you like to say?
All right, go ahead. Don't turn this into a new narcissistic meltdown. Just keep
it's
going.
not a narcissistic meltdown, you fucking psychopath. You and your father. Everyone on the internet talks about how he's a malignant narcissist. Anyway, tell carry on. I'm not. Is her father a victim? Review tech.
Read the super chat.
You wanted her off the show, and she's the alleged victim.
Is her father a victim? I'm talking about her father. I'm talking about her father, not you. Oh, I thought. Assholes like you and Rich. Doesn't matter. You're here to make money off it, right?
So you're
actively
inflating your
we're talking
disability
about
right
Tina
now.
was
Okay,
talking.
pop
No, I'm not inflating anything. Tina was talking about not respecting people with disabilities. What are you doing right now, Grace? I'm not the one who mentioned it.
I'm the one on the show. I'm doing your job. Continue reading the super chat.
Yeah, you're doing such a great job. You can't even read.
Who is this person?
Random community member in the Pay Pig Discord.
So they can just like jump on the show?
Someone dragged her up.
Oh.
Because, Becky's too busy screaming to, know what's going on.
True.
Super chats, you and fucking Tina. Anyway, we are all caught up. Thank you. I see we have a guest.
First of all, I was never asked to read shit. So you can shut your fucking pie hole up, bitch.
We're not caught up. Hold on, there's a bunch of new ones. I'll go through them quickly. Daffodil, $20. Becky looks like a cheap clone of Keemstar. Tina of Boogie, and Review Tech USA of Wings. Chico Rico, $20. Tina and Grace are succinct and say a lot in a few words. Becky says nothing while blabbing and screaming for hundreds of words at a time. Brevity is the cousin of wit. William Shakespeare. Jewish Messiah, $20. Grace baited this crash out masterfully. Thank you. I'm afraid though that this will only solidify Becky as a lolcow and therefore her place on the show. Keem, if you're listening, we hate her and not as a lolcow. We also
That's why
have
you're watching.
Ultimate Coaster remakes for $20. We're not getting anywhere. Everyone's interrupting, especially Becky, and she resorts to petty insults instead of debating RTU, and she says everything in a condescending tone to get any leverage over anyone.
Yep.
Shadow Humor for $20. How much to kick Becky off the show? Please, I couldn't afford it. Tina's
Wait a minute. Shadow. Buddy.
Tina's Fupa is the 4th host. It's her first mate on the pirate ship, the Jolly Trailer. Yeah, that's
You're a horse, Shadow. How could you?
That's all I saw. I'm sorry.
There's a few more. I'll read them now. Oh wait, did we read this one?
No, we did it.
Hey, wait a minute. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. We have a guest.
Yes, Snoofkin, welcome to the show.
I don't hear you, Snoofkin. You are muted.
We can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh, hear you now.
Oh yeah, okay. Hi Becky, I also spread for bread, and I just want to ask, how the fuck did you go to Harvard and I didn't even finish high school and I have money and you are broke as fuck? How the fuck do I own a house before you when you went to Harvard?
I own a house.
Who are you, bro? How is that a flex?
I own a house, and I also don't have to spread for bread, so maybe I don't have as much money as you. Everyone knows sex work is fast as
How are those pictures out of you if you did not spread for bread?
Yeah, you absolutely did. Don't want to
Hold on, guys, she's a trad woman now. She only did that.
Oh, she's a trad woman now. The Republicans
She only did that a week ago. She only did that stuff as of a week ago. She's
you can't even listen. Oh my god, I love
yeah, since Trump got in, now she's reformed. Now that that's popular, she's reformed. Now when the fucking liberals were in house, of course, not so much.
Not everything is a political issue. My personal stance on things has nothing to do with politics, and I own a house, and spreading for bread, never as an escort. If you want to consider the fact that I had boudoir pictures that I sold on Patreon, spreading for bread. Boudoir is a style of photography that's like sexy and a tease, but doesn't actually show anything.
Is that correct? Like, I have no fucking clue about this shit. Like, the most I've seen would be, like, burlesque. Like, that would maybe fit in with this context. I don't know, and I'm not about to research this on stream. That is for sure how tonight is the last night of this stream. Like, that is the end of Strictly Patrick if I research this on stream. I don't think I've ever heard of boudoir.
It's think of it as like lingerie photos in bed.
Okay. So then how does this differ from burlesque?
Burlesque is a performance art. Where like you're on stage, you're singing stuff like that.
Think of Becky and kind of like a corset with high heels that go up to her knees doing the can to the song of da 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 da.
Well, burlesque is more of a I'll describe it as like a sensual musical.
But I've seen burlesque photos, though.
Yeah, can is burlesque, like back in the 10s and 20s and whatnot.
Yeah, the photos are just generally then take after the style of the performance with the clothing and stuff. Boudoir photos are literally just lingerie, like in bed, like it's softcore pornography because it's
basically high class naughty.
Yeah.
Okay, so one's TikTok, one's not.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Glad we sorted that. And I kept the channel.
They lied to you. We don't need a facade of that. We don't need to see a picture of that.
Never shown nipples. It's the difference between go-go dancing and stripping. She's a go-go dancer. That's the difference.
That's not the difference. You just clearly don't seem to understand these things. So I had boudoir pictures. They don't show nipples. They don't show any private parts. There's nothing like that. They're just like pinup style pictures.
Dick for money on
no, I
Craigslist.
didn't,
Stop
you
it.
fucking loser. How many times do I have to say I never did? If I'm such a fucking escort, where's your goddamn proof, Rich?
I never did.
Huh? Let's see them. Where's your fucking receipts, Rich? You fat lazy bum. Where are they? I can wait all night.
I'm gonna go back and find a Craigslist ad. I'm going by your own words.
You can't find one because they're never. Well, that Craigslist ad had nothing to do with.
Okay, but you still told your ass to autistic young man.
Before.
I just clarified that if you could fucking listen instead of just waiting for your turn to talk. I posted an ad on Craigslist. It was never an escorting ad. If anybody wanted to be an escort, I can't imagine why they would even use Craigslist. That's so fucking stupid. I can't even. None of it makes any sense.
Because
I think you should have went to farmers.com.
Oh, no, you're so trad. You're so goddamn trad that you used to work at Apple, you used to go to Harvard, and you were around all of these men with all this fucking money, and you're still not married, and you still never caught a man with money. Not the trad way either.
Not because I couldn't, but because I didn't have to, and I don't settle. Now I happen to have an amazing man. Thank you very much.
So you wanted it. You have a money fetish, but you didn't do it because you didn't have to. You didn't have to do the thing that you wanted. You didn't have to succeed in the area.
No, because I didn't find men who were a good fit. I was not a fan of most of the men at Harvard.
Oh, you don't need a degree.
Excuse
me?
me?
You went at Harvard extension classes online? You weren't a fan of them?
I went there in person, Grace. I went there in person, Grace.
Okay, that was fucking funny. Okay, that was pretty fucking good. You went to classes online and you weren't a fan of any of the men there? Oh god, I don't know why. Maybe it's just I'm lacking sleep at this point. That was funny.
It's the drama bonding because I thought it was funny too the first time I watched it. when you've gotten this far in, like your brain does this thing where it's trying to cycle through the pain, and it just finds the same way. Like if you get beaten nearly to death, you find UFC funny. Like,
is this the Joker scene where he gets he's getting beat to death and he goes from crying to laughing?
Yeah. And then it's like, do you want to know how I got these scars? And you go full Himbleton, like. One night I was streaming, and it was about 6:30 a.m.
Yes, sir. Please, sir. Continue.
And that's when Becky kept talking. And I just took the scissors.
Please, sir. Continue.
To my face.
Keep going, sir.
God damn it.
When I started my YouTube channel, which you could know if you ever actually did any fucking work besides sucking your daddy's cock, all my original videos were recorded in Cambridge when I lived there. So I don't know what the problem is.
Okay, you went to the in-person extension school. Sorry, my bad.
That's
and you
not-
also didn't do hardcore porn. You did softcore porn.
Excuse me,
And you
are
didn't
you
suck dick for money.
seriously-
You just
are you
offered to suck
seriously,
dick for money.
Grace?
Got it.
That's it, Grace. You're a fucking winner.
You didn't
Winner,
even
winner,
graduate
chicken
high
fucking
school.
dinner. You got it.
You didn't even graduate high school. Are you seriously attacking my Harvard education when you don't
I am, bro. I didn't graduate high school. I'm better than where you are. I'm in a better place than you. Yeah.
Say nothing, so you can fuck off, Becky.
Doesn't matter. You have been for the rest of the show. So.
Because I don't like. I've never
Funny,
liked you
I'm
since
still
the day I
here.
met you.
Funny, I'm
so
still
let's
here.
make that known.
Funny, I'm still
you're
here.
not superior. You're not superior to me. I don't give a fuck how many cocks you
I
lick.
didn't say I was.
I don't give a fuck how many you fucking get up in your ass. Don't give a shit.
I know
your
I certainly.
legendary status
I know I
is
certainly.
fucking on the worst place possible.
Are you
Craigslist.
done?
Where
Oh my
fucking trolls put our
god. So
furniture.
boring.
Trolls put our furniture on Craigslist. They put your love seat on there too, bitch. That big fucking hunk of ass you got behind you.
Tina's entertaining. What did you offer besides throwing me under the bus?
I didn't throw you under the bus, actually.
Probably.
What do you have that for?
She probably should get a CPAP for that. That sounded a little very realistic. Like, I'm concerned for her airways.
I'm not. What?
No, I just my mind went to I'd rather she die quietly, not like loud and bother the poor man that's stuck with her.
Hey, I mean, he was a Lolcow fan that decided to hook up with her. It's on him.
Was he really?
Yes, no, they literally had a dating show for their members, and that's
Well,
how they met.
I know that. Like, this is literally the relationship that came out of that.
Yes. Ironically, where's the power dynamic? Because she's a host and he's a fan.
Oh god. That adds so many minor layers to this onion.
The Shrek smelled onion.
Tell me. If it wasn't you today, I'm irrelevant. You say all this shit. If it wasn't for my fat fucking ass, your fat fucking ass wouldn't be sitting in that chair right now doing a show. And here's the thing: when I wasn't here, this is genuine anger now because your narcissism is being tested. You were so fake
you're not being
before.
fake.
You were so artificial. You are not good at this.
I would have really preferred for Schrodinger's onion at this point. I want to put the onion back in the box. I don't want
That's to Pandora's onion. Once you peel it, you can't repeal it.
No, I just want the onion to go back to not existing. Like, okay.
Like, can we chuck the onion in the nearest black hole? Like,
You've wanted this so bad for so long. I had a million sub channel I could have deleted. Where the fuck is yours?
I never had one because I left YouTube, because this wasn't my only option in life. I'm here because I want to be, not because I have to be. That's all.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, that's exactly it. Why didn't you stick with your channel? If you want to be on YouTube, why didn't you stick to it?
I have already answered this because back then I didn't want to do it anymore. It was only when I found Lolcow Live that I ended up falling in love with it. Otherwise, I wouldn't
You
be back
finally
here.
realize your value. You're low down scum of the fucking earth. Like
You're
the
one
rest.
to talk about value.
hold on.
You're one to talk about value.
We're 20 minutes past the show. I know Keem said we could keep going, but I think it's time we start offering our final thoughts. I'd like to offer my thoughts.
Oh,
on
funny. I don't think it's time yet. I don't think it's time yet. Who gets to make that judgment call, Grace? Not
All right,
you.
well, I need
not
to
you.
check into my campsite by 11
So you
p.m.,
can
I
leave.
gotta
You
start
can
wrapping
leave. The
up
rest of
here.
us can stay.
Okay,
The rest of us who are actually dedicated
Oh my god.
to this channel over their own personal channels, you can
so I
leave.
gotta
You
start
can
wrapping
leave. The
up
rest of
here.
us can.
Come on, just skip forward. Look, this wasn't a fucking like hard challenge.
Feel free to see yourself. I'd like to give my opinion on your relationship so far. All right, it seems to me
it fucking
like
matters.
Becky, you used Rich for clout. You never so much as gave him a hand job. You steamrolled him to get on
He
Lolcow
has no
Live.
clout.
But on the other hand, I will say that Rich is an idiot for falling for your shtick. So I think both of you are idiots who deserve each other. That's my final take on the whole thing.
Rich has negative clout. The reason I kept our secret for 10 years, aside from the fact that I can actually keep my word, Rich, is because I never would have voluntarily chosen to be associated with a loser like you.
Well, I do want to ask Rich a question. Rich, why did you want to come on here if she's such a loser? I mean, you came on here with a bunch of bitches. I mean, let's be real here. So why did you come on here? Because I have to give Becky a little bit of fucking leeway because she is half woman and half beast. Why did you come on here just to embarrass her when you really don't care about her anyway? So why even fucking bother wasting your time?
When you have someone who basically threw out a bunch of lies and used you as a stepping stone, that was also the reason why she spurred out when I shut down my YouTube channel.
Okay, but like this whole stepping stone thing makes no sense. Without him being a complete and utter piece of shit, starting all the bullshit with Jay, 12 fucking iterations of it, we would not have been here. So how is she clout hopping when nothing would have come from this if Rich were normal.
I think it's the fact that she went on Lolcow as like, I'm review text X.
Have we actually reached now Schrodinger's fucking Lolcow?
Yes. Schrodinger's cow.
Can I put... Look, if we're going to keep Schrodinger's fucking cow out, can we put Schrodinger's onion back in the box? There has to be fucking room now.
Well, it's like, what happens with Schrodinger's cow? Like, do you leave it in the pen or out?
Yeah,
once it leaves the pen, can it go back in, or is it forever free range now? Like...
Like, I just... What the fuck is this? If Rich were a normal fucking human being and took my solid, sound advice of just... It's a small step. It's a really easy step. Shut the fuck up. None of this would have happened. Like, we literally had to go through like 10 multiverses to get here. Oh my god. Like, I don't understand this. Like, she's a Lolcow because she was attached to him and he decided to fucking self-implode over, I don't know, 8 months. Because I've literally been covering him nearly the entire time I've been fucking streaming.
That's true. You have not liked him for a while.
Yes.
And actually test her. She still isn't showing the text from 2008. Becky
She's
is an
not going to.
opportunist. She's not going to because it doesn't exist. That's fine. Becky is an opportunist. She is two-faced. And here is the thing, like I said before, Tina, when you first meet Becky and you don't know the side of her that now many people have seen right here, right now, she actually does seem like a genuine person. But because she is a narcissist, everything to her is an opportunity. That's all. And when she called me when I shut down my YouTube channel from like spoof numbers like 20 different times. When I blocked her after when I said that, look, you're looking for like a sugar daddy.
Is he openly admitting to that now?
Pretty much, yeah. Like,
how do you deny it now? You've said it, Rich. That's a clippable thing to have. That's the single most clippable thing to come out of this torturous fucking 3 hours.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing from the trauma.
Because he never has admitted that openly.
And you don't know the side of her that now many people have seen right here, right now, she actually does seem like a genuine person. But because she is a narcissist, everything to her is an opportunity. That's all. And when she called me when I shut down my YouTube channel from like spoof numbers like 20 different times.
Yeah. Because the closest you got was the Keemstar call. And he didn't admit it there. Before that was the tipster call. And with the tipster call, he sent him a DM. And it was leaked a la tipster that was the reason. But nobody had actual proof. And then he kind of implied it with when he talked with Keemstar, because Keemstar confronted him on it. And he didn't deny it there, but he didn't confirm it. This, I think, is the actual first time of him confirming Review Tech USA was shut down 100% because of spoofed numbers.
No, that's not what I think he's saying.
That's 100% what he just said.
Well, what I think he means is that she spoofed her number because he blocked her actual cell phone number, and she was using spoofed numbers to call him about it.
I don't care. Let's clip it out of context. We need something out of this fucking 3 hours then. Spin it.
All right. I'm game.
Here's the thing, like I said before.
I'm not above it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I think what he means to say is that she was spoofing her number to get a hold of him and freak out on him because he had blocked her.
Then it was a Freudian misspeak because of the way I heard it. Play, damn it.
To meet Becky and you don't know the side of her that now many people have seen right here, right now, she actually does seem like a genuine person. But because she is a narcissist, everything to her is an opportunity. That's all. And when she called me when I shut down my YouTube channel from like spoof numbers like 20 different times. When I blocked her after
spoof numbers. She called me from spoof numbers.
I still say we clip it out of context and paint the town red.
Yeah, but like imagine that this bitch like downloaded Text Now and just kept calling him from Text Now, making burner emails just to be like, Rich, you totally shut down the $600 a month. How am I supposed to get my hair as I lay in bed all day from my rheumatoid arthritis? That was the worst fucking Becky impression, but you know what? It's still better than the real thing.
God
Go
damn it.
spoof numbers.
I just wanted to win here, Jim. Why did you have to
There's
take
something strange on your caller ID. Who are you gonna call? Spoof
Becky.
numbers.
Oh.
No, that's who's calling. You don't call her, she calls you. She's the one who calls.
It's fucking like what, 7 in the morning, and I'm trying to do a parody.
Oh god. We're almost done with this. We've made it successfully through one episode of this. And I feel like committing murder.
Oh yeah.
I literally just want to like false convict fucking Rich at this point.
I ain't afraid of you, host.
When I said that like, you're looking for like a sugar daddy, and then she like went off on me, so I blocked her. He called me like from all these different fake numbers and started like yelling and screaming at me. The real Becky, which she hides well for a period of time.
Literally none of this is the truth. I'll wait for my turn to talk,
Okay,
but
well,
literally none of this is
we
the
gotta
truth.
do this. I mean, this is our co-host. We're gonna let some fucking dude with a ding-a-ling come up here and fucking literally take over the entire show and trash Becky, and we're not gonna stick up for her at all. I mean, he could sit in a room full of mirrors and beat his fucking dick. For all
Well,
I
I would suggest for the next show that perhaps Becky bring on one of my haters, and she can steamroll me. She's welcome to do that.
Sorry,
Tina, I have a question.
And she even says the idea to bring Shamu on here.
By the way, GG, Belinda gave you a W.
Person said, I can afford it. How much to get rid of Becky permanently? Now, they're saying they can afford it, whatever number we set, and that's going to be split between us if we get rid of Becky.
$5,000 right now.
It costs a lot more than that. It costs a lot more than that.
Oh no, Steve. I can give that half. I give that half to my fucking
It's funny, Rich,
half the owner of the show, and he'll be happy with that.
Were they parody or what?
Huh?
Did she give me a W for what?
I don't know, probably your song.
We're having a relationship. I'm literally still scrolling to get back to the beginning. Since you say we never had one, funny how I have so much, I still have to keep scrolling to get to the beginning.
No, I'm saying we talked after, but you said 2008. I texted you.
You said that we
said those
met.
words.
It's literally on your channel. You said that we met on POF in 2008. So whether
You
it's a
didn't.
text,
I said I sent you a message on 2000.
okay, so you started communication. Does it matter if it's a text or a message on POF? No, that's where you started communication from
You're
your own mouth.
changing it now. You're lying.
No, I'm not.
You said
No,
a
I'm
text
not.
right here in this
I said
stream.
I have
Did
all
you not say a
texts.
text, audience?
I said
The
I
audience
have
can
all
back it up.
texts. I have always said I have all texts going back to 2008. I'm not. If we texted back in 2008, I have them. If not, then I don't. But if it was a text, I have it.
That is a big change in what she said from the beginning.
See what I mean? Like
that's a manipulation.
See?
Like,
see, Rich W.
No, fuck that. I will cut and splice that fucking thing into pieces if it's my last resort.
A W in 2 pieces. This is my last
Okay, Becky, look. Becky, this is easy. Do you miss Rich?
Hope to God not.
Are we all just doing parodies now?
I just figured it fit. You kind of like inspired me there. That's kind of your fault.
We'll write that check.
Yeah, write that check. Fuck yeah, Keen, what do you think?
All right, hold on. I gotta take off. I gotta get back to my campsite or I'm gonna be locked out all night. Subscribe to Lolcow Queens. Become a member. This was a great first episode. I'm sorry I gotta log off early, but thank you everybody. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Tina. I love you guys.
Thank you for being here, Grace.
All right, well, we'll finish on. Hey, Rich, I do gotta ask a question. Are you desperate for clout right now?
Nope.
Okay, I just wonder why the fuck you came here with a bunch of women to talk about something that's never gonna change. A narcissistic never changes their ways. They live their life accordingly. They don't know any other way to live but a narcissistic life. So you coming here blowing smoke up our asses, what does that mean at the end of the day?
Okay.
So wrong about narcissism, like it's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I've just tuned her
Like
out.
it's
Like I don't even give a shit.
like
Anything
fucking peg leg Pete's retarded.
anything she's saying right now, I did not pay attention. I will say, unless she is putting on the best finger performance on a phone I've ever seen in my life, that is a lot of messages.
She's probably reading them and be like, "Can I use any of this? Can I use any of this? Can I use any of this?"
No, she was like speed scrolling. Like, short of like when you lay the phone flat on the counter and you're like, whack, 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 and you're going like fucking like years back to try and find something. Like, she was scrolling hard there. So if there's truly that many messages, holy shit. That's like, I don't know. How the fuck do you excuse that?
It means that I got joy out of it.
Okay. Glad you got joy. Did you pay for that joy? Because everything we do is for money.
What? Say that again, Tina?
Everything that we do over here is to make money. So you came here to blow smoke up our asses. What are you willing to donate?
What am I willing to donate?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
How about I give it?
That was sus, though. Why did she put the phone down after she read the last message?
Well, because probably Rich was right.
Yeah, but if he is right, so what? Show it at this point. At least show the evidence. Because at the very least, she could have scrolled the messages then and burned the bridge on him. And just scroll the messages and be like, look at how much he talked to me. This is the guy that's not interested in me. You know what I mean? Like that could have been turned into... I was
wrong on the date, but look at all of our communication.
Yes.
Would you talk this much to somebody you don't like?
Yes.
I just don't. I think it's really retarded though if Tina would be like, "What are you gonna donate?" The dude showed up not getting paid to get you guys donations.
Yeah.
He's donating his time. You don't fucking... A guest doesn't pay you. You're retarded if you think that somebody should pay you to go on their platform. I hate to say it, but Rich has his own platform. He doesn't need you, actually.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, he could use... if you've seen his platform anymore, Lolcows is an improvement.
How about I send...
Yeah, but to pay for it?
YouTube play button. My 1 million sub play button. I'll send that.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, I'll talk to Keen behind the scenes. I'll get your address and I'll send it to yours.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Oh, busy heading out. All right. Of course, he left before I could show the text. I was going to say I scrolled all the way back to my birthday this year, which was September 21st, and it's cutting off.
Convenient, right? I went back to my birthday and there's nothing past that.
But that means that there's a lot of mess.
So I'm going to have to do it from my iPad, but when I find it, I'll post it.
Isn't that amazing that your birthday's the same as my
Plot twist, she hasn't posted it.
I don't like you.
To this day. So months now.
I mean, you could say that if you want, that's fine, but I'm definitely not. I don't think a narcissist comes on camera and cries the way I did.
Oh, yes, they do. They know how to play victim, too.
I don't play victim.
Anyway, we're done. Rich is done, right? We're done. We're done. We're done.
Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
We're not watching this one. We're done. We're happy. We got Shamu. We got this. We saw how retarded Canada is. I think we got a fucking good stream put together. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Wow. He's trying to get out of here bad.
Damn it. What did you call me out?
Well, we tried to get Hans to work, but that didn't.
Well, he did work in his native language. And I think that Teddy may just be a spy. We may have garnered support from the German underground.
Yeah, we might have actually got like real legit German support. I'm still torn on how I feel about that. Like, money is money, but like...
You know what was funny? Well, you guys... Well, I don't know how long you were working on that, like, Hans thing for the donation. I was talking to this Russian dude who runs, like, another YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Paper Skies?
No.
Okay, basically he's well, I forget if he's he grew up during like the Soviet era. His father was like a fighter pilot. Flew like the S-23 Flogger, I think it's called. Or the Su-23.
Okay, yep.
And he was doing a video, or well, I had seen his video about Russian propaganda.
Yeah.
Just for idiots. And it was inspired by a comment he got on it, and I messaged him and was like, "Yeah, you missed a prime clip to use for your video." I told him, I sent him this clip from Hogan's Heroes, where they rescue a downed Russian fighter pilot.
Oh my god.
And it's like, Hogan's asking, I was like, where'd your plane crash? About 10 kilometers south. Newest plane. Best Russian model. And then fucking Hogan's like, yeah, it's the same model we had last year, buddy.
Well, no, like I'm trying this feature, so it's part of Stream Elements, is where the whole German guy came from. I found it, but if you saw the camera on earlier, I've got the camera was changed. I've changed all of the donation stuff. The tip bar is totally changed. I spent like half a day doing all this, and then found my exceptional hold music, which is the hold music from the Cisco phone service. Do 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 do.
I don't know. I'm still a fan of the Final Fantasy XI play online, but that's so nostalgic for me. Like,
Nope. I've already told you where the next thing is going to go with this.
Oh, I know.
So
it's been in my head since we talked about it.
Let chat dictate that, and we'll really see. Oh, by the way, I gotta end the poll and like read the poll. I've been ending these and then just not reading them. I end them after I ended the stream. Yeah. So
wow, we've had like 6 people for the past 2 hours.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we have I asked if they wanted a Q&A tonight. Ironically, like if anybody wanted to do that. So options were Suffabish, My Cat Don't Fold, which is the winner. Followed by yes, Suffa Strictly Crew, and finally no, Suffa Audience. Out of 14 votes. Yep. So the cat won.
I mean, do we really need to do a Q&A? Like, when we answer basically everything they say normally anyway?
Well, no, I was thinking about it being like, I was going to use this and try this with the system if we ended up doing it. I was going to see if people could, in the questions, submit links. Like, if they wanted a video to play.
Well, I mean, that's not really like a Q&A. That's just a Q and play.
Yes. But look, it's the only system that I think might actually work, because you can't put a link in a fucking YouTube chat unless you're a mod. So that's where I was trying to be clever and, think a step ahead. I'm not going to be like 3 steps ahead. That's too many steps. But yeah, other than that,
remember Patrick said he had bad knees. He can't make that many steps at once. Give him a break.
Thank you everybody for coming out. I do appreciate it. You guys have a fantastic night, day, whatever. Happy New Year's. I hope you enjoy it. If you're hungover, drink plenty of water, whatever the fuck you do for hangover. I don't fucking know. I just take Tylenol. You guys have a great New Year's Day, and I will see you next time.
And yeah, we'll see you in like 3 days.
Yes.
For like a normal stream.
More like 2, but
not normal, but